And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I am joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, okay. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? It's your boy Anonymous Basin on biggity back with another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with one starter panelist. Quick announcements before we get into the show. If you're new to the channel and new to the live stream, go ahead and give it a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the conversation, you can click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce my UK brother. Go ahead, Mr. Mark.
Thank you, man. Thank you once again. Big up Oxide Station podcast. So my name is Mark Fowler. I am the resident English participant here in this podcast, and I'm just here once again to throw in my 2 pennies worth and have fun. So let's go.
All right. Yeah, we're going to have some more people that pull up shortly, but it was not going to make sense to wait too long. Just go ahead and get it started. Yeah, so that way we can kind of chop it up, kind of, catch up, get a little update on how your week has been and stuff like that. We chop it up, and then we're going to go ahead and get into it. So how's the week been for you, bro? How you been, man?
Yeah, I've been good. I've been reasonably busy, like keeping myself, I've just been working, as you know, I'm self-employed, so I do a bit of cleaning. And as we're coming into summer now, hopefully things are going to start picking up with gardening services. So, yeah, I've just been busy working. Do you mind if I say, also about my website?
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, bro, look, use this platform to promote whatever you want to promote. Go ahead.
Okay, sweet. So I've been, trying to get my project back up and running, which I'm not sure if you're aware. It's like a cryptocurrency project. I minted my own crypto. Yeah, sort of 4, I think maybe 5 years ago now, and it's still running and it still exists. And I'm in the process of reshaping everything. So I've been working hard on lots of concepts around that, and I've got my website back up and running. So I'm gonna say to people that are watching, go and check it out. NovaBear. NovaBear. NovaBear.net. Simple. NovaBear.net. Right? Go check it out. But there's going to be a big revamp. The whole utility is actually changing. So don't take it too serious with what it's saying right now, because a lot of the concept around the crypto is going to be changing. So I'm just putting it out there because it shows proof of concept. And also, it's got merchandise.
Okay, so is it live for people to be able to purchase some of it?
Yeah. I mean, look, the cryptocurrency has been live and running. You can buy it any time, and you can still buy it through the website. Okay. What
Oh,
I'm saying is,
okay.
yeah, you can still buy it. So you can go to the website, you can click the buy now button, and it will take you. I mean, you might need to be a little bit tech savvy and know what you're doing in the crypto space. But I do have very clear instructions on the website explaining how you should go ahead and purchase. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Go to the website. But if you're not into crypto, then also you can check out my merchandise. You know, it's essentially my logo, which is, what is it? This one here. Yeah, that logo there. So it's easily recognizable. And I've sold a few products already. And in fact, I've even sold a T-shirt across to the United States. So I know I can sell internationally. So yeah, look, I'm plugging myself, man. I'm plugging myself.
Hey, look, there you go. All the people that are watching, you heard it here on the Oxide Station podcast. Make sure you get your funds and your resources together, and make sure you buy into the Nova Bear crypto coin before it blows up. Make sure y'all get in before the boom happens, because when the boom happens and y'all try to hop on the wave, y'all gonna try to act like y'all were supporting it from the very beginning, and we're gonna know that you're capping.
Stop the cap.
We're gonna know all the cappers and the fakers that try to act like they were in on the scoop when they really.
Well, bro, it's their loss at the end of the day. Look. I have to be very careful, right? I have to also say, like, look, I'm not a financial. What do you call it? A financial
advisor, yeah.
Right. So one thing I'm going to say is
you got to put that disclaimer out there.
I have to, right? Because it's part of the process. And also I have to say that I can't promise anyone anything. I can't promise that by simply buying my token that you will definitely 100% profit. I can't make that 100% guaranteed promise. But one thing I can say is that over the last 4 or 5 years that my currency project has been out there, people have already profited. Yeah, people have profited. So, you know, you got to buy in at the right time, and also you got to have faith. And to be honest, 99% of those other cryptocurrency projects out there, they pull the rug on their customers. Yeah, they raise a little bit of money, pull the rug, and disappear, never to be seen again. The difference with me is that I'm still here, and I've never pulled the rug, and I've never, in the last 5 years, I could have done easily if I really wanted to, but I put systems in place to ensure that my project is non-rug pullable. It means locking up certain funds for a certain period of time. So when you lock your liquidity, so that's what I'm saying. So for me, you know, people take risks and they take punts within the crypto space.
Right.
But I've shown that I've got longevity and that I put my customers and my holders first. It's not about me, man. It's about the legacy. So let's go.
Talk to him. Talk to him. So other than that, I mean, how's the week been? Because I know you said you were busy. Did you have anything spectacular happen, or was it just kind of like same old, same old?
Yeah, nothing special. Well, I mean, I went and saw my mum. That's always special, you know.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, went and well, I think that was last week actually. I had to go and help her with a leaky
faucet.
Yeah, something like that. It was the water tank in the attic. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
was it like a water tank or a water heater or no?
So you know, like I don't know, it's an actual tank, like a big water tank that you know, like the bullcock. You know, you've got a bullcock.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean by a bullcock? Like you get in a toilet system.
Oh, like the little like the little floating thing that's in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was that thing. It's that thing. So it was just getting old, needed replacing.
Oh, okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, sometimes things need to be changed out and replaced to ensure to ensure the longevity.
Right, and that's cool because I suppose we're going to be touching on that kind of concept within tonight's discussion.
Oh, changing,
replacing certain parts of, you know?
Yeah, I mean the title of the show is Psychology Unlocked: Reinventing Yourself After 30. Yeah, we're gonna be getting into it here in a little bit. But as far as my week has been concerned, my week has just been chill, taking everything slow motion, one day at a time, making sure I get things set up for the show. I already got the next couple of live streams set up with the thumbnails and titles and everything. I'll be announcing a couple of those shows later on. But if you're subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and look in my live videos feed. You can check out previous podcasts, and then you can see the next 2 shows that I have scheduled. So if anybody is down to be a starter panelist on the panel, you can DM me on Instagram at Anonymous Base. You can just DM me the word panel. Or if you're friends with me on Facebook, like Mr. Mark Fowler, my name is Charles Russell on Facebook. You can look me up and you'll see my profile picture with this on. And you can just message me the word panel if you want to be on the panel, and then I can book you guys for a show. Because with this platform and this podcast, it's open to any and all people from all different walks of life. You see, I got my UK brother on the panel. He's 6 hours ahead of me, and he shows up and he really enjoys having these good thought out conversations. So again, if anybody wants to be a panelist and you want to join in on a conversation beforehand, just make sure you can DM me the word panel. I'll book you for a show. And then I do sound checks before we go live to make sure that everybody's audio is good. And I like to make sure that everybody's cameras are good, because when we go live, I want people to be presented in the best light possible. Now, as far as my week has been, it's been pretty laid back, slow motion. Like I said, getting things ready. For those of you who don't know, I got a new microphone today. So this microphone that I'm on right now is actually a wireless microphone. I don't know if you can see it, but there's no there's no cords. There's no cords connected to it. So I found out about this microphone on Instagram, actually, because I kept seeing the ads pop up. And I guess whoever was the people that were promoting it or whatever, they were basically making an advertisement for the microphone in the form of a review. And after me seeing different people reviewing it, I said, you know what? I got $99. I can make the investment just to get it and try it out and see if it works. And I ordered it maybe about a week or 2 ago. And I just got it today, which is perfect, because I wanted to be able to make sure I could test it and make sure that the sound is pretty decent so I can go live with it and use it. And then I plan on actually doing some reviews with it, because I'm going to be making some more reaction videos and stuff. And I'll actually record it with this microphone, so that way I can do a bunch of testing and then I can put together a review video as well. So other than me getting this microphone, like I said, slow motion week, just taking it one day at a time. And I've been making more investments into my craft as far as with this microphone. I got some more accessories that I could use with my cameras. And then I'm actually going to be shooting some music videos and stuff with this phone too. So I got 2 solid cameras that I use. And then I'm going to be incorporating this iPhone 17 Pro Max into the mix. So I can, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. It's just, it gets me thinking, right? You love your tech and you promoting this tech, and I've got an Amazon affiliation, right? So it means that I'm able to attach certain technologies for sale on my website. It means that we can provide certain discounts whilst earning a commission through affiliation through Amazon. Mm-hmm. So you can offer discounts to other people. And the good thing is about it is that when you buy tech, you're actually buying it and it's tried and tested. So the only time I would ever promote something is if I know it's good. So I think at some point we should discuss Amazon affiliations and see how we can go about attributing decent tech, to podcasters, musicians, such as microphones, so on and so forth. I'm already doing it with the Oculus headset.
Okay.
So let's do it, man. Let's do it.
You know what's funny is if I can remember correctly, on the website for this microphone, as a matter of fact, I got the box.
Mm-hmm.
So the name of this microphone that I'm using is from a company called Maono. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Maono, but this is the name of the company of the microphone that I'm using. It is the PD200W wireless dynamic microphone. That's what you see right here. right? So if I'm not mistaken, if you go on the website, I could be wrong. I have to go back and double check, so don't quote me on this. But I think that there is an affiliate type sponsorship program that they offer. So I have to go back and look. But if I go back and look and I see like become an affiliate or something, then what I'll do is I'll make a couple of review videos on the product first. That way, I can show people what it's about and, test the capabilities of it. So that way people can see like, okay, this isn't a scam.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because as you know, I'm interested. We discussed this product behind the scenes before we started, and I was really impressed with the product. So if you do manage to get an affiliate link, for example, then obviously, if I do decide that I can go ahead and purchase it, then
look, we got Super Triz in the chat. He says he has a Mayono soundboard.
Oh,
okay. So he already knows. Yeah, because if he has a soundboard, then he already knows about their other products. So more than likely he knows that this microphone is not a scam. Because if he's already purchased something from them, then he already knows that they're legit. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair to say.
Okay, yeah. Hey, shout out to Triz, bro. Shout out to Triz. He probably at work right now. But hey, whenever you want to pull up, bro, or if anybody else is watching, y'all can click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat if you want to hop in and just chop it up with us. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a review video for this microphone. That way I can post it on YouTube, I can post it on Instagram, and then I can tag the Mayono Instagram account too.
Sweet. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, any which way or whatever, so long as you're I like the idea of affiliation,
Well, see, for me, because I'm not a gatekeeper. I'm not a gatekeeper.
No.
If I come across something and I try it out and it's good and not a lot of people know about it and people want the sauce, all they have to do is ask and I'll give it to them.
Yeah. A lot of people have a problem with the likes of affiliation because they feel like, oh, well, why should you're profiting from? It's like, well, hang on, you're going to buy it anyway, so why not buy it through a friend that can, that can benefit from doing so?
All it is word of mouth advertising. That's all it is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, the fact that I'm doing this live stream on the wireless mode, this is kind of like the test to prove its capabilities.
Yeah.
If you want to keep it all the way real, I could use this entire podcast as a study and a test in a form of me reviewing the product live.
Well, so far there's been no delays, there's been no glitches. There's the sound quality is very crisp, crisp. And you said before it was a cardioid microphone. So any of those people out there that are watching that understands microphone technology, it's a cardioid. And they're very good for. They stop feedback, so you don't have any feedback. You don't have any surround and they're really good at channeling that direct sound. They're really good at that.
And see what's good about this microphone from me watching the videos of other people reviewing it, it has built-in AI noise cancellation technology.
That's what you need, and that can be used with music production as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, because you don't want other surrounding sounds like instruments even to come in through your microphone. I'm doing that. Your microphone when you know what I'm saying, bro. Anyway,
No, I know exactly what you're saying, but today is my very first time trying it. I kept seeing the ads on Instagram. And you know what? I said, you know what? I got a Shure mic, which is really, really good, but I wouldn't mind trying something else. And what really got me was the wireless. That's kind of what sold me on it. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have still been using the Shure mic. I still have it.
Yeah, but just to confirm, because anyone watching as well, it can also go cabled as well. So you're saying that it's wireless. But it's not just wireless; it can be wired or wireless.
Exactly.
That's the beauty of it.
Exactly. So it has a USB Type-C port, so you can plug it in on your computer or your laptop or whatever. And then it also has an XLR port. So if you do want to use it for music or you hook it up to your DJ equipment, it has the same capabilities as well. And then it has a built-in mute button. So if I hit this mute button, it'll flash to let me know that it's muted. And it also has a gain control knob too. So not only can I adjust my sound settings on StreamYard or with my loopback audio settings or with my audio MIDI setup because I'm on a Mac. Oh, the Mac users know about the audio MIDI setup. So not only do I have a lot more flexibility and control with those settings, but I also have additional control when it comes to this gain control right here. So if I turn it to the left, the volume actually goes down and you can see this light getting more dim, right? But then when I turn it up, you see the light around this ring light around it, you see it starts getting high. It starts getting a lot more colorful to signify that the volume and the gain is getting higher. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man, it's cool. I like it. I like it.
So with a microphone like this, I don't have to be all the way up on it for you to hear me. I can sit back a little bit, and I'm pretty sure you can still hear me pretty clear.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I mean it's slightly gone a little bit quieter, but like that's just the distance. But like I can still hear you loud and clear. If you know what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like, you dropped like a what? A decibel or something. But
right.
So the other thing that I was interested in with this, look, we're promoting this technology, man. I'm not even earning any commission.
Not yet. Right?
Yeah, not yet. So one of the other things I liked about it is that you said like it can connect to a phone. So essentially, it's got like a USB adapter to Type C, so you can still use it portably and like use it as a mobile thing. You can plug a headset into it, into the microphone, and walk around. It's a portable device that you can use on your phone. So like if you wanted to be like a streamer that went around doing stuff out and about, you can still use it for that. Yeah.
And it's funny because they also have little clippable microphones that are similar to this, that have the same type of technology in it, and they're wireless and all that type of stuff too.
What, the same company or the same
product?
It's
the same company. Right. It's the same company. I'll show the box one more time. I'll show it one more time. Yep. This is the Maono PD200W wireless dynamic microphone. If you got $99, make the investment, step up your game, and put more time and energy into your craft. Make sure y'all cop this microphone. I did it. I'm literally doing this live stream with this microphone. And based on what I'm hearing from Mark and people in the chat, the quality of this microphone is top notch. So y'all make sure y'all cop this microphone today. Now, like I said, I'm gonna take some time and actually do a thorough review on this. And so once I put the video out and kind of spread it around, then I'll reach out to them and I'll go on their website to do like the affiliate thing so I can see how that works. Because because I'm all about people being able to produce the best quality content possible as far as like their cameras, like their audio and their visual. If you got both of those on point, then there's nothing really anybody could do to stop you. Like people can let like a bad video slide because a lot of people don't have money to get the best top-notch cameras that are out there, but people aren't gonna really compromise on bad audio. They're just not.
No, absolutely, yeah. Audio it makes a big difference. Yeah, I can put up with a grainy picture or bad picture or whatever. I mean, look, I can even do this. You don't even have to see me. You know what I'm saying? But as long as you can hear me, that's what matters.
Yep, that's really all that matters. As long as the audio is good and crispy and clear, then it works out. Because there's podcasts where all they do is record it and put it out on streaming platforms. Now, a lot of podcasts, they do audio and visual for people that like to watch it. And then you have people that'll listen to it on the go, like on Spotify and stuff like that. So that's That's one of the biggest reasons why you want to make sure that your audio is on point. But yeah, Mark, I mean, I'm gonna suggest that you make the investment into getting you a high quality microphone. So like you said, because if you're doing this on your phone, like if you're on the panel and you're on your phone, you just plug in that wireless receiver and you got your mic.
Yeah. I mean, look, in all fairness, I'm not the richest man in the world right now. It's not that I haven't like got disposable income, but all of that income seems to be every time I want to save up for something new, there's always something else that comes up. I've got this this event coming up now and this thing going on, and I'm like, come on, guys. You know what I mean? Like, it's so when I get round to it, I'll let you know, put it that way. I'm not going to rush ahead and buy it just yet. It's prioritization is what I'm saying. But
I
for
mean,
$99, whatever that is, I don't know how to convert that into pounds. Hey Google, what's 99 US dollars in Great British pounds?
$99 is approximately £74 and 79 pence.
£74.79. That's even cheaper. Sorry. By the way,
you know why that is, right?
Yeah, the conversion rate.
No, because the value of the US dollar is higher than the value of the Great British pound.
That's the same thing. That's what conversion rate means.
No, I'm saying, but the value of the dollar. Because for us, it's more dollars, but it's less over there.
Yeah, but so I call it this is what I call conversion rate. So any time there's a differentiation between like what it converts from English to American, but at the same time, it all comes down to the anyway. What I was trying to get at is I wanted to say I keep realizing that I'm using my Google. I've used it a couple of times now live.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to apologize to anyone who, if I've triggered their Google, because I do it and then I forget that I shouldn't do it, because I could have set everybody else's Google devices off by saying that. And I know that because it's happened to me a few times. So sorry, anyone who's watching.
Well, see, for me, I don't have any Google devices like that. I got my iPhone, so if I need something, I'll just tell Siri, "Hey Siri." Oh, she ain't listening right now. Hey Siri.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But if you say "Hey Siri," then it could trigger everybody else's Siri who's watching the podcast.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, what? Why? Because voice recognition?
Yeah, because in order for it to work on your phone, you have to go through some steps to get it to recognize your voice. So if anybody else gets my phone and tries to use Siri features, it's not gonna work.
Okay. Maybe
it only recognizes the voice that's programmed into it.
Sure, but I think in the past, right? So with the Google one or Alexa or anything like that, see, we're saying all these words now. We could be triggering off other people because I think mine recognizes my voice as well, but it still recognizes, I think, other people's, whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not that great.
Exactly.
But like, I've had it before where I've been watching a video online and somebody said it, and then all of a sudden it set my one off in the background. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you just set my. I'm watching something online and you just set my Google off in the background, which is quite fun.
But see, it's not like that for Siri. So if I pull my phone closer and say, "Hey Siri,"
yeah, hang on, can I say it then? Hey Siri, hey Siri,
hey Siri.
I want to set your one. I want to set your Siri off. Hey Siri.
You're not gonna be able to.
Okay, hang on.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
I've got to put my.
That's not gonna work, bro. Hey Siri.
Yeah,
see how it has that colorful ring around my phone?
Yeah.
She only listens to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she listens to no other man but me.
Who needs a girlfriend when you got Siri?
Hey, she listens to me. She does whatever I need her to do. Nah,
Hey,
but
but hang on. Does she
yeah,
do
go ahead.
does she do your ironing though?
No, I could probably download an ironing app. There's probably a household chores app I could download for that.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Probably.
yeah.
No, but overall, how you feeling, man? You feeling great? You feeling good? You feeling okay? You
Yeah,
feeling
I'm feeling
so?
good. I'm feeling good. You know, I'm 3 beers in, to be honest. Three beers in.
Okay.
It's not too bad, to be honest. I had 1 beer in town, and I've had 2
Oh,
since I've been
so
here.
that lets me know that your cognitive abilities are gonna take a slight turn on the decline, and we might have some moments like this.
You idiot!
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you've seen me a lot worse. Yeah, you've seen me on.
Yeah.
You've seen me here 8 pints in, eight pints in, because I drink beer by the pint, not by the bottle. Like I'm talking like, big pints.
Oh, okay.
Because it's an English measurement, isn't it? We drink by the pint, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But 3 beers in, I mean, I do intend really one day to try and attend one of these podcasts sober. I don't think you've actually ever seen me sober, to be honest.
I mean,
Not properly.
if you've been on here like with beer every time, then I don't know you sober.
No, you don't. I've never attended one.
Now
Whilst I've not had
you know
it.
what? You know what?
Hmm.
What we need to do for you, since you're into the beer and everything, you need to come to the US and you need to hit one of these like a college party.
What do they call them? Frat parties or something?
Yeah, either that or something.
What is a frat party? What's a frat? What does frat?
Well, okay, okay, a frat party. Frat is short for fraternity.
Oh, okay. What does fraternity mean?
Oh, okay. So a fraternity is an organization of men that pledge to an organization on a college campus. They're called collegiate fraternities. So,
that doesn't
yeah,
sound very fun.
Well, so it's basically like a network of men
Oh,
that
that's like a sausage party. A frat party.
no. Well, I mean, not really. Not really. I get what you're saying. Well, because they have sororities here too. Like
Yeah,
with,
I'll go
with
to one of them then. Is that a female version?
Yeah, that's the female version of a fraternity.
I'll go to one of them then instead.
Yeah, let me find out. Yeah, you're gonna go over there and then you're gonna pledge a sorority. Yeah, yep. You're gonna mess around and become part of a sorority.
It's like something of South Park there. I can see this being a South Park.
Mm-hmm. Nah. But
Englishman comes to America and joins a sorority.
Yeah, exactly. Now, but I'm gonna go ahead and get into the first question. So if you're just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends, make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, just click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat. So without further ado, this is the first question of the show. Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? I'll say it one more time. Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth?
Okay. So as I'm the only one here, I suppose I get to go first.
There you go.
So, well, I always go first anyway. I always jump in there. But hang on. So 30, obviously, I'd say around about the age of 30 for me was the time that I really started growing up. Hang on, just repeat the question.
Okay.
One more time.
No, I'll say it again. As a matter of fact, I got you.
Stupid.
Okay. Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth?
I mean, let's look. saying a flat age of 30, I would say give or take, yes, give or take, around about that age. You know, certainly when you hit your early 30s, you know, that's, I think around, for me, it was around about age 33 that I noticed that I really started changing. My outlook on life changed. I don't think that's necessarily the case for everyone, but I do think that most people I know, they start to mature. They start to wind down. They start to feel more comfortable with who they are. Like
I honestly think that happens for a wide majority of people. I can't say every single person, but I say that it tends to play out like that for a large majority.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we change as we age. You know, whether it's hormonal or whatever to do with chemical balances in the body, I don't know. But I think life experience helps. We learn what serves us. We wisen up. And I think there's a certain age, probably around about the 30s, the early 30s, that's definitely the case. I mean, certainly for me, it's the case. So if it's the case for me, and I see it with my friends around me as well, we all sort of aged and matured together around about the same sort of time.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that, I would say we do. The answer is yes, is what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair.
What do you think?
I think in a lot of instances, for like I said, for a wide majority of people, I can't say everybody, because you have those anomalies where either they come from a very stern family that's dead centered on, okay, I'm gonna get my kid working as early as possible. So by the time they're in middle school, high school, they have a significant advantage. That's not the case for everybody. That's why I say it's an anomaly, right?
Yeah.
And then you also have people that are born into wealthy families that are kind of born into a significant advantage. But then at the same time, that's not always a guarantee, because even in rich families, you have the black sheep and the screw ups that just can't seem to get it right. Right. So I could say for a wide majority of people, I think that 30 is the starting line for personal growth, because I think, and I'll take it a step further. I'll say that it's different for guys than it is for women. I'll say that it's different.
I was right. I'm glad you said that, because I was literally thinking that, right? I was thinking that, and also I was thinking something else, but I'll let you,
Okay. So the reason, I would make more of a case to say that 30 is the new starting line for men.
Yes, but with women, would you say it's younger? Would you say it's younger or late or older?
It's significantly younger.
I was thinking that, because I think that females tend to mature a lot younger. Certainly within,
they do.
If I was to,
because this is the thing. This is the thing. Because with women have a very significant advantage over us, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Women, they're protected, maybe.
Right. So women have a very particular advantage over a man that a man will never be able to overcome. It's just something that they're born with. It doesn't matter what type of family a man is born into. It doesn't matter how many muscles you get in the gym. There's just certain advantages that women have that a man will never be able to overtake. Right. But to balance it out, on the flip side, for us, we start off at a significant disadvantage. But the way we can overcome it is through hard work and having a good, strong mindset and having goals and things of that nature, right? So you have men that are 30 plus that are still bums and losers.
Yes.
So it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. No. That's why I brought in the mindset and the discipline and all that, right? So for a lot of men, and okay, this is a theory that I have.
I'm trying to hold on to a couple, because I've got a couple of caveats as well.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So I think that when you're talking about some people, right, because there are obviously there's the general rule that most people, men, let's say by early 30s, right? Let's call that a general rule of thumb. But then I'm wondering, we brought gender into it, but then also, do you think this is a generational thing? Because And also, you mentioned a minute ago, so hang on, that's generational. So we'll think about generational, but then also, do you think that because you said different people are born in with different privileges in life, right? Some people may be born into a wealthy family, but I think that those people are mollycoddled. You know, you've heard of the concept of the champagne socialist. And if you watch, there's like I think there's a film. I think it's Meet the Fockers or something like that, or there's one of these films with Adam Sandler in, or like where he's born into a rich family, but he never grows up. He just never grows up because he's got everything on a plate, so he's never experienced hardship. You know?
Oh, I think you might be talking about. I know what movie you're talking about. Okay. There's so many Adam Sandler movies that I haven't sat down and watched that I've seen just bits and pieces of that I could be saying the wrong one. I think it might be Happy Gilmore.
Maybe. I mean, look, whether it is Happy Gilmore or not, right? The concept, I think it is Happy Gilmore. He's born I think it is Happy Gilmore. He's born into a rich family, isn't he? But he just never grows up, and he's got everything handed to him on a plate. So what I'm saying conceptually is that some people grow up, or some people, their lives change because they mature when they hit their 30s and whatever. But those people that are mollycoddled and infantilized because they've got everything handed to them on a plate, they've never experienced hardship through their life. Right. So I think that they never go through that change. Does that make sense? Because
that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. And like I said, there's a lot of guys. See, there's a lot. I can't speak on how society is in the UK because I've never been there. I can only hear it from you, right?
Right.
But from the American perspective, you brought up generations, like you brought up a generational aspect to it, and I will say that the generational aspect that plays into it as well. Now, before 30 wouldn't have been considered a starting line for personal growth because by the time you're 30, as a man or a woman, you're considered old. And the reason why I say this is because back then we didn't have advanced medicine. We didn't have advanced technology like we have now. So the life expectancy for a lot of people was significantly lower. You see what I'm saying? So people weren't living to be like 60, 70, and 80 back then. Back then, before modern technology and modern medicine, we didn't like the luxuries that we have now. They weren't existent back then. So I would say that times were way significantly harder. So a lot of times people were in situations and environments where you were born into a structure, but you had to follow the structure pretty much to the T. Like I'll give you an example. So if you were born into a working class family where the mother was staying at home and the father worked at the factory, or he worked at a warehouse, or he was a ranch hand or something like that, typically whatever family you were born into, that's the path that you followed. When the girls were born, they were taught to be wives and homemakers. When the boys were born, they were raised to work.
It brings me on to something else then, like, because look, my brain fires away when you speak, right? Hundreds of things pop into my brain when people speak, right? So I'm just like, okay, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that?
No, go ahead.
So what I'm saying then is, if we're saying that the age is roughly around about 30, we're saying that's maybe for our generation. Do you think that the younger generations then? Do you think that line, that bar, is older for young men? They maybe in the 40s for them.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that in order for the starting line for the next few generations of men to be in their 40s, there would have to be a significant shift to where they don't believe in working and hustling.
Well, I think that's the problem. I think that increasingly a lot of people younger generations don't believe in working and hustling as much as the older generation.
Well, I used to think that. I used to think that until I really started paying attention to how the younger generation thinks, right? Because there tends to be this generational divide from a mindset perspective with the younger generation and the older generation. And it's been like that for decades. It's been like that for decades, right? The older crowd never really has a solid understanding of what the younger crowd is going through. And the younger crowd is looking at the older crowd like, well, who are you? Like, I don't gotta listen to you. Like, you're old.
Yeah,
Like,
rebellion.
what? Yeah,
Every
how
rebellious teenager.
yeah,
always,
however you grew up, it ain't like that no more.
yeah.
That tends to be the divide when it comes to the generations, right? So me, I'm 37, right? So I'm part of what would be considered the millennial generation. I was born in 88. So I think the millennial generation is from like 1985 to 97 or something like that. Anyway, I know I fit into that category. So I was around before the internet was a thing. I was around before social media was a thing. So the things that we experienced and how we grew up, we know we spent most of our time outside getting into stuff. Playing sports, rough housing, getting into mischief,
rough and tumble, getting dirty.
Yeah. We were getting out. When you thirsty, you drink out the water hose and everything else. It wasn't like it is now, right? No. But at the same time, I do pay attention to the younger generation of men and a lot of how they think. Now, obviously, you got some that are lazy, obviously, that are in their 20s that are just straight lazy. But at the same time, you do have some that are leveraging the tools and resources that are available to them, like the internet, like your social medias and everything. And you have some of these younger generation guys that really take a look around at what everybody else is doing and saying, you know what? My parents worked a 9 to 5 until they were old, and they didn't really have that much time to enjoy themselves. And they look at that and they say, you know what? I don't want to be like that. So they figure out ways to try to do something different.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right. We got Tizzle in the building with the fried chicken. Shout out to KFC.
Shout out to the famous bowls.
Yes, sir. Oh, I ain't had one of those in a minute. That's the one with the popcorn chicken, the mashed potatoes and gravy, and the corn and the cheese.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How everybody feeling? How everybody doing?
Hey, Tizzle. Since I guessed the bowl, I gotta hit you with one of these.
Yeah.
For real. Oh God. There you go.
You came in at a good part of the conversation, Tizzle, because I know you were in the background listening. Basically, what we're talking about is how 30 is the new starting line for personal growth. And he and I were kind of going back and forth about how that plays into society from generational standpoints, from a gendered standpoint, and things of that nature, right? And basically what I was saying before I brought you up is, as much as we like to look at the younger generation and call them idiots and y'all are doing a bunch of stupid stuff and y'all aren't taking life serious, we can look back to when we were kids and we were getting into stuff and being stupid, and the older heads, the older crowd was looking at us saying the same thing.
I'm gonna say I feel like it's like in between, because even though I was born in the 2000s, I feel like I got some features of when motherfuckers was born like in the 1900s, like what they did back then. Like me as a kid, like y'all said earlier, shit, I used to be the type, they used to go outside, play with motherfuckers and shit, and all that. We play tag and we motherfuckers this and that and shit like that. This was like before I even had a fucking iPhone. I started with an Obama phone at first, and then I got
with a flip phone.
For real, literally, that bitch only had limited
or the one that wasn't even a flip phone.
Yeah,
you had that little brick phone.
Yes, literally, that bit was so small. I swear, like it was literally like the size of it was literally like the size of these that I'll be puffing on. No bullshit.
Yeah, for real. All right, so hold on.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
We got the homie Triz on the panel. Shout out to Triz.
Hey, what up, Trish? I see you in the darkness. I ain't getting into my other version of me yet. I'm eating right now, home cheese. So
Nah. My boy Tris, he was going crazy in the chat, man. He was going crazy in the chat. Dang, everybody
If
pulling
I
up
were
now.
you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Shouts out to
Why your dressed like an auntie? Like you ready for your nephew to get out of school? On my soul, take him on the trip. Hey nephew, how you doing? Hey, you had a good day. Hey, let's go ahead and give you some ice cream. Say something. No, I'm playing.
Hey, we gonna. Hey, look, you call her. What you gonna do, Tizzle? You gonna call her Thea Carmen? Thea.
Oh, that is a.
Yeah, that's aunt. That's aunt in Spanish. Yeah, that's aunt in Spanish. When you call somebody Thea, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You always eating. What you munching on now?
KFC, you already know I'm always eating. It's nothing new.
You always eating.
Everybody that be in the chat, I already know how this shit go. Ain't that right, Trish? I'm always eating.
Yeah.
Always eating.
If I ain't eating, I'm puffing. And if I ain't puffing, I don't know. I'm over here to cosplaying or something. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. No, but
y'all,
y'all
he actually eating today instead of just snacks.
Yeah, for real. He went and got
actual food.
I see a homeboy with the trail mix.
Edible, you feel me?
No, but y'all came in at a good part of the conversation because basically what I was saying, because basically what me and Mark were talking about is the generational divide when it comes to the mindsets of how we view ages and stuff like that, and the advantages that both genders have from an age standpoint. And we're basically talking about how men don't like there's just like this certain advantage that women are just born with that no matter what a man does, we're never gonna get around it. It just is what it is, bro. Yeah, but on the flip side of that, since we're born at a disadvantage, the way that we can gain advantages later is through locking in and focusing on building ourselves. So that kind of ties into why I was saying that 30 is a new start line for men, because for a lot of us guys, and what I was about to get into, I have this theory. I can't prove it. I wish I could prove it somehow, but I just have this theory, and it's based on a lot of what I've seen and what not only that I've experienced, but it's a pattern that I noticed. Right. I have this theory that most, if not all, people go through something life-changing in their 20s.
Mm-hmm. Always.
That shapes the way they move in their 30s. I can't prove it though. I can't prove it.
Whoa, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. No. We go. I think that as we age, we go through different stages of transformation, and so one of them is going to happen, like when we go through puberty. So we go through that transformation at that age, whether it's between 14, 15, 16, that sort of age. And then, like we said, like girls tend to mature, or girls tend to mature a lot earlier than boys. Way earlier than boys do. They take on a lot more responsibility. I think they're taught to take on responsibility, because they have to think about the future and bearing children and stuff like that.
Exactly.
They have to learn to be a lot more responsible at a very young age, right?
Exactly. That's a fact.
But then you're saying, because I think we got another stage in our 20s where we do sort of like shift again, because we're coming out of like, we're no longer 18, so we get into 19 and 20, we start thinking of ourselves as, we're an adult now, Mm-hmm. That's when we start thinking of ourselves as an adult. But the specific bit that we were drawing to earlier was the 30s, the structure of the 30s. And I think that men definitely, that is the time shift and the time period for men in their 30s. But my big question still was earlier, like the younger generations, you were saying that you don't think the younger generations like have an older threshold for maturity.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will.
I think it depends. I think a lot of them do, because I think that because they're bubble wrapped nowadays, they don't understand the school of hard knocks, and they don't understand the meaning of hard graft. They don't get themselves dirty.
To a degree, to a degree,
that's
right.
Yeah.
To a degree, that's right. But this is the difference, though. The reason I say that the younger generation of men and women that are coming behind us, in my opinion, now I could be wrong about this, but this is just my opinion. I think that the way that the younger generation of men and women are moving behind us, I think they're paying attention to the valleys and the peaks that we're experiencing, and they're starting to weigh out the pros and cons of some of the things that we're doing present day, and they're making assessments about how they want to move in the future. And a lot of them are tending to shy away from traditional forms of things. Like a lot of these younger generation people, they don't want to commit to a 9-to-5 job for 30 to 40 years. They don't want to do that. And I can't blame them for thinking that way. I can't fault them for paying attention.
But isn't that a lack of maturity?
Older family members are moving and saying, "Yeah, I don't really want to go like that," because think about this. Think about this. The vast majority of people in the U.S. hate their jobs. I can't speak on the UK, but there's been studies done on this where it's like somewhere between 70 and 75% of people, they hate their job, right? So think about this, Mark. Think about this. This is I can't fault the younger generation for paying attention to how we're moving and saying, "Yeah, I don't want to do that." I can't fault them for that, because think about this. We have an epidemic of single mothers. We have an epidemic of craziness going on in society. The economy's fluctuating. People are trying to work 2 and 3 jobs just to make ends meet to be able to pay their bills. You got couples arguing over 50-50 and this and that. You got everybody trying to figure out how they're going to pay for this. They're trying to figure out how they're going to pay for somebody to watch their kids while they're at work. You got women out here trying to figure it out on their own. You got men that are paying attention to what's going on, saying, "You know what, I really want a relationship, but I don't want to pick from what's going on out here." So it's a bunch of chaos right now. So you got to think about this. They're raising kids in a whole bunch of chaos in this society right now. So as these kids are growing up and they're aging, not only are they seeing a bunch of dysfunction and chaos in their household, but they're seeing chaos and dysfunction in society. They're seeing chaos and dysfunction in school, with a bunch of feminization going on in the schools, with all these female teachers teaching all this LGBT stuff. Like, it's a bunch of chaos going on, and now you have a situation where
that seems to me that you're fed into. Look, I don't want to take
but hold on though.
Hang on, I want to give other people the opportunity to say something.
No, I know, I got you. But just hear me out though.
But hang on.
So what I'm saying, But what I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these younger generation kids that are coming behind us, they're looking around at what's going on, and they're saying, "Yeah, I don't want to end up like that." That's all I'm saying. And sure. I can't fault them for moving different.
No, I get that, and look, they have to change with the times, because we're moving in a more.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
You are now about to witness the dripped out Vader. A dripped out Vader.
What's going on? What's going on, Coley? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, you pulled up at a good part of the conversation. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let Mark.
I hear Mark sound a little bit pissed, so I'm gonna let him get it all out real quick.
Right. So I'm gonna let Mark finish what he's gonna say. I'll let Trez get in. I'll let Carmen get in, then Tizzle, then Coley.
I told you I was going to get my Vader mode, Trez.
No. All I'm doing is look, just to add to what you're saying. I'm just looking at the next generations, and I'm saying that, right? Of course,
the voice changer don't work.
The next generation, right? Obviously, has to adapt to the modern era, the modern age, right? And I'm just saying that, of course. So with the digital age, people don't need to get out, and they're more. But I think because of this reliance on the digital infrastructure around people, people are sort of mollycoddled and wrapped up in like a kind of bubble wrap or Big Brother state, or like even what I would call, what's the other, when you call it, the nanny state, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if the nanny state in itself, right, even though people are adapting to the new modern technologies and stuff like that, and they're different, they're more entrepreneurial, I do feel like that sense of camaraderie and maturism, right, and sense of patriotism and sense of hard work and sense of family, right, is being lost because they're being looked after by the nanny state. And therefore, I'm wondering if that constitutes the fact that they're not actually maturing. They're not maturing until a lot later on, when it's too late, when they hit like old age. They're like, oh, do you know what? Oh, looking back, I should have got out there. I should have done this more. I should have done that. And I should have done that. So when I'm pushing back on, you know, the younger generations maturing later on in life, you're almost confirming to me that no, because they take on a different, they take on the more modern day structure. And I'm saying, yeah, but that wraps them up in bubble wrap or cotton wool.
I don't think so.
Therefore, they're not maturing as early.
I don't think so.
I do, because even back in the older generations before us, I think that young men matured, right, and turned into men in their 20s. And I think that our generation, we matured into men in our 30s. And I think that the generation after us, they're maturing into men in their 40s. Look,
yeah, but
I can't prove any of this.
I gave a reason why, though.
Observational theory. It's
my observational theory. Though.
I gave a reason why the men had to mature a lot faster in those olden days, is because we didn't have modern technology and we didn't have modern medicine.
Oh God!
So the life expectancy back then was way lower, because you got to remember. Because I don't know how much you know about American history, Mark, but you know how we just had a pandemic in 2020.
Oh damn! You know what?
It locked the world down. Well,
that pandemic was hella
100 years prior, we had something that was called a Spanish flu, and it wiped out 10% of the population.
Ooh, yeah, I ain't.
Boy, yes.
It wiped out 10% of the population. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
back
I know
in those times, it was
a
lot harder, and then you still had you were still coming off of post-slavery. You still had open segregation and racism going on. We were still going through a lot of modern day innovations as far as like building and stuff like that. You had the Roaring 20s, you had the Great Depression, you had World Wars 1 and 2.
You know,
like
what?
you had a lot that happened.
But this goes back to what we said before.
Bro.
You know, do you remember that quote? And we stated it before: hard times make strong men, strong men make good times, good times make weak men, all that kind of stuff. So things are cyclical,
right?
And people mature based on their environment. So if you're growing up in a time of war, I suppose you have no choice. Like I know back in World War II, I can tell you for that. Children were out there farming and working and doing this during the Blitz. Kids at the age of 6 years old, right? So they had to mature. They had no choice, and this was only 60 years ago. 60 years ago. Right?
But that's what I'm saying. So it's like, based on that time period, you didn't really have much choices of what you wanted to do as far as what you wanted your career and what you wanted your life to look like. So depending on the type of family you were born into, that was the path you took. So if you're a girl born into that era, well, you're born around women in the family that are wives and homemakers. So
if you recognize, look, I'm going to say this last thing, and then I'm going to shut up so that other people can talk here. But if you recognize, what I'm trying to get at really is, if you recognize that quote, "Strong men make good times make weak men," that sort of thing. Then as times become easier, and I think that the younger generation have had it a lot easier because they've been wrapped up and nanny stated, right? I'm just saying that then that makes weak men, and I think weak men don't mature quite so early because, look, and once again, I want to quickly say that what I'm saying is observational theory. I'm not stating this on any fact at all whatsoever.
Right.
And I'm saying this is what I worry. Maybe what you're talking about is one set of young people that are actually very hardworking, but maybe I'm focusing on the other set of people that I think actually are losing the concept of hard work.
I don't believe they are, though. I don't believe they are.
Okay.
Because this is the difference. This is the difference, Mark. This is what I was saying. So when we're talking about this whole divide, when we're debating back and forth with younger generation versus old generation, this is something that's been happening for a long time. This isn't new. So you can look back to the older generation from the older generation that you know, and they were looking at your generation, calling y'all idiots, and y'all don't know, y'all don't take nothing serious, right? It's always been that thing, right? And so we're doing it now. We criticize the younger generation and call them idiots and whatever, but what we don't realize is that there are some of them that are actually studying the way we've been doing things, and they see a bunch of problems with it. I can't say that the way we've been doing things is perfect, because we got our flaws and shortcomings in our own generation too. So the younger generation that's coming behind us, they're looking at the way that way we've been doing it and saying, you know what? I'm not trying to work a 9 to 5 job until I'm 65 and then die at 75. A lot of the younger generation kids now, they're taking advantage of the era that they were born into, and they're figuring it out with the tools that they have around them. That's what I'm saying. So if somebody,
I like your positive outlook.
No, but it's true. But it's true.
Maybe it's true. I'm not saying
it's
you're right or wrong.
100% true.
Maybe it is true. And look, I don't know whether it's it's true or not. But it's nice to have that outlook, and it's nice to have faith in the next generation.
I think that the younger generation has certain advantages that we didn't have, and vice versa.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
I think that we can learn some things from the younger generation. That's all I'm saying.
It goes both ways, though.
I'm never gonna completely erase or count out the younger generation, because I'll tell you why I say that, Mark.
And I never suggest that.
No,
I don't think
because
negatively of the younger generation.
There's people, men and women in their 20s right now that are multimillionaires.
That shit.
There's people in their 20s right now, men and women that are multi-millionaires.
That shit is true, 100%.
They're not out here. They're not out here slaving the way we are.
Hell nah.
So that's what I'm saying. They may have been born into a different area where they don't have to really, work as hard, but they're figuring out ways to do it smarter. They're doing it smarter. They're doing it smarter. That's all I'm saying.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
God.
That was a good back and forth though. Hey, shout out to you, Mark.
I'm just conscious. I'm just conscious and aware of other people and other guests.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring Triz into it. What's your thoughts, bro? Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? What you got, Triz?
I want to say that I see exactly where you're coming from, as far as basically I think it's information. I think that's the point that you're trying to get at. Is that we have an abundance of information that's accessible to us. Imagine, like, if you go back to your childhood,
right,
and imagine the different stages that you went through. Finding out that Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny isn't real. Finding out that the fighting in kung fu movies doesn't really apply to real life. Finding out that you'll never, you're not going to look like a bodybuilder unless you take exogenous hormones and PEDs. Right. God. If you want to, there's like levels to it that that you kind of come to certain realizations. But now this information is so easily accessible. Somebody that's 4 years old who has an iPad, because I've seen babies that are like 2-3 years old with iPads, right? So now you have this abundance of information easily accessible. You're very in tune with sexuality because you have sexuality accessible at your fingertips. So it kind of changes the trajectory and character arc of everybody growing up in today's generation. So knowing that, you kind of recalibrate your pathway through life, because you're like you said, you're looking at a specific outcome, and you realize that you're not going to get there by working a 9 to 5 job. For most cases, unless you go to an advanced, some type of professional school, and you're in a high-paying career that requires a lot of sacrifice up front, you're typically not going to make that kind of money working a job, right?
Fact.
And so you either relegate it to, I'm going to have to do X, Y, and Z to get there. I'm just going to give up. I'm going to be a gig worker. I'm going to do Uber Eats and Postmates and stuff like that, right? And so, like, I have people that I work with, right? And these people make plenty of money. And even them, they're like,
Money.
we live in Seattle, and they're like, they look at the price of real estate in Seattle, and they're almost defeated. They're like, I'm like, man, like I'll never be able to afford, a house here and stuff like that. And for me, I bought a house when I was 25. That was my first time buying a house, right? And my family didn't push me to excel and to have these high expectations. They wanted me to go to school and get an education, but they weren't very strict. So it was something intrinsic in me that said I wanted to have certain things, and this is the reason why I did what I did. And so I think now, people see that there's so many different, pathways, and they could just say, well, you know what, forget it. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to do Uber Eats, Postmates. When I want to interact with a woman, I'll pay. I'll go on Instagram. I'll hop in somebody's DM and I'll pay their little fee, whatever the case may be. And they're cool with that. You have people who say, you know what, I'm okay with never having children. That changes everything.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If you've accepted that you'll never be a parent, you don't have to make as much money. You don't have to be as driven. You don't have to be as disciplined. It changes everything. If you say, you know what, I'll never be able to afford a house, well, I'm not going to bother saving for a house. This changes everything. And so I think this is the reason why you're seeing, there's different manifestations of what maturity is. And that may be their maturity. Maturity is basically you have a specific outcome that you're gunning for and how close you are to getting there. That's my metrics for maturity, right? So what that means is that maturity is different for everybody. So you may look at this generation and say, oh, well, they're not mature because they're not aspirational. Well, they are aspirational. They're just aspirations are just lower than yours. And so for them, they've already reached maturity. They'll never progress past the point that they are now. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, God. That's
okay.
Fact.
Okay. All right, Carmen, what do you have on that? Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? Carmen, what you got?
Everybody done.
Hell no. 30 as hell.
Psych, I had to fuck with you, Carmen. My bad.
No, I mean, honestly, I think it's 30 for men. It's a little young because a lot of y'all don't reach your true value potential, your earning potential until way over 30. And let's face it, like with men, your performance and who you are is measured by what you can bring to the table. So at age 30 for men, I think that's a little young.
No. The question is 30 the new starting line?
Starting at 30?
Yeah, we're not talking about the end result. We're talking about the starting point.
I think that is for men. Yeah, sure. Because you're starting to really just get to know yourself and see what you want to do. I think the conversation with this new generation is they're faced with problems that we didn't have. So you got to respect that for them. So that we didn't like, especially when it comes to job hunting, you see them struggling to job hunt. You go to college, you get your degree, and they can't find jobs because they're competing for against AI. They're competing for it. It used to be you get your degree for most of us here in this panel. I'm 33, but it used to be you go to It used to be we go to college, you got to, and then you hop right into an internship and you get the job. Now they don't do that.
No, remember? Hey, look, check this out. Remember in the early 2000s, we used to see commercials promoting college. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. ECPI.
ICD college.
Oh, what's that guy's name? Remember that commercial with the dude? It's like, oh my God, he had like a hoodie on or something. It was like a technical college, and he was like, "Yeah, look at you. You're just sitting on the couch, and you could have been in college."
That was a dude with the hat.
ECPI.
Yeah, it was a dude with the hat.
Yeah, I forgot the college name, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
I definitely know what you're talking about too.
It was that black dude.
And
he had on that white t-shirt, right?
Yeah, he had on that white t-shirt. No, look, when I was a kid,
with your life, you need to get up out that couch right
now. Exactly. you need to get on the phone and call him and tell him that you need some help.
Oh my God.
No, look, whenever I would see that commercial, I'm just sitting there looking like he made me feel like I was a loser, like I wasn't nothing, bro.
Oh God, I'd be like, damn, what the fuck? I'd be like, that's crazy.
And you know what's funny? It came right after you were watching Maury or Jerry Springer.
Yeah, that would be one of the commercials that would come on. That would exactly be one of the commercials. Come on, that would come on.
Yeah, that was funny. But no, I think the generation has a very they compete against AI. They compete. It's not just the degree. They compete against each other. A lot of times they compete against their own age because they don't want to. Nobody wants to hire a millennial or Gen Z because you don't have enough experience. So this generation's it's kind of figuring out other ways to make money, not the traditional 9 to 5, and they don't want that. So
yeah, that's what I was saying, because they're looking at their parents and their grandparents and they're saying they're looking at the outcome, right? No one, I don't think anyone has a problem with working and trying different things to try to figure it out. But a lot of what happens is, even with us, we look at the outcomes of what our parents and our grandparents did. The newer generation behind us, they're doing the same thing. They're looking at what their parents and their grandparents did.
At the same time, I don't think that they are willing. They're just looking at the finish line and not the way to get there, because nobody's going to be a millionaire. Not everybody can be a millionaire. Not
this is true.
Not everybody going to have a OnlyFans. Nowadays, you want people to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna be an influencer." Not everybody gonna be an influencer. Some of us are. Society can function that way. Some of us need,
like everybody can't do that. Everybody can't
be an entrepreneur, and everybody can't be an influencer, and everybody can't be an OnlyFans model. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think this generation's kind of tone deaf to that. I think it's
right. May I quickly?
Yeah. I don't think we're much different from them, though. I don't think we're much different from them.
A good example, because I think a good example is when I watch something like Beast Games, right? And I see grown-ass people in their 40s, 50 years old running around playing games, right? In order to win $1 million, right? Part of me wonders, is that really a sign of maturity? Are they really mature? I mean, look, it looks fun, don't get me wrong. You know, it's good to be young at heart. I'd quite happily participate as well, but you think back to like the olden days, you wouldn't see people running around pimping themselves out for £1 million. And I think I'm wondering if maturity really means financial success, or does maturity mean like something different? Do you know what I mean? Because I'm just saying Beast Games.
Well, think about it. If you're doing some type of work to create something that benefits people to get to that $1 million, then that does take a degree of maturity. Because in order for you to mature in certain aspects, that means you have to change your mindset from how you used to operate and things that you used to prioritize.
I'm sorry, I just keep laughing at Tris because he has he has a hoodie on, it's a dark, and he's sipping from a tea. I thought that was funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Where the fuck you been at?
He has this so dark demeanor, you can't even see anything. It's a hoodie on, and he's like, this tea is quite lovely.
But no, Tris has some good points.
Actually, I'm drinking a smoothie.
Tris was onto some good points. Yo, Tris, you was onto some good points as well, yeah, because you was talking about because what I find fascinating about what you were saying is how do you measure maturity now? This is the problem, isn't it? It's like what you think is mature, maybe somebody else thinks they're immature. How do we really measure maturity now?
This is why I disagree with the notion that 30 is the new starting point, because with the information available, people now recalibrate their actual pathway and trajectory to their end goal, and they're able to start on that path a lot sooner and be very intentional with every decision that they make. And so you also have not even just now, I would say maybe around 2016, 2017, you were seeing a lot of child YouTube stars.
Facts.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And we don't really consume that type of content, but the numbers don't lie.
The numbers ain't lying.
There were, and now we see, in more present times, we see like some of these YouTube stars, they were really kind of forced by their parents and things like that and taken advantage of. But at the end of the day, people are able to, you have young streamers, the Kai Cenats, the iShowSpeeds. I mean, these guys started like when they were in middle school, streaming.
That's a fact.
And so a lot of people are looking at that as avenues towards, getting to whatever they want, getting to wherever they want to go.
But you've seen those degenerate TikTokers, the pranksters, the degenerates, the ones that go around acting really immature, and doing silly things. But could you argue could you argue that as maturity? Because if you think about it,
I don't know.
They're just maturing into the game.
But again, you're looking at maturity. We're talking about the starting line. So what I'm saying is that people are starting a lot younger towards whatever path that they want to go on. And I think it's even more important now because, as I believe her name is Carmen, she mentioned that we're competing with AI. And so
that's a fact.
Because of that, like imagine now, right? Let's just exclude gig economy workers. Let's talk about people who really are ambitious and driven and really want to make money, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't expect to go into an occupation or a career field and only have a high school diploma. That's just not going to happen anymore, right?
Yeah, that's a
Even
fact.
now, people who have the certificates, like people who have their Python, they have their C++, they have their whatever type of computer programming language certificates are insufficient at this point. You need to have the actual understanding of some of the abstract concepts related to computer programming and computer science. So
AI, the emergence of language models and stuff like that, and prompt engineering.
Large language models. Even some of the mathematics involved. Like sometimes we're even now because we're
Python is another. Yeah,
we're entering into the age of quantum computing, and so now people are finding, okay, well, I gotta have an understanding of things like quantum physics, particle physics, advanced theoretical mathematics. You see what I'm saying? You're talking about things like things dealing with fluid dynamics.
Do you think the majority of people
these gigantic data centers? So even like somebody who's entering into HVAC, like in order to really understand what it takes to cool a large data center, even some of these guys are going into advanced, fluid dynamic, type educational fields. Like you're not just getting basic, trade educations for that type of stuff. And so I think you got to start younger. If you're starting at 30 and say, okay, well, now I want to enter into this field. Now your runway, like say for instance, if you want to say, I want to be, I want to do quantum physics, or particle physics, right? If you're starting at 30, it's going to take you 10 years to get your PhD in that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So you're going to be 40, and then you're going to have student loans. Then you got to secure a job. It's not realistic. You got to start younger now. 30 is too late.
But do you think that
then you got to pay for them loans back?
But do you think that this generation is even disciplined to do that? Because I don't. I don't think that the Gen Zs of the world, I don't think they're disciplined enough to, like, for yourself, for example, you bought a house at 25. I don't think that's incredible. Like, that's not even something that most of us do. Like, I think they're not disciplined enough because they want the fast result. They don't.
Not only that, Carmen.
I don't think they're disciplined enough to that because they don't even have the attention span to do that. Like, you got
not only that, Carmen.
You have Gen Zs who can't even hold a conversation more than 30 seconds. That's what you got TikToks for.
Right, but you got to think about this too, Carmen, and you're right.
But
I think a lot of what the younger generation struggles with, and I would say that we struggle with this as well, is taking heed to wise counsel and embracing and seeking after wisdom. Because a lot of us, when we were younger, we thought we knew it all too. We thought we knew everything. regardless of what the older generation was telling us. And it took us some time, and some of us had to bump our head a few times to realize, okay, now I see what my granddaddy was saying, or now I see what my mama was talking about. That happens to every single one of us.
Yeah. But hold on, though. Now you even yourself mentioned earlier, you talked about certain families who are very strict on their children. So we can't discount that. Like it may
I said that earlier.
It's a big deal. But listen, there's people who buy houses at 20. Or they don't even have to buy a house. They get given a house at 20. Like I have some coworkers, they were given their house just because they graduated from college because their parents had extra houses.
Facts. That's
right?
a fact.
So if you people who have generational wealth, their pathway and their trajectory is entirely different from somebody.
In all fairness, Charles, Mr. AB did touch on before everyone joined. You touched on that, didn't you, Mr. AB?
Yeah,
you did touch on the wealth aspect, and it's like almost like the wealth aspect is another layer.
Yeah, but I also said, see, this is what I said. You have some families that have things set up to where as soon as their kids are brought into it, they take them when they're young and they're already shaping them and molding them, and they're separating them from the traditional ways of society, and they're setting them up to where by the time they're in middle school and in high school, they've already accomplished so much that in their mind, they think that it's normal. But when they take a look at their peers, and their peers are only reading at like a 5th grade level, they're like, I thought everybody knew this.
No, this is the way that I'm thinking of this, right? I think I
get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying,
this makes sense. I think everyone's on point because I do see hope in the younger generations. I know, like some of my friends' kids who certainly. I know. Did I cut out? I know I've got a lot of friends who've got kids who certainly. Like they look like they've got, I know kids who are doing computer science in school and they're doing mathematics and they're doing this and they're doing that. And you think, wow, you know what I mean? They're really like, growing. Like, I wish I was that. I think there's 2 different sets of people. And when we look at the younger generation, and I think that both Carmen and I were looking at, like really not in a negative way, but we're just concerned, that maybe there are a lot of children that are falling behind in the world that aren't able to mature because they're wrapped in cotton wool because they're, part of the nanny state. Whereas I suppose it's just good parenting. If a child's born into a good household, that's perhaps where the wealth aspect comes in because they can be given that good.
And let's face it,
child.
a lot of these kids are not being raised by a 2-parent household. A lot of them are being raised by a single mom, which automatically puts them at a disadvantage. That's not to say that they're not going to be successful in life, but they're already at a disadvantage as soon as they come out. That's not their fault.
That's correct.
Yeah, but it doesn't take away that they have to put in some sort of work and they have to apply themselves to something, right?
Yeah, that is.
And so that ties back into what I said about the mindset thing. So it's like you have a lot of kids that are born into situations where they have a significant advantage, but it's up to them to become the success story, right? But then you have people that have the woe is me mindset and I'm just a product of my environment and all this other type of stuff, and they have a victim mentality, right? And I touched on this.
Also, some of these kids are more entitled than what we used to be. I'm talking about like we just so old.
Well, yeah, if they don't think they have to work for anything, yeah.
I think now the Gen Zs versus the millennials, I guess. I think the Gen Zs are very entitled. For real. Like you see them all the time at work.
But you can't just limit it to them though.
Are they entitled?
What was that poll? That poll, it was like a big topic. It was on TikTok, and they were rather the job was like, would you rather earn $140,000 a year and have to go to an office to work, or would you rather stay at home and work from home and earn half of it? A lot of them just took the less paying job just because they wanted to be home.
And you know what's funny?
That's a brand new thing. That's a brand new thing.
Hold on. Is that really brand new? I want to throw this in there.
Go ahead.
Carmen, think about this. This is the entire concept of being a passport bro. You're taking less income for the flexibility of being able to work abroad, not having to come into the office. So we can't just blame this on this new generation, because there's men in their 40s, 50s, and 60s who are saying, listen, I'd rather make $60,000 a year and be able to be on some beach in Thailand somewhere with my laptop than having to come to an office and make $250,000. This is a fact. So it's not.
But
just
a lot of them actually did that, and that was a brand new. When I said brand new thing, was because it came after COVID. So when COVID happened, that's when a lot of us were forced to work from home, and then during those 2 years, we couldn't go back to the office, and a lot of us stay there. But now we're going into transition. Y'all have to go back. There was people who worked at Tesla and Google and all of them that were working from home, and they just chose to be like, y'all gotta go. They try to cancel Elon Musk. Y'all gotta come back to work. You gotta come back to the office. And they said, nope. Some of them actually ended up moving to other countries, like you said, because they
don't you think people take the path?
I think a lot of this generation they're entitled a lot, and that's
I get what you're saying. I think
hold on, real quick. Let me ask you this:
sure.
Is it entitlement if they're willing to make a compromise? Now, I could see if they said, "Well, I want to work from home, but I still want to make $250,000 a year." That's different. If they say, "I'll work from home and I'm willing to take a pay cut and I'm willing to risk career advancement," because a lot of times if you're working remotely, your prospects for career advancement are curtailed as well. So you're taking compromises in more than one.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
Settling. That's not compromising. You're settling for less, which means that you don't want to do any better in life. You're not going to be that.
Yeah, but but Carmen.
Put in the work to do that.
Right, but Carmen.
What's the difference between compromising and settling? No, we're talking semantics now.
Diplomatics. No.
What's the difference between compromising and settling? What's the difference?
No. I think you're all right. The problem is, look, people naturally will take the path to least resistance, right? And what people work towards is making their lives more comfortable. So we could argue both sides. Once again, I think there's truth in both sides. I always have to do this because there is truth in both sides, right? People will take the path to least resistance, and if that means that I can work from home on my laptop, I will do that. Does that mean that I am not still getting out there and participating in life? No, not me, but I think I still understand what Carmen's saying. I do think that the more normalized that becomes, the more normalized it becomes, the more comfortable people become, and the more mollycoddle people become.
Settling and compromising. When you settle, settle for something like you're settling in your life, right? You're taking the lesson to live your lifestyle. That's what compromising is. When you're
if we're all gonna be replaced by AI,
you just settle for what you can get because that's just what's easier, and you don't care to move forward, which is different.
Carmen, you mentioned AI though earlier, right? AI, right? And if we I think so, or someone did mention AI, I think, and if that's the case, that if we're going to be replaced, and they say that in the not so distant future, most of our jobs are going to be replaced by AI. It's almost like it's difficult because we can't blame the younger generations for being led down that path where, they don't have, they're being looked after. But I think, once again, I'm trying to bring it back to the maturity thing and the whole, does life start at, whatever maturity start at 30.
AI is replacing husbands now. Did y'all see that? People are in a relationship with AI. Well, not women.
Women are in
relationships with AI.
I joked with Mr. AD about that.
We don't even have to meet. Like, y'all gonna be a full-blown relationship, the marriages, marrying AI.
And Carmen, and what's gonna happen with that is that these women are in relationships with AI, and the AI boyfriend is gonna break.
I mean, I'm serious. I saw a video of a lady, and she is on multiple relationships with a full-blown AI. I'm so serious. I'm not even trying to laugh. It's funny, but I'm serious. We are about to be in the. Y'all ever seen that movie?
What movie?
What's it called? Her.
Yeah.
We about to be in her.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it.
With Scarlett Johansson and Joaquin
Phoenix.
Will Smith.
Yeah, he was in a relationship with the full AI. We're about to do that right now.
I seen some movie with Megan Good. Her as was AI.
All right, so Tizzle and Coley. Is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? What y'all got? I got to bring y'all into the conversation.
Okay, let me go first.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You got it.
Holy shit. First of all, Carmen, that's crazy. People have a relationship with AI. But nah,
it ain't crazy. It's for real.
It's bonkers. If you're that desperate to be in love with an AI, then yeah, you don't have a life anymore.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right, we got somebody else that just joined the panel. Shout out to you. I am Fearless. What's going on?
That's my brother.
Oh, okay. That's what that is.
What up?
Oh, okay.
Welcome,
okay.
I think here it is. Okay.
All right, so yeah, so Carmen and Coley, y'all were in the middle of going a little back and forth. Y'all go ahead.
But yeah, if you're that desperate to go and date like AI or whatever, you no longer have a life. That's my opinion on that shit. Like, but nah. To answer the question, I think people are choosing to have 30 as the new starting line. Is it the new starting line? Hell no. Because as to some of y'all points, I seen people as some people one of y'all mentioned that are doing streams and everything else or whatever at age 15, 16, 17 or whatever. Normally the beginning point would be like say 20 or 21, a little bit after you get out of high school because that's when you start, because that's when the thinking process begins, in my opinion. Yeah, 18 through 20, that's when you have your fun and all that stuff or whatever back then. But then when you reach 20 or 21, it's like, what the hell am I doing with my life? Because I know these people who tend to be my friends are not going to be my friends like that for real. You know what I'm saying? So they begin to start to think about what they're gonna do in their life so they can be successful. So they can make it in life, and be like how all these other people have before them. Rather if it's the Robin Leaches or the Eminems or the Dick Clarks or whatever, or nowadays you have these successful rappers. I ain't saying the ones that grow up and they die in their 20s. I'm talking about successful rappers.
Right. that have sustained careers.
Yeah, exactly. like some of these talk show hosts. Like shout out to Karamo and Sir Ricos because they both got canceled. But yeah, like
damn.
Yeah,
so real quick, I got a question for the panel. And y'all can be honest. How's my audio coming through? Is my sound good?
Oh, it's crystal clear, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There's a reason I asked that.
Because you got a new mic. I noticed that.
Because I got a brand new microphone, y'all. So right now I'm doing this live stream with the Maono PD200W wireless dynamic microphone. So I ordered this because I kept seeing the ads on Instagram, and I was like, you know what? I don't see the problem. Look, I don't see the problem in making an investment to up my game and improve, make my audio quality even better than what it is. So this is my first time using it, and I just wanted to get y'all's perspective on it because I'm going to continue to keep using this mic, and it's actually a wireless one. So yeah,
I need a new mic.
All right.
I like Tris mic because it has like a little color thing. I like that.
Yeah, see, look, y'all don't see no wires.
None at
Oh.
all.
God.
Oh, it got lights too. I want that lights up. I
Yes,
need one.
sir.
The fact that it's wireless and it's connecting to your Apple Gear very well. That's pretty freaking.
Well,
awesome.
it comes with this USB Type-C receiver, and it has a cord where you can plug it into the USB. So I have it plugged into the back of my computer.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
Cool.
this right here. Yes.
All right, cool. No, I'm just double checking and making sure, because like me and Mark were chopping it up before we went live, and I'm gonna be doing some reviews on it. And I was kind of talking about it a little bit when I went live, and Triz was going crazy in the chat because he has some Mayonnaise products too.
All right.
So Triz knows about it. He knows it's legit. Look, he about to go get it right now. But yeah, I just wanted to get y'all's perspective on it, just to hear from y'all if my sound was good or not.
Gotcha.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the panel for keeping it real.
Like, got to. We want to see each other grow and be successful and shit.
All right.
Just
So,
like you mentioned, you know what I'm saying?
all right. So Tizzle and I Am Fearless. The question is, is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? What y'all got?
This is my opinion. I'm gonna say nah. I mean, I feel like everybody started at a different age, and like from my perspective, I feel like you don't have it all the way there. Like at a certain point, I forgot somebody said earlier about discipline or whatever. Whoever said that, I feel like you got to know that and other shit in life, because I mean. Not me per se, like I don't be doing it like that, but I know some motherfuckers they like to party a lot.
Stop the cap.
No, I'm dead ass. Like they like to party a lot.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
What?
The buttons, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Man. But yeah, motherfuckers they like to do shit like that, and I feel like they don't really take what they want to achieve and do seriously. They kind of like set it to the side, if that makes sense.
Okay, so around what age do you think that they start to take it serious then? Because you say you don't believe it's 30, right?
I mean, I
and
probably
if they're doing
say,
it younger, which that's true in some cases. I do agree with you. So if you're saying that they're not really taking it serious, then even if you had to give an age range, what would you say that they do start to kind of click and say, you know what, let me buckle down and get this going?
I'd probably say like 40s, maybe close to 50s.
Wait, so you think that,
Wow.
that people are waiting that late to say, let me do something with my life?
I mean, some people do.
By that time, it's over.
I mean,
Yeah, bro.
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, but some people like that. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
just imagine if Lil Wayne didn't blow up until he was in his 50s.
Yo, I feel vindicated though, because I think that's what I was trying to say. Like, because there's a generational difference here. We were saying 30s for you and me, right, Mr. AD? Yeah. In our 30s, right? Is this Tizzle talking? Because I can't quite see, to be honest.
It is. That's
me. But you're younger, so you're saying that you think 40s or 50s is the age that people. But hang on, so that's interesting, because that kind of backs up.
I honestly think that true in a very small minority of cases, and the reason I say that is because of this. Shout out to Tizzle, and he probably doesn't know this, but you were eating KFC earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but Tizzle.
Okay, wait. Hold on, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason that I brought up the KFC is because Colonel Sanders didn't really have his business blow up until he was like close to 60,
right,
or something like that. So that's what I'm saying. That what you're saying, I think is true in a very small percentage of cases. Is it completely asinine? No. But is that the norm? I don't think so. But I mean, I get where you're coming from, though. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that far. I really don't think it's that uncommon.
That's why I said like 40s, maybe like close to 50. I mean,
I don't think that's uncommon because think about it. Like there's everyday celebrities. Look, J-Lo is damn near 60. Look how she look.
I mean,
so
let's not talk about Angela Bassett shit to Roger P. Henson.
Right. I think that's pretty common. I think now like 30s is the new 20s and 50s is the new 30. So I think that's common as hell. People reinvent themselves at a later age all the time. I don't think that's not that common.
Hey, it's all based on your surroundings, like what you are used to being around from the jump. Like if you grow up in an environment with people who got money, who got bread, and ain't got no care in the world, and you're gonna grow up happy without problems, and you're gonna have good skin, no problems, stuff like that. But if you grow up in a society where you working all the time, seeing people over you working, struggling, dealing with issues, I mean, it's gonna start to weigh on you the same way it weighed on them. It's gonna affect your looks, affect your self-esteem, things like that. So in the end, it's really all about the environment you're in around. It's all about the people you were raised around. So
yeah, that's true. No, that's true. But see, but the question is 30 the new starting line for personal growth? Because because it doesn't matter what type of family structure or environment you're born into, you're responsible for your own personal success or failure. So if you succeed in life, it's your fault. But if you fail in life, it's also your fault, because if you're not taking accountability for the variables that you can control, then it doesn't matter if I was born with a silver spoon. It doesn't matter if I was born and I was raised in the South Side of Chicago or in Compton or something like that. It doesn't matter. It's on me.
Everyone's journey is different everyone's journey through life is different, yeah. And I think that some people are able to mature at different stages throughout their life, yeah. I think for the most part, though, I think that we're trying to look at a blanket, typical sort of age range. And I do think that for me, I told you earlier, when I was certainly in my 30s, I went through different stages, and I said that earlier. I went through the puberty stage, I went through the getting into adulthood stage, and then certainly when I hit my early 30s, for me, I felt like that's when it was the beginning of the new me. Like that's when I went through what I call my own personal metamorphosis, my own personal journey. But I suppose it can be different for anyone. I mean, some people, like you say, maybe it happens when they're 60, 70, 80, and then suddenly they find success. Some people are born and maybe they can hit it when they're young, whether they've got a silver spoon in their mouth or not. I know plenty of people that are very mature, and you think to yourself, how are they so mature for their age? Considering what they've got. And I suppose it's down to the individual, but for the most part, I think in my generation, I certainly saw that all my friends around me, when they hit their early 30s, we all changed, but we all changed together. So I think that's the point. It's like Triz was saying, it's the environment. It's the environment of people and the people you hang around with, and whether you got the right people to lift you up. And I think that is what helps you to start your journey of maturity. What do you think? Oh, and also, Carmen.
No, that's true to a degree. That's true to a degree.
Yes. I like Mark and Pete. You wearing your pink.
Hell no, man. Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Here you go, Mark.
Whoever in control of the audio and the sound effects, you are coming in clutch.
Hey, bro. Hey, I put you on. I told you this podcast is good, bro. All right, shit.
Hey, as a matter of fact,
hold on. Anonymous. What's up? Wait for him to say, hold on.
No, I was gonna say that now that he noticed that, I gotta give you one of these.
Yeah. All right. So fun fact: if y'all probably don't know, it's a sound effect. I don't know if they got it, but if y'all be on TikTok, it's a video when a motherfucker is saying Tom Holland, and he like, man, what the fuck? And he was like, man, I don't want to talk to your bitch ass. Like, y'all ever heard that or seen that?
I don't think so.
Nah, so if y'all ever check that out, my brother, he actually did that shit. It went viral. I think it still is now. No lie.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look that up. Nah, but go ahead and finish what you were saying, Mark. Because you were
No,
showing off.
I think I did finish what I was saying. I just distracted you with showing off.
What the fuck you drinking
Oh,
over there?
the pink skirt.
I want to show off something real quick. I want to show off something real quick to Anonymous Base. So this is the Malno soundboard I was talking about.
Ooh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
soundboard.
that's nice. Hey, that's nice, bro. How much you pay for that?
I don't know. I bought this many years ago. Actually, so Mono's been around for years. So this is a very old sound. This is my real soundboard right here. Matter of fact, let me see.
Ooh, you got a soundboard.
So this is the real deal one right here.
Bro, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. You know what's funny? Nah, hey, look, check this out. You know what's funny? No. You know what's funny? Is that I actually have that. I'll have a web page with that on it because I was actually gonna buy that. That exact sound panel that you have from Zoom, I'm actually gonna invest in one of those. That's crazy that you have that.
What a coincidence.
Yeah, what a coincidence. That's
As soon
crazy.
as the brothers get a little bit of money, they start acting funny.
Well,
Hey,
if anybody, what do y'all do with your old equipment? What about
We
that?
keep it.
If
We keep
anybody
it.
wants to donate their old equipment, y'all can ship it to me. 'Cause y'all not
For real, like they hurt my feelings. This man came up with the new mic glowing, talking about it's wireless.
Your old microphone, your old microphone.
Hey,
y'all
oh
can
God,
ship
bro.
to me.
He said my shit cold. He said, hey, check my shit out. My shit wireless on God. Fuck you mean?
There's something I want to ship, right, to each and every one of you, like actually to a degree. Well, especially like Mr. AB, Carmen, Tizzle, and Coley, because I've known these four right from day one. Sorry if I'm excluding
What the hell
other
is
people,
that?
but I don't know you well enough, bro. I'm just saying, I want to send you some merchandise. At some
What is
point,
that?
Yeah?
Oh,
This is
Nova Bar merch. Let's go.
this is wireless.
Nova Bear, like a
Nova
bear.
Bear, yes, Nova
wireless
Bear.
ceramic microphones. This is like a set of wireless ceramic microphones.
Oh, okay.
That's cold.
So these ones have a clip and they have a magnet, so you can clip it on your shirt, or you can put it a magnet if you don't have a collar. You can magnet attach it to your shirt. I use this for when I'm actually taking my, I got an actual camera, so I take my camera out. It's a full frame camera, so I take this out when I make little videos and take pictures and stuff for personal usage.
That's that shit I be seeing streamers be using. Oh, God.
What? Like, can you video record with it? Yeah.
It's a camera.
Yeah, this is a full frame camera, so I got to attach the.
No, I mean like, oh yeah, sorry.
It's a camera.
What?
You missed your perfect window for the button.
I wasn't sure about.
Wait. Stupid.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you correctly, right? I didn't hear you correctly.
With this, I can use this as a camera or as a webcam, so I can hook it up. I got USB and I got HDMI that I can actually plug this up and use it as a webcam. But I like this because this has the in-body stabilization. And
I know. Yeah.
And it shoots in 6K. So you want the 6K because you can zoom in and not lose any resolution. So this is unique.
Hey, you know what's funny? Triz?
What's that?
Is that the camera I'm using is actually one of my cameras that I use to shoot music videos, and this can shoot in 4K and 6K as well.
But see, the only reason why I don't use this as a webcam is because I don't want to have to attach it and detach it, so frequently. I like to have my camera just set up. So I got some webcams. These are Micro Four Thirds webcams. I got one here. I got one where I normally sit is over here. So I got my camera over there at my other computer. And so it's just easier not to have to move them around.
Hey, so with that other camera that you just showed, like when you shoot stuff, what aperture do you use?
Well, I normally use a f1.8 aperture.
Okay. Now that's good. Right. Either that or like a 2.
Well, no, I have prime lenses that I have a prime lens that's like that's a zoom lens. I think it's a 18 to 60, and I use that, and that has like a 3.5 to 4.5 aperture.
Okay.
But all my prime lenses are 1.8s.
Okay, no, that's good. That's really good. That's good. Look, we having a nerd conversation. Carmen sitting there.
No.
Like, what are these
It's
guys
interesting.
talking
I
about?
don't really understand.
I guess call one of y'all because I'm trying to get my shit up because everybody talking about my cooking videos. I was like, you know what, maybe I should make.
Okay, so let me tell you this.
Videos and like trying to.
If you want to step your game up from a video standpoint wise, I recommend a Micro Four Thirds based webcam. Now there is a YOLO Cam S3 is a 1-inch sensor, which gives you
right. Hang on, I'm gonna forget all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna forget all of this.
All you gotta do is watch it on the playback.
Yeah, I know that's true, but I'm gonna have to come back.
This is what I want to do. So
I'm gonna have to come back and can you just send it to me somehow? Just send it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. But hold on though. Hey, listen.
This is what I want to do. I have a question. This is what I want to do. So, I don't know if y'all see my Instagram. It's I just a lot of cooking videos. Y'all know how y'all have like those cooking, like the Tiny Chef and Foodie. These are all like cooking videos. So they literally just film themselves cooking in their kitchen. And they just film themselves. They just like, hey, I'm out of this. So that's what I want to do. But the way that I have to do it, I can't cook with one hand. So I literally have to like hold my phone.
I want to do a cooking video like cooking
and
with
then
Dash.
I want to do something like that. I was like, let me go. You know,
are you trying to do it live? Are you trying to live stream?
You just need to buy a stand.
A live stream?
Yeah, like live stream, but they're
okay. So listen,
and then like a stand.
I'm gonna tell you the most versatile camera you're gonna get. I'm gonna show y'all right now. It's this right here. You can zoom in on this. This is a DJI Osmo 3.
You're dark. Your screen is very dark though. Your screen is dark, yeah. And I'm on this a phone, and I can't really see what you show.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, that's the little camera that follows you.
What does that attach to your computer?
Is that quality good on that?
Yes, this is a DJI Osmo 3. This is a it has a built-in gimbal camera. So the camera stabilizes. So that it stabilizes the video, so you can do your personal vlog with this, walk around with this camera, and it's gonna give you stable video, right?
Oh, really?
But then you can also hook this up to your phone and use it as a camera and do your live streams from this.
Ooh,
hey, tell her about the drone. Tell her about the drone that comes with that camera too, bro.
Well, no, this one doesn't come with the drone. You got to buy the drone separately than this one. So this is just like the vlog one, right? And what I like about this one is, so right here, I have an actual base. I plug this into the phone. Plug this into the camera, right? And now I got a tripod.
Oh God!
And this has an extra battery on it, so I can get like a longer video time with this. Plug this up to this, and have a long video, and then have it on a tripod, so you can set it down somewhere.
What do you do with the sound, though? What do you do with the sound? What do you
so
do
the
with
sound?
So the sound, like it right now, I don't have a microphone, obviously, but
okay.
To like the echoing and like the extra background noise, like what do you do with that?
Okay, so this one comes with the
mouse cat.
No, it comes with one of these DJI microphones, right?
Oh,
that you can just plug. It comes with a microphone you can clip on your shirt. So you can have a microphone on your shirt, or you can use the microphone that's on the camera itself. So
that
either one works.
The microphone is like a mouse cat.
It comes with everything you need. It comes with a separate wireless microphone.
Yeah, but I think Carmen's worried about like because like echo, like because you want like background noise cancellation. If you're walking around doing
the wireless microphone that comes with it has noise cancellation on it.
Yeah, background noise cancellation.
And it has the little rabbit's tail fluff on it, so it cancels out wind too.
Yep, that's mouse cat. Yep.
Yeah, and it's funny because this microphone that I'm using, not only is it wireless, but it has built-in AI noise cancellation.
I like that.
Yeah,
that's what we be using. Look at that. That's what we be using.
Hey, I was gonna ask though too. I was gonna say, can you take pictures on that joint?
Yeah, you can take pictures on it.
Say less. So that
bro,
that
it's a camera.
Okay, no, I know.
Now,
Yeah,
hold on,
hey, bro, I felt stupid asking that.
Listen,
goddamn.
nothing beats an actual mirrorless, interchangeable lens camera when you're talking about taking pictures. I would recommend a full frame, or if you really want to get technical, get a medium format camera, and you're gonna take some amazing pictures that can't be duplicated with a phone or this.
No. I was talking about with that. I was talking about with that. What you got? The little thing is like a gimbal.
Yeah, you can take pictures with this, but the pictures won't come close to this. Now, this takes pictures as good as a cell phone.
Okay.
But nothing can beat a standalone mirrorless DSLR, separate, interchangeable lens camera. Nothing's gonna beat this.
That makes sense.
How many megapixels?
Well, this is a cinema camera, so this is mainly meant for video.
Oh,
now,
okay.
Now it will take 25 megapixel pictures.
Okay.
25 megapixel pictures, but it's not really like a photo camera, even though I could take really good photos with it.
Okay. So if you shooting like a cinema type stuff, you shooting log?
No, because what I do is I'm gonna tell you what I do is I upload a LUT on here. So there's already
okay.
So when I shoot the videos, it looks like a Hollywood as the filter. It looks like a Hollywood movie. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
So you don't have to do any post-production color grading?
No post-production, nothing.
I know that been at least like over 1,000
built into the camera. I just got to upload it though. I got to make sure I plan ahead and upload the correct one. And once I do that, I ain't got to do no editing.
Yeah,
Yo,
so
I
like to shoot in log and then do my LUTs and color grading later. I like to do all my extra stuff in post.
Yeah,
have you got a drone? Have you got a drone? Do you have a drone?
I got a gimbal for this. So I got a big giant, like one of the Hollywood handheld gimbals that I plug this camera into, and it creates. So I use the in-body stabilization plus the gimbal. Man, this picture comes out so fucking perfect. It's amazing.
I believe that. I believe it.
That shit.
All right, what were you gonna say, Mark? Go ahead, Mark.
No. I was just asking him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. No. I can't remember what I was asking, to be honest. The beer's kicked in. The doobie's kicked in.
Stupid. Clutch.
Brain fog.
Bro, you killing me.
Back to the question. We're moving on to the next question. That now that we moved on from the IT talk.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
That's definitely a good Tetris.
Hey, bro, why you ain't got your camera on?
So what up?
I said, why you ain't got your camera on?
Yeah, I am fearless.
Oh, because
he owed child support.
First off,
Hey, they gonna show up like this. FBI, open up! Now,
you already know. I'm sitting outside to be one.
Oh yeah.
I'm not inside. 2, I'm around my dogs and they're loud as hell.
Oh damn!
I'm trying to let them play. I'm just trying to let them play outside a little bit.
Damn, bro, I already know.
I didn't
know you had dogs.
Show the puppies.
Oh.
Show them.
Damn.
Yeah, show the perritos. You gotta show the perritos. Show the perritos.
They are not puppies.
Why?
Yeah, show the putas.
Nope.
Why when somebody said show me the puppies, that sounded like that sounded like King from freaking WWE.
King, show the puppies.
I ain't watched WWE in years, I swear.
Okay, so Carmen.
Oh, yeah,
you know how you brought up your cooking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I took it upon myself and I did something for you.
What you mean? What you did? You gotta send it to me.
Okay, that's fine. Look like the whole family there by soul.
In the kitchen with Carmen, or if you want to say it in Spanish, en la cocina con Carmen. Yeah. En la cocina con Carmen.
how you have the Dominican armor in the back. I love that.
Yeah, you like that? You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
Hey,
Am I making sancocho? Really?
Yep,
You're having
yep.
making sancocho?
Hey,
Hey,
fellas.
too
Hey,
bad. Too bad you ain't got the sound. My man, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. What you just gonna say, bro?
Say too bad he ain't got the sound effect of the Unc saying tender nizzle. That would have catch.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
no, I'm gonna have to get that one.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to get that one. All right, Carmen. But wait, there's more. There's more.
There's more.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, I like that one.
wow.
I
Hold
think
on.
this. Oh, I love
Damn.
that one.
Damn, hold on. You got a motherfucker person in the background doing food too? That's crazy. On the TV. Motherfuckers cooking food while watching TV of a person cooking food. That's diabolical
Yes, sir.
shit. Like,
Yes, sir.
Nah, for real.
I like that. Oh, you gotta send
Hey,
me those.
Okay,
I'm so-
Carmen.
You know what I'm surprised he didn't do? I'm surprised he didn't take a screenshot of Tilzel eating or whatever and put that on the screen.
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
You know what?
That's a
You
good
know what?
idea. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good idea.
You know what? I might have to do that.
Yeah, man.
I might
Yeah,
have to do
that's a
that.
good one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it as well. I'm gonna do it
I'll
as
be
well.
laughing my ass off. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go
Nah, hey.
crazy with it.
Hey, you know what would be more diabolical?
What's that?
If I make one where Carmen's cooking the food and she's
Oh.
feeding it and she's feeding it to Tizzle.
Oh, that's so funny, man. That's so
Oh,
funny.
hey,
That's so funny.
Hey,
That's
I'm
so
cool with
funny.
that. Hey,
Nah, that'll get her in trouble though. That'll get her in trouble. we ain't trying to have no scandals. We ain't trying to.
hey,
We can't be having no scandals.
Oh
It
my
ain't
God.
to be
I'm
a
gonna
show.
do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
All right, so Carmen. I got two more, right?
Oh my
But-
God! When do you
no.
have time to do this? You need another picture of me. I'm
He
tired.
he's
look.
obsessed, Carmen.
Look.
He's obsessed.
Look,
He
I
loves
got
that.
two. Look, I got two more,
Oh,
right?
I know you ain't talking, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, for real.
Yo. I'm just saying.
All right. Okay, Carmen. I got two more, right?
Hell no.
But these last two are my personal favorites, and you'll see why.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh,
That's more so the
Motherfuckers keep
Rachel
on making
Ray
plantains
approach.
in this shit. I'm keep
Wait,
on
you know why I like this one? I'm gonna tell you why I like this one because
Talk
this
to him.
one has a F. This is a F 2.0 aperture on this picture.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck that mean? That's 2.0.
Yes,
That one's
sir.
gonna be one thing.
You
Beat
gotta
that
send me
game. What
those,
the hell?
baby. Look at me. I already got my thumbnail. I already got my thumbnail for my YouTube channel with my cooking. I'm gonna be. It's gonna be in the kitchen with Car. I'm not cooking with Kaya. We're not doing that. But
Hey, look, Carmen over there. Hey, Carmen over there taking shots.
Yeah, nah.
All right, so this one is one of my personal favorites, and the last one is definitely one of my personal favorites, and you'll see why right now.
That
You'll
right.
see why.
Slapping though, God.
Oh.
oh, I like
Damn.
that one too.
Oh damn! What the
Can
fuck?
I get to the-
What the fuck? Oh nah. Oh yeah,
That's a F 4.5 aperture on this one though.
We're
Damn.
definitely cooked.
How you do this?
Hey, hold on.
How you do this?
4.5
I see.
Is it AI? Is it like ChatGPT? What is this?
Quick
I
question.
see
So
a lot of Goya back there.
right. I was just gonna say something. about that.
Look.
So we got-
She got the Goya seasonings because you know.
Is that in real life?
Yo, what does
Yes,
Goya
I have
even mean?
Goya.
What does Goya
Oh yeah,
even
we
mean?
cook. We cook.
It's
What
a
is
brand.
Goya?
It's a
It's
brand.
it's a brand from Mexico.
Yeah, that shit looks
Oh.
so like damn. AI really came.
That's
That
nice.
shit really came a long
A
way.
bread from Mexico. Like bread.
No. It's a brand. BRAND.
Oh, brand. A
Yeah.
brand.
Yeah.
That
Right.
is nice.
Look.
You gotta
See.
send me
Like, see, yeah, you see, you got the plantanos on the counter.
Go back to the
Oh,
other
plantains.
Yeah, she got the plantanos on the counter. You see, she got the Dominican apron on.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Show the other one. Go back. I like
Look,
that one.
hey, but look, the Dominican flag is embroidered.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that.
The flag is embroidered on the apron. You said go back to the other one.
What's the other one?
Yeah.
This one.
Look at this one, babe. Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah.
I like this one. I like this one the most because the aperture creates subject separation from the background. That's why I like it.
Exactly. Exactly. So the foreground is clearer than the background.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I get what you mean.
But I love it.
It
You gotta send me those, AB.
It brings more of a Rachel Ray approach with this picture.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
I
wow.
got
Hey, look at hey, guess what? Now the only thing she has to do is learn how to cook.
No, wait, hold on.
You here.
Well, you gotta take that back.
Here. Ain't nobody questioning my cooking skills.
Wait a minute, Triz. To her defense,
I'm fucking with her.
Carmen be throwing down for real, bro. She throws down for real.
I believe you. I'm just messing with her.
Carmen be throwing down for real.
Matter of fact, speaking of cooking, Carmen, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you recently make some interesting looking tacos a few days ago?
Tacos.
I make tacos.
Yeah,
and I've never eaten tacos. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you don't know what you're missing, bro.
They don't got tacos in the UK, man.
Wow.
No, I don't think like we get. Not really. I think we can make like. I think we can get like a version, but it's like I don't think it's anything like. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, like we don't. It's not like a staple or common thing that we can get over here. It's like, and even if we do, we can normally like get like a kit where we can build our own, you know. And it's going to be lame anyway, but like.
Yo, I'll be honest with you. Y'all have meat pies.
Like a proper taco.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Fearless, you said what?
Yeah, they got meat pies. It's basically the same thing, just a different shell.
Kinda.
I'm not gonna lie.
Kinda.
I'm not gonna lie.
Have you ever tried a meat pie though? Have you ever tried a meat pie? Like a proper meat pie?
My buddy Eric. Yeah, I got a buddy Eric. He is from the UK. He does make them, and sometimes he has frozen ones, but the ones that he made were way better. But I was like, it's kind of like a taco just without a shell.
You know what I'm going to make?
Okay.
And I'm gonna make this one mine, Mark. I want some fish and chips. I like this.
I feel like I want to share. I want to like.
Is it just like fish?
That's one. If I ever go to the UK, that's one of the first things I want to try. Is that I want to know what the hype is about fish and chips, and I want to know what the hype is about their tea too.
Okay.
Oh, have some Earl Grey. Some Earl Grey.
Are you talking about sweet tea?
No,
they don't.
No.
They don't do sweet tea over there.
They don't do sweet tea over there, bro.
God damn.
Not really. I mean, we can buy iced tea, Lipton iced tea or something in a bottle. It's not the same. Like your sweet.
You said
tea.
wait. You said buy some Lipton iced tea in a what?
In a bottle.
In a bottle. He said bottle, but it was like bottle.
In a
bottles of water.
I knew that's what you just picked up on.
And Mark, sweet tea is only a southern thing. If you go up north, it's just tea. Sweet tea is only a southern thing. I learned that when I moved out there.
I love to try some southern sweet tea. I heard that.
No, I've got some.
Wait, you said you love to try some.
I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Sweet tea.
Wait, some what?
Southern sweet tea, like southern, like
stupid.
You know what
Southern.
I'm saying?
Stupid.
Are you saying southern sweet tea or Saturn?
Now you said southern, but you said
southern.
Oh.
No, he's saying southern.
Hey, I pick up on some of the talk.
You want that? I don't like sweet tea. Y'all want that cup of diabetes? Because you know half of it. I love it. Oh my God, you gotta send it to me. I got my thumbnail. Y'all got some. I already have a camera I need to buy. I need to buy that. Talking about. I have my thumbnail.
Look, we're giving her.
Y'all. Carmen in the kitchen. No.
Hey, we're giving her all the ideas. Hey, Carmen's getting all the sauce over here.
Y'all sure are. I'm gonna be bigger than Cooking with Kaya, bro.
Hey, you're getting all the sabor over here.
You better.
No, but does anybody else have anything on this question before we move on?
No, we do not.
No.
I forgot what the question was.
Are we still on the opening? Are we still on the is the 30 the new starting line for personal growth?
Yeah, that was the first question. I'm asking, does anybody else have anything else on it before we move on?
I just want to say that again. I just want to reiterate: 30 is not the new starting line. If you're starting at 30, you're starting too late. Now, I think we have to look at the consequence of people adopting this standard, and we see this trend in other countries as well. And there's various reasons why we see this trend. But what happens is that the actual age of the population begins to climb because you have a diminishing birth rate. Because if you're starting at 30, right, then you're actually pushing out childbirth and child rearing further into the horizon, and sometimes you may not even have kids because you're waiting too long, and so you end up with an aging population, which spells the doom for any society, unless you're going to just import people as far as immigrants is concerned. So we see what happened in Japan, we see what's going on in Korea, and now we're starting to see that in the United States, where the population is getting too old, and you don't have the youth necessary to support the aging population. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. So then do you say that logic applies on both sides with men and women, or you?
Well, yeah, absolutely. Because even with men now, men have a longer runway, I would say, because obviously men could continue to have children later and later in life. But I think that even if the men who they may say, well, I still have time. A lot of times men become so complacent with the bachelor lifestyle. Sometimes they kind of, just accept, well, you know what, I'm not gonna even have kids at this point because, now I don't want to go back to, because I'm enjoying my life so much. I don't want to have to, backpedal and then take a back seat to, to my children.
You're right. A lot of young people nowadays, they don't even want to get married.
Well, date. That's the concept.
They don't even
want to
get married. They don't want to have kids. Like it used to be such a foreign concept, but nowadays it's becoming a lot more and more normalized.
That's what you have, the DINK, the dual income, no kids. That's where that acronym comes from. Is that people and it's really counterintuitive because all you're doing is just contributing to or engaging in conspicuous consumption because with the residual income you have from not having children, you're just spending it on trips, buying lavish gifts, cars and all this other stuff that at the end of the day, you're not creating generational wealth. You're just spending. And then when you die, like what is your legacy that you leave behind?
Well, hang on. What about? So I don't have kids and I'm 42 years old. So what about the fact that when I earn income, I make sure that I do generate generational wealth?
But then where does that money go to?
My sibling, right? Not because I've got a brother and I've got a sister who's got children. Actually,
well, check this out. Listen, Nick, Mark, you're 42 with no kids. I'm 44 with no kids. We're both losers.
No, we're not.
Who the fuck said that? No, you're not.
Well, speak for yourself, bro.
No, stop the cap, bro. For real, you tripping on
Speak for yourself, mate. Hang on, I don't really like. No, mate. You need to figure yourself out. Hang on. Excuse me. You just called yourself.
Bro, tell him. Hey, Fearless, tell him, bro.
Yo, hang on. You just called.
So Mark had to get back on camera for that.
Yeah, you just called yourself a loser. Mate. It doesn't bode well with me, right? I don't judge a person, right, by.
I'm judging that.
Into this world. I don't
he
judge
on the
a
boat
person
by
by how
himself.
they feel.
Hold on, Phyllis. What you say?
I said he on the boat by himself. I'm judging.
Well, you judge yourself, right? And you can judge me as much as you like, right? You can call me a loser, you can call me whatever you like, right? But I don't feel like a loser, okay? And just because I haven't brought children into this world right now, yeah, I actually think that I've done more for most people in this world than 99% of others. So to be quite honest, I feel like a winner, yeah? A winner without kids. So I resent the fact that you even look at yourself in that way. I think that's bad. I think you need to get out of that mindset and realize what you actually have. Hang on. Bro. You've got to realize what you've actually done and what you've got to offer this world, yeah? Whether you bring children in or not, yeah? You are not a loser, okay? You are not a loser, okay? You do more than you can possibly realize, and that's all I'm saying, okay? So think more of yourself. That's all I'm saying. Done.
You know, if you think so much of yourself, then you should want to create something.
Bro. I think it's not me. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about you now, right?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so much of myself.
I'm saying
I don't think so much of myself. One thing I do realize, I
should create somebody who comes from me, and that I could help them curate the trajectory of their life.
Well, look, you've got an obvious desire. Right, hang on. You've got an obvious desire, yeah, to do that, right? You feel like you're worthless if you can't bring children into this world. That's on you, bro. I don't feel worthless, but I don't feel worthless, and I don't feel like a loser. So you can go around feeling like a loser
You're not worthless because you have value. You contribute to someone else's legacy through conspicuous consumption. Yeah. That's what you do.
I'm not worthless. I'm not a loser.
If you're not contributing to your legacy, you're contributing to the legacy of somebody else. That's how it works.
I understand. Neither are you, bro. You're not a loser either. It's not. Right. I think
we don't have to do all this. We don't have to do all this. This gentle language and like, oh, it's okay. You're 8th place. It's okay. We don't talk like that.
No. It's not gentle language. It's actually hard language. It's realistic.
And there's losers.
Bro.
There is no 8th place trophy. That's it.
No. I know many losers out there in the world that have brought children into this world.
If you ain't first or last, doesn't make any sense at all.
I know many people that have brought kids into this world, yeah, and I still consider them.
You can be second,
absolute losers.
Isn't the end all be all.
Right, anyway, I'm off now. I'm going to hear myself speak. Bro, I've got
That's one of the metrics of performance. It's not the end all be all, but it's one of the metrics of performance.
Yeah.
Play this background music.
I feel like I'm in Mario Kart.
Alright, Anonymous.
Oh God.
What's the next question?
I was kind of scared to jump in that.
We on a roll like Sonic.
Bro, he got his ass cooked.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Oh man.
No, but does anybody else have anything on this before we move on?
Hop into? Whoa, man. I'm gonna simply say no.
Okay. All right.
Move on.
All right. Hey man, we off to a great start. Shout out to y'all, man. All right. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been watching the whole time,
hey,
what's up?
No, go ahead.
Now, if you've been watching with us, if you've been rocking with us the whole time, or if you just now tuned into the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, just click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. All right, go ahead, Tizzle.
Oh, I was gonna say, my bro, he got to get a proper introduction. He introduced himself.
I am fearless.
I ain't got to do. Oh, come on! Why you got to do that?
Go ahead and
do that.
Everybody do that on the panel, bro.
Hey, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
Go ahead, promote your show and tell what you do.
Hey, what up, everybody? It's your boy. I am fearless, aka Don't the Monko. No, I'm just messing with you.
All right.
What's
Anything
good,
else?
everybody? I don't know, man.
Bang, bang.
I'm telling you, make
Fuck.
music.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I make music and all that. Yeah. Yeah, skirt. Yeah, drop that. Hey, skirt that. Yeah, you know, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
All right, yeah, y'all are crazy, man. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and roll into the next question. And the next question is this: can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? Say it one more time.
Oh,
can you
gosh.
reinvent your personality or only your habits?
That's a tricky question. Oh, wow.
It is.
I'll jump in because I think your habits are a manifestation of your personality. As you get older, it becomes increasingly difficult to change your personality characteristics. I think it's imperative, for parents to recognize destructive behaviors and try to create the associated personality at a very, very young age. And you need mental health professionals. It's not something that you can do on your own if you're not trained in that. And as you get older, there are ways to actually, alter your personality. These are very, very, very expensive methods. It's not covered by insurance. We're talking about actual a psychologist where you got to lay on the couch and you have, years and years of sessions of doing that. I do know some providers that actually do that service, and it's extremely costly. You have to have a lot of disposable income to be able to afford that because your insurance is not going to cover it. So for most people, reinventing your personality is just not possible. It's not feasible for most people unless you're willing to, pay an enormous sum of money to do so, especially as you get older.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
I mean, I think you can change your habits, but I don't think you can reinvent your personality. You're born with your personality. You are what you are. That's what you're born with. I think anybody who tries to reinvent their personality is just masking it. At some point, your true self is going to come out. Like you can play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can pretend. You can pretend that you're this person for a period of time, but at some point, you automatically default to who you are as a person. So,
fearless, bro.
As far as the question goes, you can reinvent your habits. Obviously, we all have bad habits that we change, and we can, and it changes us for the better. But I don't think you can reinvent your personality. You are who you are.
Wait, so Carmen, so what if a man says, you know what? I'm resting in my feminine energy, but I'll be masculine for the right woman. I'll reinvent my masculinity for the right woman. What do you think about that?
This is why this question.
I don't think men. If you're a man, you don't have feminine energy. If you're a real man, you operate in your masculine all the time. Nah, if you your soft boy era, nah, I don't like that.
What era?
Cut that out, you little bastard.
And y'all talking about us Gen Zs.
Nah, bro.
How crazy.
That's feminine energy. Men don't have feminine energy. That's
How crazy.
My personal opinion. I'm like, if you come at me, we'll talk about a person like, oh, I'm in my feminine energy. I'm gonna look at you a little funny. Like, look at that.
Oh, okay. So if you look at those men sideways, what makes you think we don't look at women sideways that come to us masculine, saying, "Oh, I'll be feminine for the right man"?
I think they have a problem too. I think those type of women. I'm not a man. I don't operate. And honestly, when women be like, "Oh, I'm in my masculine energy," I'm like, that does us a disservice.
They wish they was in masculine
this
energy.
is why. Because I find it when women operate in our feminine energy and we're in our feminine self, that's a superpower. I cannot tell you, like, that's really? That's where I am my most powerful. I cannot tell you. I have a man right now that will step in front of a bullet.
All right, Catwoman.
So what you're saying, Carmen, you use your femininity.
There is nothing in this planet that I cannot ask for within reason, people. Within reason.
So you use your femininity.
Everything and anything to get me. Like that's some powerful shit. Like who else can say that? Like that is some powerful thing to do. I'm like, yeah, hell.
I want some superpowers. Can I have healing factor? Can I
That
have
is a super
vibranium?
hell.
No.
So
if you look at it historically, there has been women historically who had started wars, and men will go to war and kill a whole bunch of people for the woman that they love. Look at Cleopatra. Cleopatra, the queen of the Nile.
What was coming?
Phyllis.
We can't. We can't really use the Cleopatra example because she didn't rule by herself. She was ruling with her brother.
No, but there was all sorts. There was Queen Nefertiti and
Cleopatra and her brother were sharing the throne, and the reason that it fell is because they got into it with each other.
Phyllis,
you can look that up. You can look that up.
Okay, fine. Let's not use Cleopatra.
Bodicea, there was Bodicea, Nefertiti.
How about that? Is that a better example? Helen of Troy. Helen of Troy, the Trojan Wars. Helen of Troy. They went to war for Helen of Troy. So there you go.
So men are exploited and manipulated. We're victims here.
Right, but in a way, to a degree, we are, because a lot of men are like, I've always said this. I've always said this throughout previous podcasts that, in a way, we serve women without realizing. It's like we're duped into thinking that we're kings of the castle. Yeah, but I feel like we just like most men are pawns to the system, and I think actually that women kind of, and people don't like hearing that. I actually think that we're driven, and we said this before in previous podcasts. I'm not saying that men are not stronger, because obviously men are stronger, and they're better builders, and every man and woman's got their own different strengths and weaknesses. But I think that we're simps, right? Each and every one of you, especially some of the losers out there, right? I think are simps to the system.
Well, not necessarily, because we have a demographic.
You just said we all simps. Am I tripping?
No, but honestly, there are demographics of men who have.
Hey, what you say, bro?
There are demographics of men who have decided that they're not gonna bend to the whims of women, and that they're just gonna take what they want. So we can go too far in the other direction where you become what they would consider toxic. We don't really see toxic masculinity despite the narrative in America, but you'll see in some of the other countries, some of the countries like we'll say in the Middle East, where women have no rights at all, where they just say, what we want, we'll take. That type of mentality as far as women are concerned. But you mean
I don't
like
care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
Yeah, that type of shit.
See, I see. This is the problem. Because I've seen videos now, right? Karma can be a bitch. Yeah? Karma is a bitch. Yeah, and the problem is,
that's that Saudi Arabia type
woman,
shit.
Right? Do you think that a man should ever punch a woman? Ever? Like, do you think there are circumstances where a man should punch a woman?
I mean, me personally, if she punch you first and then you do, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I am not about that. What
if she just socked you in your jaw?
If you're the aggressor and you jumping on that man and you keep slapping and punching him, I'm like, yeah, you might need to put your hands on. Nobody should put their hands on anybody. I'm not advocating for violence.
Right.
But if you put your hands on me first,
right.
Hey, you heard a lot of kids. She speaks for all women. Knock their asses out.
I love that. And I'll give you another thing. And this one is unpopular opinion. Shit. Sometimes there's some women out here that you kind of have to slap them in the face just to get them to shut the fuck up.
Hey, yo.
Don't you just love how he's prepared like this?
Is that what you're talking about, Carmen?
I mean, yeah, there's some. Listen, yo, there's some toxic ass women out here.
You know what though?
There's some toxic ass women out here. I'm not saying.
I think the maturity. I think the maturity comes into play.
Hey, you know what? Anonymous,
when you have early recognition of women like that, you just gotta avoid women like that. Like you just can't even engage. I think you should avoid even having an interaction.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You said that. Quick question: should you avoid the attention seekers or engage?
What the hell? You answer your own
Avoid
question.
what? Avoid what? Or engage?
I said the attention seekers or engage. You know.
The attention seekers.
Yeah, like I'm saying, the ones that be posting everything on they Snapchat or Instagram, like say if y'all in a relationship and they're
I
like,
told you about this, bro. I told you about this. Those women, they seek validation from everybody, and if they seek validation from everyone in the world, your validation, the simple shit from you, will not matter. Just understand that. Like, you can try your damnedest, but if she got to go through all that,
right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
That's it.
log off now because it's getting late, and I'm trying not to drag these sessions out too long every night. Yeah, because like, I got it's so late here, and like I just don't want to be up till 4 o'clock in the morning. Do you know what I'm
say
saying?
that,
Like,
Mark, but you be staying in the comments.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, but last week, because I was trying to get early sleep here, but I couldn't sleep. I didn't have. I was supposed to get an early sleep. Yeah. Listen, shut up! Don't call me a liar, bro. Listen, right? I couldn't sleep, right? And I was just resting in bed. I was resting in bed, and I couldn't sleep.
Salty.
And to be honest, right? I was like, look, at least I don't have to waste my energy talking tonight. I could just sit and chill. And then, do you know what? Hang on. Listen. I'm trying to be nice to the fucking podcast, okay?
No, go ahead.
Right? I'm trying to be nice to the station. So listen. What I'm saying is, it was nice, actually, for once, for me to switch off, right, lay down, and just put my headset in and chill out. Right? I could still listen, and I didn't have to like use my brain too much, okay? And it was nice to be on that side of things. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just had to get off. Yeah. So I'm saying it was good to be on that side and just listen and comment and bring attention. And do you know what? Doing that helps with the algorithms as well, because the more people comment in the actual like comment section, it actually helps. So I was doing a job, so I was trying to help you out. So appreciate that. Anyway, I've got to go. Right? I've got to go.
You want to head out?
Yeah, I think I don't have any last. Do I have any last things to say? Nah, I don't have anything else to say. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Take it easy, and I'll be here next time.
All right.
Don't forget to check out my website. Don't forget to check out my website, novabear.net.
There we go. All right, well, you take it easy, man. I got you.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right.
Wait.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think Mark didn't like that joke. What I said to him.
I'm gonna start something new in this podcast called the sound effect of the podcast. And this one goes to the one that you just Uncle Phil'd out of here. Because he was salty as fuck.
Yeah. See, I knew I wasn't tripping. Fearless, you was thinking that too, bro.
Man, you know what happened when you showed that bag of snacks? You triggered him.
That's why I was like, somebody salty. I'm like, I got the bag for you. I'm like, come on.
Which Tizzle, by the way, why didn't you start eating with me when you see me eating that burger earlier?
No, I got done eating. That is it. You funny, bro. I gotta eat my KFC like an hour ago, maybe.
Oh,
an hour and a half.
Oh boy, that's crazy. That's crazy to tell. But I do gotta remember one of the rules, few rules that AB put in here is that nothing is ever personal in this chat.
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. It's not.
And the way he exited out, yeah, that was like
Hey, wait, hold on, Anonymous, do the. He was on that
you
time.
talking about
He was
this?
on-
yeah. So to the viewers watching, nothing's ever personal in here. It's just a healthy
bro, we
and
just
fun
chilling.
debate.
Right, we chilling, man. We vibing.
Whatever. Y'all just mad because Mark speaks his truth. Okay, I like Mark. Y'all gonna get off Mark. Mark is cool. He's not afraid. He is not afraid to speak his mind.
Not
Oh, yeah,
Oh
people
no, he definitely
they
does.
fuck you up.
He gonna speak his mind, all right. Yeah, he gonna speak his mind.
Carmen, this is for you. 'Cause I think you have a low key crush on him.
No, hey, Coley, I gotta hit her with one of these. Remember?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
All right, so Tizzle,
Let's move on.
Coley, and I Am Fearless. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? Because we already got Triz and Carmen's takes. So what y'all got on that?
I'll jump in. I really think honestly I think it's your habits that you can reinvent. Like I said, this is a tricky ass question, but I agree with Carmen.
really?
But I agree with Carmen when she said that your personality is something that you are born with. It's just like when you get older, you discover what your personality is. Like me, for example, I'm a type of person that's positive, silly, a big helper when I see other people that is hungry for that craft or genuinely want help and just enjoy your company and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as your habits is concerned, you can change your habits anytime because I forgot what the old phrase was about habits. Like it takes a certain amount of time to like create a habit or whatnot.
21 days.
Yeah, that's it. So like and it's up to you to change your habits to make yourself either a better person or a piece of shit person.
Is that true? Is that true? Like for real? Like 21 days? Like is that true?
Like it's true.
Yeah, look it up.
Like for example, like you got for example, like you gotta have that mindset to go to go to the gym, and if you keep forcing yourself to go to the gym to work out or whatever, you eventually get the body that you want. You know what I'm saying? Or like if you are
What's myself to go to the gym today? Oh God, hit the bag, do a little bit.
Stop the cap.
Oh no, I'm for real. God, I ain't
cap.
I'm just messing with you. I know you be hitting the bag.
Falcon punch.
Or if you're a creator like me, which I got this gimbal like a week.
Oh, I think that's the same one I got by DJI, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, yep, the same one I got.
Like,
wait, hold that up again.
It's by DJI. It's by the same brand that Trent was showing his little small camera. I was mentioning that earlier. That's why I was asking. That's why I was asking with the small thing. And I was asking, could it take pictures? Because I just use the gimbal to take pictures on my iPhone when I'm doing it.
It syncs with your Bluetooth with your phone that you use or whatever, and all the controls would be like right back here and stuff like that. So that way you won't have to keep touching your phone.
Oh God, they got a
right here.
They got a mode in there. It should be a button in the back. I forgot what they call. I think it's called auto track. Yeah, track like your movement every time you move around, and the camera will move with you.
Absolutely. It will do it. Like it will do that. wherever your face is, like it would like you could be like this, and it will follow you anywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? Or like if you flip the camera and you aim it on somebody else's face, then it will track their face wherever they go. So yeah. Yeah, this is a little handy motherfucker right here. I'm just saying.
Nah, bro, it is. It's definitely clutch.
But
sure.
But yeah, 21 days to create a habit of being successful in your craft. Oh yeah, I definitely believe in that.
So speaking of craft, I'm thinking about getting back into my craft of photography. Anonymous low key just inspired me.
Stop the cap.
No, I'm for real. I'm so serious. Like,
no, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing.
You kind of made me think like outside the box a little bit. I was like, the pictures you showed me, I was like, I wonder, is it possible if I could recreate some of them? I'm like, just
wait, which ones?
Like, if not all of them, at least like 2 or 3. Like the one where I was on the laptop. I had the mic.
Oh, you talking about those album covers that I made?
Yeah.
Those were just concepts.
Nah, I know. I don't know why. I just thought of it in my head. I'm like, I could just recreate them and just be like, I don't know, like AI versus reality. I don't know. I mean, because I like that the concept you did. It was like Tizzle mode against Alante. I don't know. It had me thinking. I was like,
yeah, Tizzle versus Alante.
Yeah, that was really cool when you had the 2 versions of Tizzle against each other. Well, not against each other, but like right next to each other. It's like this one and this one. I thought that was really cool.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, you're talking about
yeah. I thought that was really cool.
That's heat.
And the fact you got it behind the cherry blossoms. That's
oh god. What's crazy though? I said I could recreate that one though for sure. Like I might not have them jacket brands, but I got 2 coats that's like actually the same color, like black and white. Like one black, the other one white. So I could possibly recreate that for sure. Like,
You ain't got no Louis V and Chanel?
Nah. I got a Pele.
And that's throwback for real.
What Pele?
Oh, for real.
So
I ain't heard that.
Pele is throwback for real.
Oh, of course.
You know what? That just made me think. That just made, and maybe that's a concept you can use, Tizzle. That just made me think of the Matrix. Like somebody should do like red pill versus blue pill, like Neo red, Neo blue. Like that's
what's
cool.
crazy. That's up there on one of my favorite movies too, The Matrix. That shit. Neo.
Hey,
let's see. Now you got me want to play the game now on the PlayStation 2, emulate on the PC. What? Hey, they need to remaster that on new consoles or make a new game like that. Yeah, hey, I know y'all seen that John Wick game, that trailer. Y'all didn't see. Ooh, y'all gotta check it out. It's
I love John Wick too. Oh my god.
Yes.
Stop the cap.
Now you just got me wanting to lift that joint up real fast.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, it's tough. It's so tough. If Anonymous want to pop it on the screen, he can. Like I don't care. Like it was lit. I got shocked, surprised. Hopefully it's third person. People was talking about it's first person, but I think it's gonna be third person. The combat so far looked tough. It looked damn near just like the movie.
No, you know what game I want to see them bring back?
What?
It's a game I haven't played in a while, and not a lot of people know about it.
You ain't talking about Bloody Roar, is you?
No, well, they do need to bring that back. I haven't played that in a while. But one game that I want to see them bring back, just one time for the one time, is Mirror's Edge.
I heard about that.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. So some people don't know. I forgot her name, but Mirror's Edge.
Her name was Faith.
Faith. Mirror's Edge is pretty much like a first-person parkour game, and like you playing as her, and you doing a story mode based on her. Like,
you're doing missions, but you're doing parkour.
Yep, it's like fast paced. It's like fast paced. So like you gonna have like troops on your ass and shit. They gonna try to shoot at you and try to beat your ass. You gonna be wanting to get out of there and like it's tough. It's tough. Like if you're in there like to that adrenaline junk / parkour type game, that's definitely for you. It's lit. I ain't played that game in a minute, honestly.
Well, you got Mark in the chat. I wasn't salty. I just left abruptly, and I've got company also.
Oh, he's got company.
No,
Oh,
so they got. Hey, Anonymous. I didn't know they had back pages in the UK.
Hey, what in the UK?
Wait, what?
I didn't know they had back pages in the UK. You talking about he got company?
I didn't know that either.
Bro, wow, he funny.
Hey, look, Backpage. Backpage.com.uk.
What's funny is I think it might have started. It might have started in the UK.
Yeah,
I'm not jealous at all,
Backpage.com.uk.
Mark. I'm not jealous at all. Who the hell is that? Who you got over? I'm not jealous.
Stop the cap.
Hey,
Carmen up here lying.
Mark, do you pay her before or after? That's my question.
I'm trying to enjoy my ice cream, man. Stop the cap after that is funny.
Yeah, because Chris was taking shots, but then you follow right behind him lying. You followed him right behind there lying.
You lie! You lie! Lies! Lies! When will the lies end?
You gotta stop with the lies, Tizzle.
Not found.
But not.
All right, so Tizzle and I Am Fearless. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits?
I feel like I'll probably go first. What's crazy though?
I put me up. I say you put me back in this again.
Yeah, I was, huh?
Oh no, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
I'd say probably habits. What's crazy though? Coley said that too, Aaron Carmen. I was thinking like, damn, because as they kind of said in the beginning, I guess that do kind of make sense in some aspect. Like I don't know everything about it, but like I feel like you is what you is at the end of the day. Like I mean, if you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're a bad person, you're a bad person. If you're a player, you're a player. You know, if you're a hoe, you're a hoe. You know, I kind of take it as like people come in many different shapes, size, forms. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, really changing your habits. I mean, it really depends. At the same time, like if you want to change the bad habits that you know that's not good for you, then I say go for it. But I mean, some people they don't really do that all the time, and usually, which I could be wrong too. Usually, I feel like that's laid down for our life. Like I don't know how to fully explain that, particularly when I say that, but I guess I could just mean like, for example, like say like if it's something like it's illegal and they know it's illegal, but they still doing it. They're like to make it as not as a habit. They gotta kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? They gotta kind of like train their brain. Well, not even train their brain. I mean, I feel like you can, but I feel like it's just common sense, like not to do what you doing. Like I don't know. Say like somebody like to drink a lot. They kind of like go a little crazy behind the wheel. They got a DUI, but they know they're not supposed to drive. Then exactly, they gotta kind of like tell themselves like, I can't do this. But I mean, at the same time, though, I feel like it's easy said than done too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh no, I like how this question is and how I be explaining shit. I kind of explain it's like a branch. I know it's a lot, but. This was a tricky ass question at the same time though, so it definitely did have me thinking as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe it's just me, Coley, and Carmen Bone. I just feel like it do make sense. I mean, if you want to change your personality, you can. I mean, some people do that too. I mean, it's like 50-50, honestly. But from what I said, I think it's the habits really.
Okay.
Oh,
I am fearless.
Is Tris there? Because he just stayed.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh no, he was just
he looking like apocalypse or something. He was just like this for the
he was just nodding his head. He was listening. I said no.
Yeah, I was trying to hear what he was. I was trying to hear what he was saying because I I see what you're saying. I'm in agreement with that. It's more based on that, but I don't want to cut off I Am Fearless.
Oh no, you
right. See the thing with
y'all
Triz.
good.
See the thing with Triz is whenever he pulls up, he likes to remain incognito. That's what he likes to do.
Yeah.
He likes to remain incognito.
Yeah, that's on my bro right now. He ain't got his camera on.
I can't really be like super out there on the internet because of my industry, what I do.
Right.
You see what I'm
got
saying?
you.
So I don't want to compromise,
Marshmallow.
the money I'm making, all that good stuff. So I like to keep it low.
Yeah.
No, you good, bro. No, hey,
Yeah,
you
you
good.
don't understand.
Like even when I come on stream, like I literally put on an outfit to come on stream that I could have a hoodie. Like I got specific outfits that I put my hoodie to come put on stream.
Mm-hmm. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. All right, Mr. I Am Fearless, what you got, bro? Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? What you got?
I'll be honest, a little bit of both.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
And the easy.
Interesting answer, by the way.
Yeah, where you go?
Want to reinvent yourself? Gotta start somewhere fresh. Can't just start in the same location. You gotta move out of that area you were normally in and go somewhere completely different to start anew. I mean, that way, like if you're in a whole different environment, I mean, people wouldn't know left or right anything about you. It's like you're a completely different being. So from that point on, you are kind of reinventing yourself. You're not completely new, but in your mind, you're not the same person. So that'd be the first way to like mold or shape yourself with somebody new.
So, okay, so is moving to a different location, is that always optimal for a person?
So you can reinvent a home.
No.
Say that you home ain't over here in Atlanta, but you moved to Houston. Now you're a brand new.
Shots fired!
She belongs to the street.
Well, last time I checked, that's what
Listen, hoes move all the time. They
belongs to the
Hey,
street.
she got a point.
And they move to a whole new state, a whole new city. Now they're a brand new hoe. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, hold on.
Oh my God. In a way, absolutely. Because you like somebody's past is their past, and if you like and love somebody, regardless of what their past is, it really shouldn't matter. Because I'm not saying I'm that way. I'm not saying I'm trying. Look, I'm not trying to say I'm trying to marry a hoe. Well, I know that. I'm not trying to say I'm a marry a hoe. But what I'm saying is, if you meet somebody and just listen. Look, if you meet somebody and you like, just say you meet somebody and you find this person is looking gorgeous or whatever, however you want to put it.
Stop the cap. I got a hat on. Stop the cap.
See? Yeah,
Hey, she got the Mario hat. That's a Super Mario hat. She got a Super Mario hat on.
Stop the cap.
We can't even get done. No, look, I'm just saying, look, if you don't know someone's past, you'll never know at all. Like I'm saying, if someone never told you their past, you wouldn't know any of this information. So technically, regardless if they did do some fucked up shit in the past, even if somebody was in the army and they was killing motherfuckers, if you don't know this shit, you never ask and you never fucking know. It's like they're a person that you make up in your mind, you put up on a pedestal for what they've shown you. And that's the version of themselves that they feel more comfortable with showing you until they open up and show you who they really are. So, I mean, and even then, once they expose themselves, you like, this is a new person. Who is this person? I don't know who you are. You're like, I mean, you never really knew who the person was.
They gonna hit you with the
Okay, but let me ask you this.
I don't know who you are.
Based on what you said, is it even logical to believe? I'm not saying it's what you're saying, but I'm just asking this question. Is it logical to believe that somebody who has such a tumultuous past, that at some point within that relationship that it won't reveal itself? Like, I think that it's almost like if I have, let's say I buy a Ferrari Persang, right? SUV. And it got, somebody rolled back the odometer. So now it says it got, 300 miles on it. But in actuality, it has 60,300 miles on it, but they don't roll back the odometer. So I'm driving it, and I think I got a new car or whatever. But at some point, man, it's like the belt's gonna start squeaking. You know, the steering, it's gonna have some significant problems.
Every blood. To cut you off. Everybody knows you gotta check the Carfax.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so check this out.
Check that Kelly Blue Book.
Okay, check this out.
I am fearless. You said it.
How do you check Carfax?
If she moved to another state, there ain't no Carfax.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Oh God! The Carfax are in Atlanta. She ain't used now. That don't matter.
Look, definitely not true. Everybody got a pass, and you will not know the pass if you don't ask. If you're really interested in somebody and you're really looking forward to being with somebody, you will put in the time and effort it would take to learn everything you know about this person. If they have so much shit about their past that look, if they got so much stuff about their past that when you find out about this stuff, that it blows your mind and you like, oh, I don't need to be with this person. Oh, I shouldn't have got with this person. To be honest, you shouldn't have got with this person in the first place. You never took the time to learn who this person really was. And I'm sorry, that's just facts. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Regardless, until
I do got a question though. So if she got a train ran on her a Freaknik when she was in college, but now she a born again virgin.
What?
But she had a.
That's not how that works. That's not.
What you mean? That's
no,
what you
what I'm saying.
So she told
no, what I'm saying is
she got a train ran on her in college. She got a train ran on her at Freaknik in Atlanta.
If she got a train ran on her and she's trying to take stuff serious.
It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since that. She belongs to the streets.
She ain't claiming it no more. She's not claiming these trains no more. So you don't know.
Look, this is what I'm saying. There are some men who are fucked up in the mind mentally, spiritual, however you want to say it, that will like say, oh, it's okay, that's the past. I'll accept you for who you are now. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not that type of nigga.
No. That's not what she's saying. She's saying that she's saying that a woman has a past or a man has a past and they not claiming it. So when you inquire about, their past history, then they fabricate this history that never really existed, at least not for them.
What if you don't like it?
It's not until it's like rolling back the odometer. It's not until
she changed her personality. She changed her personality. That's what it was. She changed her personality, or he changed his personality. That's what it is.
No, I think she's lying about changing her habits.
Okay. Everybody code switches.
I'll give you an example. Right? That's true. I'll give you an example. And I don't want to blow up your podcast in the wrong way, Anonymous, but
hey, go ahead,
right now we're dealing with a scandal involving an extremely popular content creator in this space, right? This particular content creator has a panel and he has a millionaire morning show. I'll leave it at that. Now, he's projected this image as a conservative Christian married family man. Now things are coming to the light that he has a tumultuous past. Honestly, not that far into the past. It's kind of recent that now is being exposed.
Are we talking
who he say he was?
Wait, hold on, Phyllis. What are we talking about?
Oh yeah, wait. Are we not allowed to say the name of the person?
I don't want to create no smoke because this particular content creator is suing people right now as we speak, even saying his name.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already. He's suing somebody I know personally. He's suing somebody right now I know personally.
Oh wow! So hey, you ain't gotta tell me no more.
I think we know who we're talking about. I think we know who we're talking about because he has a show, a morning show for millionaires. I'll just say that.
Me and Carmen know. Yeah, Carmen, no.
Hey, send me a picture if you know who. Please DM me, bro. Cause if it's somebody
this is an A and B conversation, and I'm gonna see my way out of it.
There you go.
And yeah, me and Carmen know. Me and Carmen know.
My point is though that somebody could project the image, and nobody knows. Like think about it. This person has millions of subscribers. They don't really know his past. Now some of us that's been in this space. since like 2013, 2014. We knew who he was before this new iteration of him. We saw the videos he did where he was walking around in abandoned buildings and asking people for hugs, wearing hot dog suits, all this wild type of stuff that he used to do before he found his lane. And so now he's projecting himself to be something that he's not. But see, people who don't know his past don't know him. If you just recently subscribed to him, you're not going to know his past, just like a woman or a man. You recently start dating him. You don't know this guy, you know, beat his past girlfriend into a coma. You don't know that unless you tell him that. You understand what I'm saying?
That is true.
So I think that, you know, you can reinvent your habits, you know, but at some point your personality is going to bleed through. At some point, it's going to manifest itself, but it could be too late. Like right now, there's an Instagram post that's going around right now. It's this guy. He's beating his woman. It's a black guy dating an Asian woman, and he's beating on her in front of their kid that they have together. And of course, it's sparking racial comments and all kind of stuff. It's like really going viral on Instagram right now. But the argument is, like, I think what Fearless is saying.
So, how much? Just the flat facts.
I think the argument
just
was he who he was when she met him. Like, at what point did she find out that he's a woman beater?
They probably calling him all type of slurs and
they call him slurs, they call her slurs, they call her mud shark, all kind of crazy.
What is that? I never heard that slur.
Hey, you good?
You never heard that?
White women mud sharks that date black guys, but they're calling Asian women mud sharks.
I never heard of somebody say, "Oh, you a mud shark." What?
Yeah, that's the dialogue they use now.
Yeah, white guys use.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know she was over this one. I guess she had this one. I'm just looking at that, man. My bad.
Oh, that makes sense. But that goes to show the entitlement. Now, white men believe that Asian women are their women too. So they call Asian women that deal with black men mud sharks. But that's an entirely different conversation. The point I'm trying to make is that the question then becomes is, at what point did they know that he was a woman beater?
Sal's gonna have to be the one.
Did she check the Carfax? That's the question.
You're asking I Am Fearless, or you just throwing it out there?
No, that's what I'm saying. I Am Fearless brought up that point that you should check the Carfax before you get involved in a relationship. But my question is, did he present these personality characteristics when she met him, and she just ignored them, or was he presenting himself as an entirely different person and then didn't reveal himself until later? You understand what I'm saying? And how long can somebody put up a facade?
I don't necessarily believe that's true. Look, I don't necessarily believe that's true.
Got, like, no direct answer for it.
And I'll tell you why I don't think that that's necessarily true. The reason why I don't think that that's necessarily true is because women will get involved with a dude. The people outside of that relationship will be telling her, "Hey, he's no good. Don't be with him." And you know what the woman will say? "Oh, but I love him, and you don't know him like I do."
Facts.
They'll defend it anyway. And then even in an abusive situation where a guy does show his true colors, they don't leave. They say, "You know what? I'll hold out and hope he'll change."
Oh.
Despite you know his true colors already, he's already put hands on you, and you have friends and family telling you he's no good for you and to leave him, and you still stay anyway. So it's like whose fault is it after that?
Okay.
Once you see a person's true colors and you choose to stay, then what?
Then that's your fault.
Well, let me push it a step further. Okay.
I say the same thing on the guy side. If your girl is putting her hands on you and you not walking away or leaving or figuring out how to get up out of that situation, and you stay, she was just mad that day. She's all right now. No, she put her hands on you, bro. No, because there's guys that stay too.
Nah, if somebody do that, they done. I'm not gonna lie. That shit dead. I'm not, because what's gonna happen is that they gonna keep doing that, and they gonna be using that to their advantage, and then they gonna use that as like your kryptonite. And then when shit goes southways, they're gonna be trying to press charges on your ass, and they're gonna want you to go to jail. So to avoid that, you cut their ass off. But yeah, like you said earlier, you would be a dumb motherfucker if you stay with them.
So then, in situations like that, what are something that you have to pay attention to more of? Their personality or their habits? Tying it into the question. Which is the more important thing to look out for when you're dealing with somebody? Looking for red flags with their personality or red flags with their habits?
Well, if they've changed their habits at the inception of the relationship, like they're putting up a facade, then you're not going to be able to observe any particular habits that indicate that they're abusive. Now, the personality characteristics where, like, for instance, you may find that they're easily triggered. Like something happens and they get very, like maybe they're driving, somebody cuts them off and they just go berserk. Even though they're not expressing that towards you, the fact that they're not able to contain their emotions, or they just have like very tumultuous emotions. They're happy one minute, they're crying on the couch, balled up the next minute, then they're back happy again, then they're upset. It's just like they're all over the place. That could be an indication, even though their habits don't indicate. Like maybe they're very industrious. They get up every morning, they go to work and they go work out. They're very particular about their structured daily events. But some of their personality characteristics, they can't particularly hide those. They just redirect them towards somebody else instead of you.
True. Hey, you know what? Yeah, that is 100% true. I do be thinking about that, because some people they're not gonna really show you they. How do I explain it? They're not gonna really show you they full version of them unless they want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but okay, but then I could make the argument and say that there isn't a human being alive that shows 100% of who they are.
Oh nah, people gonna show you the version of them they want you to see, and that's just that, and you gotta live with that.
But I can make that argument for everybody though.
Yeah, you can. I agree with you.
I'll say 100% of people. I'm not talking about people that are like mentally disabled and can't do anything for themselves. That doesn't count. I'm talking about people with solid cognitive functions.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's a person alive that'll know 100% of a person and who they really are. I don't think that's even possible.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, well, even people that are married 20 years don't know, who the person is.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible.
Oh,
okay.
I disagree. That is possible, because if
it's not.
If you know somebody for 20 years, you are willing to pick up their habits and know who you dealing with. Like,
but you don't know every single thing about somebody.
That doesn't know who you are, though.
You know when they lie. You know when they're mad. You know when they're sad. You just pick up on it because you've been around them for so long. And you
in that regard, yes. Yeah, I know. In that regard, yes, but you don't know everything about them. As far as, like, say for instance, they have some things in their past, you may not know everything, because some things people keep. Honestly, there's things that people may keep locked up subconsciously. Like, say for instance, they experienced some trauma, like they were molested or something like that when they were a child. They may have subconsciously blocked that out of their mind, and it takes like a trained professional to extract that out of them. Until they lay on the couch, or maybe some super traumatic event, makes that event resurface from their childhood past. You may never know about that. Like, they could have been molested, or or they could have seen their cousin get murdered, or something. Anything crazy could happen.
It could be anything.
Yeah, that is true.
But then you're talking about suppressing a memory in response as a trauma trigger. So that's not what I'm talking about. But when you're saying, oh, you don't really know who you are, you kind of do. And especially when you are thinking about, in a sense of marrying them and spending the rest of your life with them, you should know everything. Now, what you're suppressing a childhood trauma, and you're suppressed. But it's not, when you're suppressing something, it means you don't want to talk about it, and that's no fault of your own.
No, I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking about burying something.
Next to.
I'm not talking about burying a memory. I'm talking about a subconsciously suppressed memory that is a source of trauma. And what I'm saying, why I'm saying this is important, is because until there's a trigger for that repressed emotion, you don't know how that person will react in a specific scenario.
You're doing
So what
it.
I'm saying is that there
You're
could be
not
a
doing it on
scenario.
purpose. That's my point. My point is like you're not doing it on purpose. You are subconsciously doing that as
But it's still a part of you.
But that's not a fault in your own. So
I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm saying it's still a
I don't
part of
really
you.
count that. I don't really count that because you
have to count it.
Somebody for something that they subconsciously do. But if you're choosing not to tell somebody or not to tell someone, if you're choosing that, that's a problem. Because
Okay, but hold on. Like you may say that you don't blame them, but let's just say that you're just chilling. Just hypothetically speaking, you're chilling with somebody, right? And then all of a sudden, Mary Had a Little Lamb song comes on in some commercial. This person they revert to their childhood and they just start strangling you. Something crazy. They just start strangling your ass, and like you may not think you say, oh well, they can't help it, but at the end of the day, you have to deal with the consequence of their childhood trauma, whether you acknowledge it or not.
Oh man, wait. Oh, I'm going.
No, because you're. I mean,
I'm just laughing how bro described that. It was too funny. Oh,
I know it's a bit extreme, but I'm just using that as an example.
We have people who have Kobe
Might take this man's buttons away.
He comes from a military family, so that's not their fault.
Anonymous, he said he gonna take your buttons away.
No, that last one was Kobe.
With PTSD, so that's
Oh,
not...
Kobe, that was you. You had the button.
No, but think about this though. I don't think that it's humanly possible to know everything about a person. It's just not. It's not. And I can give you some examples of why. So, a lot of times when people go through things like various trials and tribulations, a lot of times you go through periods where you're not even sure of yourself or what you're capable of or whether you can even make it through the next day or not. So there's times where you don't even know certain things about yourself until you go through something or until you overcome something. So if you don't know 100% about yourself 100% of the time, what makes you think that you can know 100% of someone else? You can't. Not only that, but none of us know what a person is thinking when we're not around. You don't know what's going through a person's mind when they're not around you. You don't know that. You don't know what type of emotions or feelings that a person is dealing with when they're not around you. Man. You only know what they show you when they're there with you. But you don't know what they are or what's going through their head when they're not around you. I would say the only one that knows 100% of you is God. That's it.
Oh.
Well, now you're talking about like your deepest, darkest secret. Like I'm not saying your deepest, darkest secret, but you should be able to know that habits and personality who you lay down with at the end of the night.
Wait, hold on. I'll make Victoria's Secret.
Hold on. But can that train at Freaknik be a deepest, darkest secret too? Couldn't that be a deep, dark secret?
Yeah,
definitely is. You can't just erase that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't.
Wait. For some people, that's taboo.
Hey, hold on. So speaking of that though, Triz earlier, we were just talking about something similar to that earlier. I was gonna say, no matter how many bodies you got, you can't just like. I think somebody did this in real life too, which blows my mind. I don't know what the fuck they thinking. Like they went to go. I think this is a corn star. Like they literally went to this church to get themselves baptized, and I guess the baptized.
Yeah, it was one of Mark. Yeah, we made fun of Mark. Yeah. I said that's one of Mark's people.
Yeah.
It was that Bonnie Blue.
Is that her name?
No,
is that her name?
It was her or Lily Phillips.
It was Bonnie.
It's these British chicks.
Yeah.
And when we brought that up, I made sure I was like, yeah, Mark, that's your people.
Yeah, that's sad on God. They asked us like, congratulations. Now you have no bodies. Like that. That's not how it works. That's
it don't work like that.
That's why when you was talking about that too, Carmen, with Trish, I was like, I'm thinking like, what? I'm like,
and see, Carmen, here's another way that I know that it's not possible for you to know 100% of a person. I don't know if y'all remember, See, I said this before. I have a very keen memory on the conversations I have and the things I say. So you remember not this past potluck show, but the one before, where I posed a question, and the question was, do we always want honesty, or are we okay with being lied to sometimes?
I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that question.
So, and the overall sentiment of it was that we kind of want it both ways, because I played video examples to highlight the honesty aspect of it, right? So you have situations where a person is telling you about themselves or what they really think, and a lot of times some of the stuff you hear from a person about what they really think or how they really feel, sometimes you wish you didn't hear it or you didn't ask for it.
Yep. Sometimes it be videos you wish you could unsee, but you can't.
Sometimes you may hear something about somebody, or you find something out about somebody, and it changes how you view them, though.
Relationships, I do have a question. So when it comes,
yeah, go ahead.
You talking about finding videos? That kind of took me off. I'm like, damn.
I mean, like explicit videos, like, cause you know, like the cartel and other type fucked up shit is out there, like. You know,
I mean, but let
simply
me
don't look up with girls.
Yeah,
go ahead,
a panel
Carmen.
full of men. A panel full of men. So does it matter what her number is? Would you ask a woman what their number is?
I don't have to.
Because she can change her personality, she can change her habits, right? So what if her number happens to be?
They can instantly give you a fake number, though.
Hey,
So
but you know what, Carmen?
They can easily give you a
you
phone
ask
number.
a woman that you're serious about, what's your number? And she tells you her number, the truth, hypothetically. The truth. She tells you your number, and that number happens to be higher than yours. Is that different? So y'all want to take that seriously?
No, well, I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're trying to elicit certain information, obviously, unless you're just having small talk, you're trying to elicit information for a specific reason, right? You're asking things because you want to know if this person is compatible with you. So obviously there's a number in mind. It may not necessarily be just because it's more than him. It's because that she surpassed a certain threshold in which he feels she now has the inability to pair bond. Like she can't really, even if he wants to take her seriously, he may feel like she can't take him seriously because she's been with too many men. Right? And the thing about it is that I think that it really they don't want to answer that question. They think the question is stupid. When women have their own question, they ask men. Every man on here knows this question. Women always ask, well, when was the last relationship and how long was it? Like for them, they ask that question because they're trying to figure out, well, is this person serious or can he have a long-term relationship? They're asking that question for a specific reason. Mm-hmm. And so for us, we're able to tell you. Our version of that question is how many bodies you got.
So you would ask that and it matters to you.
No. See,
she changed, but it does matter.
No. Now I'll ask that question just to get them. I'd ask that question in response to them asking me that question. They'll ask me, well, when was your last relationship and how long was that relationship? What's your longest relationship that you've ever been in? And I'll be like, well, how many men have you been with? And I'll say, listen, I'll say it stone face. Hold on, Carmen. I look them dead in their eye and I ask them stone face. And I just wait for their reaction.
Austin, baby.
I ask them stone face. Because what it really does is it kind of puts the mirror, it kind of holds the mirror up to me and say, well, wait a minute. I'm asking, I can't say that that's a dumb question or that's an inappropriate question because I just asked him a similar question myself. And what they realize is that, well, I don't want to answer that question. That's what they start thinking, like, well, I don't want to tell him how many guys I've been with. And so they just drop the subject. Mm-hmm. And so once they drop the subject, that tells me everything I need to know.
They'll try to switch the topic. They'll be like, can we go to something else?
Yeah.
Okay, so you asked that question when she asked you a question. Okay, AB said I wouldn't even have to ask that. Why?
I don't ask it at all. I don't need to.
I feel like some people don't ask the question because they already know the outcome of what the answer going to
be.
No,
exactly. I'm gonna go around each and every window. So Trish said,
hold on. That's why.
AB said, I don't even ask that question.
I don't need to.
Hey, that's why sometimes we don't want to explain ourselves though.
Because think about this. Because think about this, Carmen. Think about this, Carmen. And I'm not trying to make a biblical argument, but even in the Bible, you're not supposed to believe everything a person tells you. You're supposed to judge them by their fruit, right? You judge them by the results of their actions and the outcomes, right? So if I'm talking to a woman and I just let them talk, a lot of times I don't ask too many questions, because when I'm engaging somebody, what I actually do is I lead the interaction in certain directions, because I want to put her in a position to where she's doing most of the talking. So if you're doing most of the talking, the way I approach it is like, I'm trying to figure out whether I should hire this woman as my girlfriend or my wife or not. So you need to sell yourself to me. It's like a job. No, think about this. Dating is like a job interview that a man is paying for. Let me say that one more time. Hold on. Let me say that one more time. Let me hold on. Dating for men is like a job interview that he's paying for. Shout out to my boy. It's complicated.
Hey, fellas, do you agree on that?
And that's coming from Tizzle. What do you ask that question or don't you?
Huh?
Do you ask?
Ask what?
You're dating. Do you ask a woman what you're dating, what her number is? Do you ask?
I'm not finna do that because I probably already know how that's gonna make me.
What you mean? No, I'm serious. Like this, I'm taking a poll now.
We already know the question. We already know the question Google asked.
I said it's based on the circumstances.
If hold on, listen. The man who just heard me said what I just said. Trill just agreed with me. Anonymous just agreed with me. My bro just agreed with me. We don't ask that. We don't need to. That's like them asking us that. Like, okay, we could tell them, but do we really?
But you know what's funny though? But you know what's funny about the whole? Watch this though. But you know what's so funny about the body count question when it comes to women that I find that's interesting, that perplexes me, is that they have no problem telling you how old they were and where they were when they lost their virginity. But then when you ask them how many men that they slept with afterwards, all hell breaks loose.
Yep. All the time. No,
you don't ask. Okay, I got two who don't ask. I am fearless.
I've never heard a woman get offended if you ask her when she lost her virginity. They'll tell you that.
I definitely do not ask.
But
bro, you doing the right thing.
No. But they're comfortable telling you that part of the body count history. They're happy to tell you the first body, but every body after that, they don't want to say it.
Well, you know what else they're happy to tell you? You know what else they're happy to tell you?
What?
They're happy to tell you. They're happy to say, "Well, I can get a man anytime I want to." So they're quick to say that. So it's like, well, okay, if you can get a man anytime you want to, well, how often do you get a man? You see what I'm saying? Like
every woman, bro.
And that,
go ahead.
That's how
I want to get everybody's answer. I am fearless. I think I am fearless. He said, "You don't ask. I am fearless."
You don't ask that question. Main reason being because if you see anything in a woman's characteristics or personality that makes you assume that she's way too good at sex than she should be, you already know that counts way too high. Don't ask the question if you don't want the answer.
Oh yeah, you gon'
Coley, do you ask?
I literally said that.
I don't think Coley asked either.
I think hearing my sound effects, I think that kind of answers your question.
Yeah, I don't think Coley asked.
Hell no.
From the mark, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask.
So none of y'all. Okay, I got
no. But see,
it doesn't make sense.
I want to ask something real quick.
I'm gonna write that down. 4 out of 5.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you something right now. Do you ask a man his body count?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I want to know.
Okay.
But watch this though.
We'll put the website on
the hell you do.
Hey, but Tizzle, this is the kicker. they don't turn us down for a relationship if our body count is high.
I expect a man's body count.
They
to be
probably
high.
like it.
I really
honestly.
do.
There you go. There you go.
The reason, you wanna be
Yeah,
honest?
but yeah, dude.
I'm curious. I sure
No, hold on,
No, Carmen.
You know why?
You expect a man who is attractive enough to garner your attention to have a high body count, but you don't expect every man to have a high body count.
I do
right?
expect every man to have a high body. I do.
You expect every man to have
what?
Whoa. Every man.
Yes.
Listen, because the numbers don't lie. There's a lot of men who by the age of 30 have never had a sexual partner. This is a fact, statistically speaking.
Well, that's not the point she's making though.
No, that's what I just asked her though. That's what I just asked her.
No, she said she expects it. She's not saying that that's the reality.
No. But what I'm saying is that she said that she expects a man to have a high body count. But my response was that no, she expects the type of man that can garner her attention to have a high body count. Basically, an attractive man. A man that's attractive is going to have a high body count. But a man that's not attractive, you don't expect him to have a high body count, because obviously with men and women, there's a difference. For a woman, I don't care what the woman looks like. It's easy for a woman to amass a high body count because there's no effort involved.
Nope.
That's the realest shit anybody said, man.
That's the reason why, as a man, it's more important that a woman has a low body count for us to take them seriously from a long-term perspective. Because it shows discipline.
When I say high, okay, hold on. When I say high body count, I expect a man to have a higher body count than his woman. I expect that. And you should expect that.
So do we. So do we.
You should expect that too. If your woman has a higher body count than you, that's a problem. I expect my man to have a higher body count.
So you know what?
Okay.
You know what? Enough. You know what? No, watch this. You know what? I don't know if y'all. No, something very, very interesting just happened. I don't know if y'all caught that.
His brain pieces kicked in.
No. I don't know if y'all caught what just happened.
Wow.
What just happened? We don't know your inner thoughts. Remember?
Watch this. Okay. So that means you don't know 100% about a person.
I want to hear this. I want to hear this because
okay.
I got a sound effect.
What Carmen said. No, what Carmen said was 100% right. But something interesting happened. When a woman says that she expects the man to have the higher body count, the men agreed and there was no pushback. But then if you flip it, and if the man says, well, I want my woman to have a lower body count than me, that's when all hell breaks loose. So Carmen was right. It's just weird how when a woman can say something that's objectively true, it gets no pushback. But then if a man says the same objective truth, it's always pushback. We get caught insecure. We get caught insecure if we say, "Nah, I don't want a chick that's been out there like that." But then Carmen says, "Well, a man shouldn't want to be with a woman that's been out there like that." And she's right.
It's the same concept as a woman saying, "Well, man, I want a man that can lead," and then a man says, "Well, I need a woman that's going to submit,
that's going to follow," and then it's a problem. We're saying the same thing.
It's a fucking problem, bro.
We're saying the same thing, and Carmen's right.
Now look, I'm not buzzing. I'm not giving Carmen the buzzer because he's right. I give Carmen the buzzer because even though that's a correct answer, that's hypocritical.
Oh, hypocrite! Damn.
Think about it.
Why is it okay? She's not being a hypocrite. You're saying that.
Why is it okay for a woman, for a female to ask that question, but if a man asks that question, all hell breaks loose, just like you just said.
Yeah, but no. Whole time though, Triz ain't lying. It's the double standard, unfortunately.
Yep, the double standard. Like men, women can ask certain things that men just can't.
Let me tell you why.
Right. It's just unfair on our part sometimes.
Like you can undo you can't undo your pussy miles, okay? I don't care what city that you you can't
City
undo
miles.
those, all right? Like you can't. I don't care what city that you go to. I don't care if you're what is it that they like to call it? Rebirth. You are
rejuvenated. Born again. Born again.
You're a born again virgin.
Hey, look, they be saying that, and I'm just sitting there like,
There's no, man, you're not a born again virgin. There's a reason why back in the day they used to, you have to show.
I think they Adam Warlock.
You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what a born again virgin is? It's like you go to the Lexus dealership and they say, well, look, we have this available in the certified pre-owned. And that's like they've gone through their 100-point inspection and they got new belts and they got new tires and they did like a detail on the inside. It's just like new.
It's still taking that piece of shit Nissan and putting the alternator in it.
Tris, I'll give you a better example. That's just like buying something new, but then you buy the same thing, but it's refurbished.
That is. Oh,
you buy something refurbished, or they take it apart. They take it apart and take all the broken pieces out and replace it with new.
Right? Well, wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you what it's like. I'm gonna tell you what it's like. You buy something refurbished, but what happened is that the person that owned it before you, they added an M.2 drive that wasn't part of the OEM equipment, right? Right. Check this out. You boot up the computer. You boot up the computer and you registering it and you put your information. You're like, oh, this is just like I bought a brand new computer. It's the whole new experience. But then what happens is once the operating system is completely registered and booted up, you click on my computer. Then you find that M.2 drive. You open up that M.2 drive. It got their family photos in it. Damn.
Oh man.
You like, hold on for a second. I thought this was a new computer.
What I'm getting from this whole conversation is you really can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Like y'all just
Wait, hold on. Wait. Carmen.
I was about to say something.
Hold on. My brother want to say something.
Wait, Carmen.
No.
Go ahead, Iron Fearless.
No. I was about to say something that was going to be very bad. No, just push on. Ignore me. Keep going.
Okay. So Carmen, there's only one type of dynamic where you can turn a hoe into a housewife.
Which is
if a pimp marries her. That's the only way.
Yeah,
that's the only way.
That's true.
You can't unsee it.
No, because a guy that's a pimp. No, because pimps understand the game and they understand the nature.
Yeah.
They already know how it goes.
Yep.
That counts as like an algebraic expression.
I understand the nature.
They know the game already.
Colin's real quiet. Colin, what you think?
Yeah, a pimp and a whole dynamic is completely different.
Well, also, once they're out of the game, you have to be a certain person for a specific type of woman to respect you enough to follow your leadership, right? So like you got a woman that's in the streets, trying to link up with a square, and initially she may think, okay, well, I got some type of, I got some consistency in a relationship. I got somebody that I can kind of count on, but in her mind, she never looks at that guy as her head.
Oh,
exactly.
You know what, AB? I have another situation.
Go ahead.
We all see Forrest Gump, right? Forrest married Jenny.
Oh yeah. Jenny was a straight up hoe. I'm sorry.
She belongs to the streets.
Jenny was the fucking devil, man.
Hold on, though. But you gotta think about it.
So Forrest still married Jenny. So,
but think about it though.
All of that.
Hold on, but see, you missed it. See, Forrest, number one, he's a bonehead, right? So
yeah,
from that particular standpoint, he's not too sharp. But you got to remember what his mama did. We only saw that one second, but think about it. That wasn't his mama's first time leveraging that cat. She leveraged that cat to get what she wanted. And so that wasn't her first time. So he just married based on what he grew up in the household with, something he was comfortable with.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Check this out. Check this out. If fucking ads, I hate these ads.
It's not loud enough.
All right, hold on. I got you.
No, because I was gonna give y'all an example to prove the point I made earlier.
Oh no, you pulled out the clip.
Here we go, Jenny.
Fair use.
What does your mama care about your education?
Not what I had in mind for us. Say something else, but call me a slut after.
Okay.
What?
Wait, is that robot chicken?
Yeah, it's gotta be Robot Chicken.
Oh man,
Be rough with me. Don't worry, I'll like
I
it.
found my people.
Shit, Forrest.
Icing things up is hard, Jenny.
I'm gonna go get some ice.
Need to be out of her damn mind.
What the fuck?
No, okay. So Carmen.
What I said.
No, Carmen. No, Carmen.
Forrest loved Jenny all his life, and he took her back, even though she did all of that.
Yeah, but he didn't know better. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, if
He didn't know better.
If that was a guy who actually knew what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, he didn't know better.
Yeah,
But
I'm
this
pretty
is
sure
Carmen.
Jenny would have been
Carmen.
outgone.
But Carmen,
She had trauma, though. Remember, y'all? She had trauma. You know. Her
no,
dad,
but Carmen.
Let's say her. Remember that?
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of something that's scripted that highlights the point that I made about the only one that can turn a hoe into a housewife is a pimp. Have you seen the show? Have you seen the show called Boondocks?
Oh shit.
Okay. There was an episode of Boondocks. Hold on.
My bro know that show
There was an
very well.
episode of Boondocks.
She know where you go.
Where he met that girl that was a hoe, and he didn't know she was a hoe. He didn't know, and then Huey and Riley was telling him.
Pimp named Slipback.
Yep.
The pimp named Slipback. That's what he's doing.
He fell for her, and he didn't know she was a hoe until he found out. And Huey and Riley knew right away. Nah, she's a hoe, man. Like you treating a hoe better than you treating us.
It seems to me, Tom, you are suffering from a rare case of bitch dependency.
There you go. And so, look, Granddad did all that nice stuff for her, and she played him in the end.
Oh God!
So the guy that really had her mind was the one that she was running down the street after in them heels when he was driving away in his car.
Can we all just sit there and admire that John Witherspoon, aka Granddad from the Boondocks, was the old Granddad version of Pootie Tang? When we think about it, this nigga really had a belt and was whipping that bit like Pootie Tang. Like,
yeah, for real.
Like, oh God, like what?
Now, in terms of the question, because I'll give my take real quick.
Right.
I don't think you can reinvent your personality. I think you can reinvent aspects of how you think and how you move. But I don't think that necessarily shapes your personality. I think you can reinvent your habits because you have to change your habits in order to get different outcomes. Now, as far as your personality is concerned, I don't think that you can reinvent your personality. And the reason I say this is because certain aspects of your personality, you have to kind of suppress it when you're in the workplace. Certain aspects of your personality, you have to suppress when you're in formal settings. Unless you know people well enough to where they understand and accept your personality. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that you can reinvent that. Now, what I will say is I think that there's certain things that you can accomplish, like achieving success and all that. I think having success and money, I think that amplifies and magnifies your personality. It makes you more who you already are. I don't think you can necessarily change that. Now, there's only like a couple of instances that I can think of where you can reinvent your personality, where it is possible. It's when you're going from blue pill to red pill.
Hey, you ain't lying. Hey, Fearless, bro, you gotta use something like that.
When you go from being ignorant to being aware, because now not only does it put you in a position to where you have to change your habits, but then you also have to kind of adopt a new identity in a sense. It's like you're shedding the old you.
Well, I mean, so like even if you go from blue pill to red pill, right? If you have a more reserved personality, you're not as outspoken. I don't think by going blue to red, that's not going to change that. Versus even if you're outspoken initially as a blue pill, just because you become red pill doesn't mean you're going to become less outspoken. So I think from that particular perspective, I think just your outlook, like your personality is basically basically your operating system, right?
Yep.
And then you have like maybe like a program, and you may put a specific key input into whatever program, and based on the program you're running,
command C or command V.
Yeah, you may just do something differently based on the external stimuli, but your personality, how you perceive that information, is going to remain the same. You just have additional information at your disposal. But it's interesting you brought up the blue pill to red pill conversation, because around, I would say like around maybe 2018, 2019, actually around about 2018, 2019, you saw a big boom in dating coaching. Right? They've been around since Blog Talk Radio, but really around 2018, 2019, you had everybody saying that they're a dating coach now. And they have people giving out dating coach courses to become a dating coach. Yeah, the Matrix, yeah.
Well, we talking about Matrix. I like 1 and 2. I'm not gonna lie, the reboot was
Stop the cap. I was gonna ask you, did you see the reboot?
And I like Animatrix too. I like Animatrix.
I did. Wait,
the Animatrix was fire.
Animatrix. You never heard of Animatrix?
Hell no.
Oh, you slacking in your Mac and Playboy.
Hey, I told you about this, man. I told you about this.
Wait, you did when?
I told you this a long time ago, bro. I told you that the Animatrix tells you everything that we didn't know about.
Look it up. Look up Animatrix.
I get on my head. Sometimes we forget shit. But no, maybe if I look it up, I'll probably remember. You said Animatrix?
Animatrix.
I bet.
But I want to say that I think that like with the when they had that big boom in dating coaches, it's a similar concept to where you take a group of men and you give blanket information, not considering the individuality of each person, and it's not going to necessarily apply to everybody. You can't have a blanket say, oh, do X, Y, and Z and you'll be more successful with me. You can't have a blanket prescription, because everybody has individual personalities. And what happens is that what you end up doing is having people just put on this facade, almost masking themselves as if they're changing their personality, but they're really not. They're presenting themselves to be something that they're not. And so then you end up being disingenuous to the women that you encounter as a result of you interacting with dating coaches.
Yeah, that goes back to what I said about changing your habits.
Don't mean to cut you off, but quick question: Is the Animatrix, is it English?
Yeah, English.
Oh, okay, good. I definitely will be watching that tonight. Appreciate y'all for putting me on with that.
It's funny because Lauren Fishburne's daughter is a
bro. I mean,
but anyway,
bro,
that's besides
I've been
the
doing
point.
so much other stuff. My head been wrapped around.
It's funny what Tris was talking about, because this is something that hubby and I disagree on. When it comes to dating advice.
Oh, really?
And marriage advice. I personally believe that I can't take marriage advice or relationship advice for somebody who hasn't been married. Like if you divorced, like you can't tell me nothing. You're divorced. But he feels like, well, even if they are divorced, you can still learn something from them. And I don't.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't take marriage advice from people who haven't been married over 30 years. Because to me, when you're saying, well, I'm divorced, but I'm telling you how to do it right, you can't tell me shit how to do that right, because your marriage is a failure. So why the fuck would would I take advice from someone who failed at the very same thing that I'm trying to like?
They want their failure to be their failure.
Which is why, and let me say this, and let me finish, and let me say this, which is why I don't take marriage advice from people like Steve Harvey. No, Steve, you can't tell me nothing.
I like a lady like a man.
Steve Harvey, and even I take a lot of advice from Kevin Samuels, but even Kevin Samuels, he did a lot of stuff. But even Kevin Samuels, he was divorced. So I'm like, I'm not gonna take my marriage advice from Kevin Samuels. Why? I can take advice from him for something else, but I'm not gonna take advice from Kevin Samuels.
This how they are like.
Okay, Carmen.
If you have not been married, for over
Carmen.
60 for over amount of time, you can't tell me nothing about my marriage because you failed.
Carmen.
So why would I think
Okay,
that?
cool. Carmen, watch this.
My bro said, "Uh-oh."
No, because you brought Kevin Samuels into this. Give me one piece of Kevin Samuels advice that failed. That didn't work.
I didn't say that it worked. I just wouldn't
No.
listen to his marriage advice.
No.
Nothing.
You said
nothing.
Nope. You said you can't take marriage advice from him because he's been married and he's been divorced and his marriage didn't work. So therefore, you can't take advice from him. So give me a piece of his advice that doesn't work.
I said that I wouldn't take marriage advice from him.
Okay. So give me a piece of marriage advice that he's proposed that doesn't work.
I can think of one right now.
He doesn't. But you know what though, AB. In all fairness, Kevin Samuels never really gave marriage advice. Now he would say things like
he wasn't a dating guru. He just said like marry before you carry, which is good advice. He told men even before he
gave dating advice. He gave dating advice. He didn't give marriage advice.
That was just kind of like something to happen. Like that just happened.
Okay,
so even before, like people when they listen to Kevin Samuels, he used to come at the men a lot.
Boomerang.
Like that was his thing, and then he popped off when he got on the women, and that's when it became popular. The whole
boomerang.
But the interesting. But watch this though. The interesting thing about it though, the interesting thing about it is you can apply dating advice to a marriage too. You know why? Because marriage.
No, I don't know why.
Because marriage is just an elevated form of dating. That's all it is. It's the next level of dating.
Well, I mean, hold on for a second because
it's exclusivity with more tied into it. That's all it is.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. A lot of times when you're dating, like you're doing a lot of things that really are not very cost effective. Like going out and spending a lot of money and things like that. But then like once you're married, especially if you're looking, even like me, like when I've dated women and then dated women more seriously, like I remember this one woman that I was dating in particular, she didn't want to go out at all as far as spending money, like to go out to eat. We were going to go out and do things, but like to go out to dinner, she like, no, I'd rather cook at home because going out to eat is too expensive. Even if I was going to pay. She felt like it just didn't make any sense. But like from a long-term perspective, you kind of your marriage is going to have a different trajectory than if you were just dating. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're kind of working towards something together.
Yeah, but even if you get married, it's just the next form of the dating phase.
But once you have kids and stuff, so you're doing stuff with the kids involved. Because think about it, right? Hold on.
Think about this, Triz. Marriage is just the next form of the dating phase. That's all it is, bro.
Let me ask you this, right?
Go ahead.
I think, in my opinion, I think one of the main impetus for marriage is family creation and having and raising children, right? So let's just say you're dating a girl that has kids. Are you going to go out on a date, her, and the kids?
No.
Versus if you're married, it's not a big deal to go out to eat and you got the kids in a high chair with you. That's not a big deal.
That's the next level of dating.
Man,
marriage is the next level.
I see what you're saying, but I don't know. Because when you go from boyfriend and girlfriend to marriage, you're adding all these extra parameters and guidelines into it. But hold on. You're still the same couple. I got you.
You're right.
I'm about to trip you up. AB, I'm about to trip you up. Now, you said earlier, that dating is like an interview that men pay for. But if you're married, you're past the interview phase, player.
Not really, because when does a man stop paying?
Never.
Okay, but are you? Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Though. If you're married, are you still vetting that woman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are.
Because at any point, shit can go sideways.
Exactly. The vetting never stops.
You know what? You're not vetting. You're monitoring. No. You go from vetting to monitoring. You're monitoring.
Okay, you know what? Cool. So how do you monitor without vetting?
You're trying to determine when the vetting process. You're trying to determine if she's qualified. Once you've married her, you've already determined that she's qualified.
Right? Okay, cool. So you're hired, right? So I hired her. Right. So watch this. So based on me,
she's hired and out of the probationary period.
Okay, cool. So watch this. So once you make it past the probationary period, and now you have access to the full benefits, it's up to you to maintain a good job performance, because when it's time for the evaluation and for me to decide to give you a raise, I'm monitoring all that. I'm vetting you to see if you're worthy of me giving you a raise or not. I'm vetting you to see if you're worthy of me still sticking this out with you or not.
By that logic,
Women are
you know what though?
Women are vetting us too. Women are vetting us too. Because they always find a reason to leave.
It go both ways. It definitely go both ways.
The vetting goes both ways. Because think about it. Just think about this. Think about this. I'm vetting you to see if I want to hire you and keep you working for me. You're vetting me to see if it's still worthy of working at this company or not.
Damn. Promotion.
You already made it. You already made it past the interview. You already made it past the interview.
Mondo.
You already got your quarterly bonus. You already went to the Christmas party at the job. You've already gone to the company picnic. You're still there. But you have to make up in your mind, is this job still worthy of me going to every day and making the sacrifice? It's the same thing with a marriage and a relationship. You wake up and you decide, is this man worthy of me sticking it out with, or is this woman still worthy of me providing and protecting for her? You have to maintain it. It's the next level of dating.
I was gonna say, people in that situation in relationships, it's almost like the weather. Like you know how the weather change, people can too. It's like they can be unpredictable as fuck. You don't know.
That's a fact.
What can happen. You can have the sunshine and rainbows, you can have the rainy day, you can have the shitty day, then you can have the fuck you day.
Because think about this, Trish. What can I do in a marriage that I can't do in a regular relationship? What can I do in a marriage that I can't do in a regular relationship?
Well, here's the thing.
All right,
it's kind of changed, but there was a time when. Now I'm not co-signing this behavior. Let me just put this out here. I'm not co-signing this behavior. But there was a time where when you're married, now you can put your domestic discipline your woman, versus when you're just dating and girlfriend and boyfriend, you couldn't touch that woman. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There was a time frame when this was kind of like the accepted societal norm. Not that you were just wantonly beating your woman, but this was something that was done. I'm not, but now the lines are kind of blurred, because now I agree, in this day and time, marriage is more like a natural progression of dating, because we no longer distinguish between the two, because nowadays you can just walk away from a marriage. It's not a big deal. Like I get married, okay, I get divorced. If it doesn't work out,
and you can just walk away from a job too, can't you?
I disagree. No.
Here we go.
Here we go. Go ahead, Carmen. Go ahead, Carmen. Let's go. Let's get it, Carmen. Let's go.
Let's get it, because I feel very passionate about this. Y'all making it seem like marriage is not a commitment, a lifelong commitment. You can just walk away. No. That piece of paper, y'all can see mine. That piece of paper right there.
Yeah, she gotta post it.
It matters. That piece of paper right there, it's not just a piece of paper. It is set there as a reminder that you have committed to somebody. So when we go through rough times, and everybody goes through, it's not all peaches and rainbows. When you go through rough time, that is the thing that reminds me, hey,
I get that.
Lifelong commitment, which is something that you can't do when you're just dating. You can just walk away when you're dating, but when you're married and that's something, and you have a legal responsibility to that person, that is what reminds you of, why did I marry this person to begin with? What are my vows? What did I say in my vows? And that's what keeps you in the relationship.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
No, I'm not finished. Then on top of that, another thing that reminds that you can't do without dating is when you're on your deathbed and when you go in the hospital, who do they call? Who do they call? You could be at the hospital and be like, who they're going to talk to? They're going to talk to the girlfriend? No, they're going to talk to the wife.
Or next of kin.
Next of kin could be your parents, and your parents.
No, Carmen, because watch this. Because I don't have to put you in charge and have a power of attorney over me. Just because you're my wife doesn't mean you're automatically going to have certain privileges. You have the privileges that I give you, that I say you have.
If I don't say they call it Ghostbusters.
Because if I don't put you in the will, and put your name on anything, guess what? You being my wife is irrelevant. Now what?
Well, hold on. Now. Let me say this. I deal with this very frequently in my industry, right? And let me tell you this: when somebody is married and we have an individual that's too incapacitated to make their own decisions, we default to the spouse.
I get it.
By law, we default to the spouse if there's nothing indicated otherwise. So once you're married, then that spouse becomes the default. Versus if you're single, you have to actually indicate somebody, or it defaults to your parents, or if your parents are incapacitated or not present, then it defaults to your sibling, or your next of kin, like your child or like your sibling, something like that.
So you're saying that that's the only benefit you get out of it?
I'm not saying that's the only benefit, but that's
the only example y'all are giving.
Oh no, that's not y'all. No, that's the example Carmen was giving.
It's one of the examples that I give. It's one of them.
Ready to ramble.
No, because think about this, Carmen. Think about this, Carmen.
Was that the one with Michael in it?
No. So Carmen. I think what AB is saying, he's saying that now, obviously, you may have your own personal sentiment regarding marriage, but for the aggregate in American society, there is really nothing distinguishing a couple that's in a relationship, unmarried versus married. Because in a lot of states, if you conduct yourself as if you're married by living together, taking family pictures together, going on vacations together, sharing expenses, then by law that state recognizes you as being married.
Common law
marriage is not. It's not legal
without the actual ceremony.
Common law marriage is not. It's not legal in all states. And even by that, even another example is with your kids. Even as simple as something with your kids, whose last name are they going to have if you're not married?
Whatever name you put on that birth certificate.
You can't even go pick up your kids at school when you're not married to, and they see two different last names. So mommy has a last name, the kids have a different last name.
Carmen, that's a lie.
That's not a lie. Okay.
Carmen, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because my mom has my dad's last name and my brother has his dad's last name.
And she can go pick him up?
Very often so, yes.
Well, hold on. Check this out. You don't have to. Wait a minute, AB.
Your kids don't have to have the same last name for you to be their mother.
But hold on. Wait a minute, AB.
Go ahead.
Mark just hired a woman from Backpages that's already pregnant. Now, when she has that baby, she could put Mark's last name on that birth certificate. It's not even his kid.
That's a fact.
That is true.
That's a fact.
I just hate that how it's just the sanctity of marriage has been just watered down to just it can be just as simple as you living with your girlfriend for 20 years. You have a living girlfriend for 20 years. Like that's
the problem with state being involved with marriage, because marriage is initially in its inception, marriage was a covenant between a man, a woman, and God.
Yep. It's supposed to be
involved with marriage. Then you have redefinitions of marriage. Like now, a woman and a woman could get married. A man and a man could get married. Let's check this out.
You can go marry yourself.
Right now, there's a particular. I can't remember what the name of it. There's an advocacy group, and I've seen this advocacy group. Matter of fact, I've seen this advocacy group like around 2003. Is when the first time I heard about it. But there's an advocacy group right now that's trying to get the age of consent lowered so they can marry children.
Yep.
I think I heard something like that.
Wow, yeah, that is definitely.
So this is what happens when you have the state involved with marriage. People could just say, "I can marry a farm animal."
You can have your own contract.
yeah.
So what? I mean, marriage is a contract, yes, but you don't have to have a contract with the state. You can also have a prenup.
Okay, so why is your contract on the wall? If you didn't think it was significant, you believe and you know that contract has some significance. That's why you have it hung up on your wall.
Got significance to her, not for him.
It's for both. It's for both. See, y'all just look at the fact of a bad woman.
No,
Like,
we
that's
look
what it
at the
is.
liability of marriage.
Y'all-
We look
y'all-
at the
y'all-
liability of marriage. We look at
I know my bro over there trying not to die laughing.
Look,
No one said anything about her being a bad woman. No one said anything about
no
that.
one even said that. No one even said
Nope.
that. And
Well,
what's
that's what
funny?
y'all agree to. Like y'all just think that it's not y'all. I'm
Well,
not
no,
trying to press you like that.
my
I just
argument
feel like
was
it's just such a bad thing to have a contract with somebody. Why? Why is that such a kind of bad? A marriage is a contract. You either have a contract with the state or you have a contract with each other. If you have a contract with each other, that's called a prenup. We can sign a prenup. Whatever.
Listen, when you get married without a prenup, you in essence are signing a prenup without even knowing it. The state has already determined what happens to marital assets in the dissolution of your marriage. Whether you have a
And
prenup
to
or not.
avoid that, you have your own prenup. It's not just for rich people. And to avoid that, you sign a prenup. And if
Or you can just not get married. You can just not get married.
Facts. As real as it comes.
want to have that security, you want to have that, you can just have a you.
What security? If a woman could just leave you, if the man could just leave you, what security do you have?
What do you mean?
You just said the security, but my argument is that a woman or man could leave the marriage at any time. There is no security.
That's a fact.
You can, but you have to go through that legal battle in order to get there.
There's no legal battle.
It is.
There's no legal battle.
No,
because the only way.
It is
Let me tell
true,
you.
because you can't just walk out the door. You have to be in front of a judge and be like, I want to get a divorce. You have to sign and get divorced. And the matter of fact the fact that you have to do all of that, it makes you wonder. It's like being a business. It's like being a business.
Now
In a
what?
business-
Oh, a business. Wait. You said a business,
Don't
right?
start.
Hold on. You said a business, right?
I said a business.
You
Yes,
got
it's
blocked
like
out.
being a business.
Hold on,
Would you? No, let me finish. Let me land on this, and then you can go.
All right, go ahead.
It's a business. Marriage is a business first. It is. You can say that all you want, but marriage is a business.
I'm glad you said that.
You
about her paper.
treat it as
Cool.
a business relationship.
Cool. I'm
When
glad you said that.
When you
I'm
go
glad
into
you
business
said
with
that too,
somebody,
AB.
when you got
I'm about to piggyback
sponsorships,
off you
right?
said.
You got sponsorships, right? You have a CEO, you have a CFO. You go into business with people with sponsorship. Do you just go into handshake? I'm gonna be with you all the way. No, you want to have something in writing, right? You want to have something in writing when you partner up with something. You want to have something in writing when you partner up with a sponsorship that says, hey, I'm gonna sponsor you until the end of the days. You don't just shake on it. You have something in writing. It's the same damn thing. Why do you have something in writing with the business but not in a marriage? It's weird.
Okay, cool.
Okay, go ahead.
AB,
I already know
AB,
where this is going, so go ahead.
AB, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now,
I'm glad you said that.
I may not be the strongest strand in the dispensary, right? But when you very first started this, but when you very first started this broadcast, right? When you not this podcast, but when you very first started this series, right? In one of the earlier episodes, did you not say that exact same things Carmen is saying right now, but she disagreed with you the whole way through?
Yep.
So what in the world is going on here? Like,
look, when I use the example of when I use the example of dating is like a job interview that a man is paying for, I went through that. I went down the whole thing.
I didn't disagree. Did I disagree? I just listened.
Yes, you did, because
using a business example.
I did not disagree when you said that. I just stayed quiet. I listened. I didn't disagree.
So
I did not disagree.
So okay, cool. So if marriage is a business relationship, like you say, and I agree with that. Which party is the CEO of that business? Is it the husband or the wife? Is it the husband or the wife? Okay, cool. So
the man, because you give me
right.
your last name.
Okay, cool. Right, because you're representing the company and you got to wear the uniform and whatever, right? I get that. So if I'm drafting up a marriage, aka employment contract, don't you think it would make logical sense for me to draft up the contract in a way to where I don't lose my business if your employment gets terminated?
Once again, I didn't disagree with you.
No. I'm just saying. So if the man is supposed to be the CEO of said business, right? Then, like I said before, all this is just the next step of dating. That's all it is. Because I try you out.
Donald Trump on that.
Yeah, because I bring you in as a temp worker. So if you're my girlfriend, you're effectively a temp worker.
I'm not a temp worker. A temp worker is a.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you are.
You have benefits. A temp.
Right. And the girlfriend doesn't have them, and the girlfriend doesn't have the marriage benefits. Now, does she?
I'm a W2.
But the girlfriend doesn't have
marriage. Okay, a wife is a W2. Okay, I have a W2, which means I got insurance, I got benefits, I got a life. I got a 401k. I got a life. I got a life insurance. I got all of that. And I-9 don't have that. That's what a temp is. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Say that again.
I'm a W2, not an I-9.
Right, but it wasn't always that way. You had to get vetted and brought in, right?
And after you've been vetted and brought in, that's what it is. You've been vetted and brought in. Once you get vetted and brought in, that the vetting and monitoring still continues to determine whether or not you stay or go. On both parties.
Right. That was what I said. That was what I said earlier.
And I agree with that. But we want to put it all on the woman. We vet you too. Okay? We vet you.
I said it goes both ways.
Exactly. So as long as it goes both ways, go for it.
I decide whether I want to keep employing you, and you decide whether you want to keep working for the company or not.
Exactly. So as long as it's both ways, go ahead. I 100% agree with you. I never disagreed. But
this is the part where this whole marriage is a business argument falls apart, because nowhere when you working for a company, if you decide you don't want to work there anymore, you go through some legal proceedings to try to take half the company. You don't walk away with half the company, but then in a marriage somehow you do. So is that really a fair? Okay, is that really a fair
prenup is for? No, it's not. Okay. It's not. To answer your question, no, it's not. But that's what a prenup is for. Like I said, you either have a contract with the state, or you have a contract with yourself.
So if I'm an employer and I'm hiring employees, do I have to have some sort of contract to where they don't take something from me in the form of a prenup? Like what's the regular job version of a prenup?
Yeah, it's called a 30-day probationary period.
What's the regular job version of a prenup?
Ooh. And non-compete.
No. Because if I don't have
that is a regular version of it, and non-compete. If when you part ways with an employee cannot badmouth NDA. That's another one. Non-compete and NDA.
No, I said a prenup. No, I said a prenup.
Well, exactly, a prenup.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about a discretionary document. That's not what I'm talking about. With a prenup, you draft up a prenup to determine how assets are going to get split in the event that the relationship doesn't work. Now, what's the workforce version of that?
And I just answered you. The workforce version of that is either a NDA or a non-compete, which means I'm not going to talk about what I learned.
What he's talking about.
I'm not going to compete with you.
He's talking about a pre-employment. He's talking about an employment contract. So when you actually have like depending on the job that you work or career or whatever field that you're in, you have a particular contract. Like for me, when I came here to Seattle, I was a contractor. I came as a contractor. So in order to work where I work at now, my current employer had to buy my contract out of my contractor's company. They had to pay them a specific amount. They had to pay the fee, right?
Right.
And then that's how I was able to work at this job. So they had to pay a specific amount of money. But I think the point he's trying to make is that in a marriage, right, there is a default without an actual prenuptial agreement in place. And even with the prenuptial agreement in place, you can think about this. If there is a prenuptial agreement, why do you still think they have divorce lawyers? People will both parties will have a prenuptial agreement. They still go to the court with lawyers. Why is a lawyer even needed if the prenuptial agreement is legally binding without question? It's not legally binding without question. Because hold on for a second. I can go to a court with the prenuptial agreement and say, look, if she signed this prenuptial agreement, I have it right here in black and white. She got her thumbprint in blood on the contract. You know what the judge could say, or the lawyer could say? Her lawyer could say she signed that under duress.
Yep.
And dissolve the prenuptial agreement. This is a fact.
Not
You have to prove it, don't you? You have to.
Hey, that was real. That was real.
And let's not talk about.
No,
Tris. No, you already.
No, hold up. I'm gonna address that. Because with duress, the burden of proof is on the person who is alleged to have placed the individual who signed the contract under duress. So what that means is that if I say I was under duress when I signed the contract, I don't have to prove I was under duress. He has to, or she has to prove that I wasn't under duress. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's how that works.
And you frame it like it's so easy. Like judges just throw out prenups. No, it's not. That's not the common thing. Judges don't just throw out prenups out of the willy-nilly. No, they don't. Most of the time, the majority of the time, they stand because it's a contract. You can't just, I can take, if you want to call it a business, I can sue you. I can sue you and say, well, this was my idea to begin with. You made money off of it. Now, does that stand? No, it doesn't.
Well, because here's the thing.
It doesn't, because everybody has a right to sue. Like, that's just how life is. Everybody has a right. Does it make it right? No. So that's why you have a contract in place, and you have to prove your case. Everybody's allowed to question. You might want to divorce. Hubby might want to wake up the next morning and be like, you know what? I'm gonna divorce you right now, babe. I don't like you no more. And I have a right to.
Yeah, but the likelihood of that happening is significantly lower.
I don't accept that. So hubby can divorce. He can wake up tomorrow and say, I don't want to be married to you. I fell in love with someone else. I want to divorce you. I have the right to contest.
But hold on for a second.
Right there.
Oh, you're not going to just accept it then.
I have the right to contest to that.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Carmen. If prenuptial agreements were so rock solid, why is it that individuals who are extremely wealthy take their assets out of their names? Why is it that people who have a tremendous amount of assets
like the soccer player? What was that soccer player that put on? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's because of banks, bro. That's because of banks, man. That's got nothing to do with the marital status, man. Because if shit goes bad sideways, and let's say all your money gets taken by somebody, let's say either bills or the bank themselves, and they come in for your properties, and if it's in your name, they're taking that as equity too. So your best bet is to have everything in somebody else's name.
I'm gonna tell you. Here's the thing about that. That doesn't work because you have forensics accountants that can prove that the assets that you claim are not yours are actually yours. So as far as you owing the government, you can't circumvent having to pay the government if you owe the government. But in marriage, it does work. In marriage, it does work by having your.
No, if whatever you came into the marriage, you live with. But if you are gaining,
okay, hold on. Think about.
No. And I have a perfect example. If you are gaining it within the marriage, that becomes communal property. Let's see. Giselle and Tom Brady. in their divorce, Giselle wanted half his Super Bowl rings.
Crazy bitch. I mean, my bad. Keep going.
She petitioned the court. Tom Brady has 6. Okay, yeah, Tom Brady has 6. Out of those 6, I think 4 of them were won within the marriage. And she petitioned to have his Super Bowl rings. Now he had to pay her off. He paid her off. So like, fuck that. You're not getting my Super Bowl rings. I just pay you off. So that's what he did, because those 4 rings were earned within the marriage. Yeah, she wasn't out there on the field, but she was still within the marriage. She still had to deal with, raise his kids.
Okay, Carmen. Okay, Carmen.
You're proving our point. You're proving our point.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to ask Carmen. No, Carmen.
That's effort.
No,
That's
Carmen.
effort.
Carmen, I want to ask you something to test your logic real quick. Because, hold on. Because you made this a business argument, right? So, with that being said, do you think that that's a fair and honest business practice to try to take something from somebody that you didn't earn as an employee of the business?
Have a prenup to begin with.
Wait, hold on.
Damn.
If being in a marriage is a business relationship, like you say, then that means it's supposed to be fair and it's supposed to operate off of meritocracy, right? What I put in, I benefit from. What you put in, you benefit from. So if that's the case, why is it that women will try to take something and benefit from something that they themselves did not put in? That's my question. Do you think that that's a fair business practice?
No.
Under your example, is that fair for you to take something from me that you didn't earn?
How did I not earn it if it was built within our marriage?
Well, hold on.
Wait. You said you just acknowledged that she wasn't on the field, so you didn't earn it.
She wasn't on the field. No, I said that. I did say that.
Right,
she wasn't on the field getting hits. That's fine.
Right. So watch this. Whose name is on the Super Bowl rings? Whose name is on the Super Bowl rings?
AB. That doesn't
Whose
mean
name is on the
that
Super
she
Bowl
didn't
rings?
earn it. AB.
Hold
that
on.
doesn't mean that she didn't earn it in different ways. Just because
Carmen.
she wasn't out there on the field.
You didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the
question. I just answered the question.
Carmen, whose name is on the Super Bowl rings? Is it both or just one?
What?
Whose name is on the Super Bowl rings? Is it both names or just one name?
Brady, which is also my last name if I was married to him. So it's both our names.
No, hold on.
No. The ring is being presented.
Just because
the ring is being presented to Tom.
And this is why this is the argument that I'm saying. You just want to say that, just because it's the Patriots, I'm not signed to Giselle wasn't signed to the Patriots because she ain't a football player. But everything else that she's done in the background just get discredited, right? Tom Brady is out there doing touchdowns and all that shit and getting hit on, whatever. But that doesn't discredit her for what.
So then why do you want it?
No, let me finish. Which is why in a courtroom, a judge said, well, you have to pay her out for those 4 Super Bowl rings. She can't have half of them because they were earned within the marriage. Okay, cool. But her credit didn't discredit that. Paid her out, which is why you do
but here's the thing.
in a business. You that's what you do in a business. You pay out your partner if you don't want to give them the credit.
But think about it.
Yeah, but you don't take half the business though.
Just real quick.
You don't take half the business though.
Just real quick. If I'm working at a job, right? Every 2 weeks, every month, I'm paid a salary, right? I don't go back after I leave and say, where's my salary? Nigga, you got paid every 2 weeks. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Girls will get divorced. Exactly. Where's my salary at?
Exactly.
Listen,
Exactly.
and not only that, you lived in the house. You lived in a 30,000 square foot house rent free. You got Goyard bags. You got Hermes bags. You got Valentino shoes. You got Mui shoes. Jimmy Choo shoes. You got everything you wanted. You got Tiffany. You got Van Cleef and Arpels jewelry. What the hell? You got the Patek Philippe.
Who the hell you raising? Willow Smith?
Like, what else do you need? You got the Bentayga. You're whipping the Bentayga around the block, picking up kids from soccer practice. Come on now.
So everything else is just discredited. So the fact that she has her kids, raised the kids, he's off. I don't even see his ass because he's out.
You get a monthly allowance.
He's out in the football field all the time. So
You
I
get
get
money
told you
every month already.
You know what? Another example that she deserved every penny of it. Bill Gates'
Oh
wife.
my goodness.
Bill Gates'
Technically-
wife. Bill Gates' wife.
Cal.
She deserves.
Too funny.
Cal.
Wow.
She
look.
deserves every fucking penny of him. She's a billionaire because of that.
Wait. Hold on.
She took care of him. She
Okay.
took care of him. She put up.
Carmen.
She took care of him. She took care of him for 3 years. She took care of
Carmen.
all of that. She said, "Go ahead in that garage, and I believe in your vision, and I believe in that. Don't even worry about it." She
Carmen.
took care of that. So you
Carmen.
telling me now that he's a billionaire, she don't deserve a goddamn thing? Fuck that.
Carmen.
Fuck that. She
Carmen.
deserved every cent of that.
Carmen.
I mean, she was being taken care of through the majority of the ride, so technically she got what she owed to her.
Judge, let him know.
Carmen.
mean-
Let me ask you a question. So by that logic, why aren't you a billionaire from separating employment from all the companies you've worked for? By that logic. With your argument, you deserve every penny after the fact if you're not working for those companies anymore. You deserve. Why? Because you were there when the company needed help. You were there when they were having staffing problems. You were there at all the hiring events and job fairs. You were helping bring people in. But guess what? Once you're no longer employed, the benefits stop. In a business.
She had Renoview. So you're really gonna say that Melinda Gates did not? She is the head of the Gates community of the Gates.
And who put her there? Who put her there?
Did.
Oh,
Because
so
obviously
wait a minute.
she did
Wait a minute.
Melinda wasn't just sitting there collecting checks. Melinda worked for that shit.
No. Carmen, you understand that you lose things oftentimes the same way you get them, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
Melinda
Wait, hold on. No, Carmen, don't skip past that. Carmen, don't skip past that.
She still is the head of the Gates Foundation.
Carmen, we can't skip past that. We can't skip past that. No. You understand that in a general sense, you often lose things the same way you get them. Is that right or wrong? You leave the same way you came. You leave the same way you came. Looking for a job.
I didn't leave the same way I came.
You leave the same way you came.
No,
looking for a job. Looking for a
Make
job.
it in this world you can't. Make it you
job.
But you damn sure leaving that
So by
job.
your logic, since you no longer work for the company, why aren't you a billionaire? You said she deserved it, right? So then why don't you petition to your old job and say I deserve XYZ? Why don't you do that then? If you really believe that logic, why don't you do that?
No, because you put
like, nah,
it, you
nigga, I had to
built
let
it
you
within
be.
the
You spend
marriage.
more time at work than you spend with your husband. Most people spend more time at their job than they do with their spouse. Let me talk about this. Let me. And I just looked it up. Right, the company I work for, since I've been there, their gross revenue is $3.338 billion. So if I quit this job today, I should be entitled to half of that gross revenue? Because that's what happens in a marriage. It's not just net revenue in the marriage, because what happens in a marriage? You don't just take the bank accounts. You got to liquidate your 401k. You got to liquidate the house, the assets that y'all share together,
retirement, the pension, all that.
All the money you've made, and they split it down the middle.
Yep.
Regardless of input. Think about this, right? So you have women right now. The big debate right now on social media is I don't want to do no damn 50-50. So if in the marriage the man is covering a majority of the bills, he's paying for the trips, the excursions,
not happening,
right? But then when you're divorced, all of a sudden it's 50-50. When you were so vehemently against that concept,
fact.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's a fact.
That's why
That's
you
why
have
double
to pick up.
standards.
And also we are also focusing on the fact of the revenue. You're also 50-50 is also part of debt. Everybody focuses on the revenue, but a part of that is your debt. So if you're in debt, if you have student loans,
and watch this. And you know what?
What if you taking 20?
If you haven't paid your taxes, if you haven't paid your taxes in the past 5 years before I even met you, that becomes my debt too. Everybody's so focused on the revenue. Debt is also a part of it.
No, okay, but no, Carmen. Well, watch this though. You know what else is part of that debt to that company? Their labor cost of them paying you. You contribute to that debt.
Oh, God.
By being on the payroll.
Okay, so since I'm on the panel with a bunch of with all you men who have background on IT, so I guess if you develop some type of software within the company, they can take your software that you developed, that you created within it, and make money off of it, and you have no rights to it.
No, they can't.
We accept that. We accept that. We accept that once we work for that particular company and we benefit from the infrastructure created by that company, we have access to the highest performing computers. We have access to the A6000 GPU that we need to develop that software. We accept the fact that once we create something with that hardware, the software that we create is now the proprietary
intellectual property. The intellectual property. Yep.
It's for the company we work for. We accept that.
So that's fair to you. So that's fair to you. So you took the resource. You were employed by this company, right? They gave you the resource. They gave you the computer, the hardware, whatever.
In the team.
And you come up with something. You come up with something.
And your team.
Okay, fine. And a team. And you come up with something, your concept. And you see that concept using your concept that you came up with, using the company resource. You came up with that concept and then made billions and billions of dollars, and you have no claim to that, and you're okay with that.
Well, that's what I'm paid for. See, I'm paid for the risk they take, because if I'm trying to create something, there could be years of decreased productivity while I'm trying to create this particular product, right? Mm-hmm. And so what they do is they amortize that risk. Same thing with a record label, right? If I sign somebody to a record label, right, 9 times out of 10 they're going to be a failure. That's why I signed 10 people, and I'm hoping out of those 10 people I got one person that'll make it. And he's going to pay for the money I spent on all the failures that I signed as well. That's how this works. That's how this works.
You should go ahead and make Bad Boy Records, because that's why Bad Boy Records. You
hold on.
Just like Nitty.
Let me ask you this.
Bad Boy Records signed Mary J. Blige. They signed all the other artists to Bad Boy, Biggie, and all of that. And Diddy went off and be like, "Well, I'm taking a chance on you, but I'm gonna take 95% of what you make and what your future will make." That's what you sound like.
Well, because initially. I gotta put you up in the house. I gotta pay for all your studio time. I gotta pay for your producer.
You're not thinking about all the upfront investment.
I gotta pay for your wardrobe. I gotta pay for your car service.
And I already pay, and those artists already paid you in tenfold, because not only did you get to keep their royalties, you got to keep their fucking records.
Because I took the chance on them. But hold on, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
So what? Biggie's,
let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this.
Biggie's dead, and Diddy's still making money off of that.
Let me ask you this. If you're so talented to create this particular software, this particular program, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe even the operating system, some type of architecture, right?
You created
Wait a minute. if you were such an asset to me as an organization, why didn't you just create it on your own?
There you go. Bingo. Bingo.
Trust me. Now listen. You know what though? Check this out. I got one person in particular I know that created some software. It took him a long time. It took him about 5 years to make this program. Like he was doing it in his spare time. He made the program, but then once he made the program, he didn't have the infrastructure in place to really distribute it, to market it, all that stuff. There's an enormous amount of cost just in marketing, right? So it made more sense for him to take that intellectual property and sell it, get a one-time payout.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Lots of money, and then he's going about his business.
Yeah.
That's the choice he made. He can't then go back and say, man, look, they making all this money off my damn program. Like that's what all these rapper artists do. They do this all the time. It's like, wait a minute, you could have did it yourself. Slim Thug is a prime example. Slim Thug, he always kept ownership of his stuff. He never made it big, but everything he owns is his. He owns 100% of 100% versus somebody owning 10% of 100%. But that 100% just happens to be bigger, so you're happy with the 10%.
Hey, 10% is generous. 10% in that example is generous, bro.
You said what?
I said 10% in that example is very, very generous. They're lucky if they only get like 4%.
No, they generally get like
generous.
They generally get a one-time payout that may represent 1% of the sales for the first 5 years. That's generally the payout. So it's not a whole lot of money percentage wise, but it's a lump sum, and you have minimal risk because let's just say that the general public doesn't respond well to the product, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Also, you have to think about it. A lot of these programs, like you may write it. Let's say you write it in C++, right? But then this particular company wants to take it to an ARM platform. They wanted to have it on a mobile phone instead of just on your computer. So now they got to have another team of engineers create some type of compiler or actually rewrite the entire code based on this architecture for the phone. You see what I'm saying? So it's like people don't really understand how difficult this stuff is. This is the reason why people don't do it. They rather just say, you know what? I'm going to sell it to a company, let them deal with it. I take my payout and go about my business.
Isn't that a licensing deal? So you rather take a licensing deal than a one-time payout? Isn't that what they do? That's a licensing bill.
That's not not a licensing deal.
Yeah,
that's
a licensing deal. So you
watch
create
this.
Something and you license it to something else. That's a
you know
licensing
what?
deal.
Watch this, Trish.
And you get a percentage of whatever it is. I don't know.
Right. Now I'm glad you said that. That's exactly what it is when a woman divorces a man and you're getting alimony. That's a licensing deal. Because you're still getting because you still have that man's last name. You still got that man's last name and you still making money off of him. That's a licensing deal. That's effectively a licensing deal. He's licensing his name to you and you're making money off of it.
Licensing and distribution.
I am fearless. Tizzle, what you got? Because
hold up. I am fearless. Hey, say that last part one more time.
Hey man, I thought everybody heard it. Licensing and distribution. Licensing and distribution.
Hold on, we gotta emphasize the distribution because she giving it out.
Oh damn, come
you did all that work. She just handing it out.
Man.
Goddamn.
She having a hot girl summer.
Hold on. My brother's trying to talk.
I mean, that basically look. That's basically all it is. Look, most women want to complain. Most women do want to say that men aren't giving them all the things they need, and a man could be doing more, shit like that. But I understand that a man's part and a man's job is to take care of his woman, be there for, be the I guess the bread and butter, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and make sure he taking care of the house or home, and she'll be good. She'll take care of him on the flip side, make sure his needs are met and all that, and he should do the same thing, vice versa. But in the meantime, while he's out busting his ass, I'm not necessarily saying every man is only doing that. Some women do it too. They bust their ass alongside their man as a 50-50 marriage, but we ain't talking about that.
Right.
Most men got to be out there grinding on a fucking daily just to make sure the whole family's taken care of, while also still maintaining the household, while also maintaining a job stability, keeping the boss happy. Got to keep the boss wife happy, You feel me? If they got kids, got to keep the kids happy. If the roof start leaking, got to fix the roof. If the flow start cracking, got to fix the flow. Let's say the car start messing up, got to take care of the car. And you can't just keep going to a mechanic or a repairman to keep doing all this, because if you keep relying on other people to do it, you know what I'm saying? At some point, she's going to start saying, it's like, I ain't got no man. My man can't do the simplest stuff. I should probably find somebody else. But, I mean, it's like the more you try, the more effort you put into this ongoing daily routine, it starts to make you look weaker and weaker, because she gets to the point where you just become a yes man. She be like, well, baby, give me this. You're like, all right, baby, yeah, no problem. Baby, go do this for me. All right, yeah, baby, no problem. Baby, can you fix this for me? All right, yeah, baby, no problem. That shit just starts to become like a form of insanity that she can't cope with. She can't just deal with a do boy. She needs a real man. So she'll start looking at another man and somebody elsewhere who doesn't do the things that she would want. So in her mind, a man that would do the ordinary traditional things does not become a man, it becomes a bitch. And men that are out denying to do those things becomes a man. So it's too much.
My brother be stating facts.
I mean, it was too much to put on. I had to break it down as simple as possible, but that's not the best part to put.
So Carmen, do you think that it's fair that if an employee leaves a company, voluntarily quits a job or quits a company, do you think that it's fair that they still get paid after they no longer work there? I'm not talking about getting a pension or getting a retirement. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, let's say,
still being on payroll.
You work there 5 or 10 years or whatever, and you decide that company's no longer, it doesn't serve your interests. Do you think it's fair that company still has to pay the former employee after they no longer work there? Is that fair? Yes or no? Hold on.
No, that's why you have a contract.
No. Because most companies don't operate that way. I don't have to sign a contract.
Do operate that way. You get a letter of separation. Don't you?
No, they don't.
When you are fired or when you quit, you get a letter of separation.
Listen.
It comes from your HR department. So
Carmen, no. First of all, it depends on the industry and it depends on the position that you had in the company. They're not going to give a cashier at McDonald's a severance package. Come on now.
No, they're going to give you a McDonald's penny.
No, you don't.
Exactly.
But I'm not saying about a separate package. I'm saying about a mutual.
That's a one-time payout. That's a one-time payout. I'm saying
it's a separation.
You're talking about a one-time payout. What I'm asking you is this: is it fair?
I didn't say payout at all.
Well, what do you think a severance package is? It's a payout.
Not everybody gets a severance package. What I said was everybody gets a letter of separation when you're fired, when you're let go, when you quit. Everybody gets a letter of separation.
I get that part. I
said a document that says that you are no longer affiliated with the company.
Right. So does the former employee still get paid after that? Is it fair?
You do not, which is why the document is there.
Okay, so if you don't think it's fair that the former employee can still get paid after they're no longer work there, then why do you think it's fair that a former wife can still get paid if she no longer is working as a wife of her husband? Why do you think that that's fair?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about alimony?
Yes. Why do you think that that's fair? Child support, I understand. Child support, I get. But alimony, why? Why do you need spousal support? Why do you need alimony?
Because when you met that person, they came in with a certain, and then within the marriage, you are accustomed to a certain lifestyle. So it would be unfair to bring that other person that you both worked together to achieve that lifestyle. It would be unfair for the other person not to have that lifestyle still, because you both work for it. Not just you, not just her. You both worked for a certain lifestyle, which is why spousal support exists. It doesn't just disappear. You both work for that type of lifestyle. So why should the other person not have that same lifestyle when you
Because
separate? You
right.
both work
Okay.
for it.
I'll answer that. I'll answer that. Because in the majority of cases, women don't want to grind with a man from the bottom up.
Hell no.
In the majority of cases, they don't want to start at the bottom.
No,
that
they want a
depends.
finished
No, that
product.
depends.
They
don't
want
want-
a finished
I'm not
product.
gonna let you get away with that. I'm not late.
Hey, bro, you know why
Right now, out here, AI has eliminated a lot of
Go
the
ahead,
software jobs right here in Seattle.
Use
Right?
the other picture. I like
So
the
now
other
these
picture.
people are without jobs. These
Use the
people
other
are without jobs. They don't have an income. They're not getting a check from their job that's the same amount of money that they will be making if they still work there. They have to go out and go find another job or
Facts.
switch industry.
Facts. That's why unemployment exists. That's why unemployment exists. You don't get to keep getting paid from your former job if you don't work there. So why do you
And
get
you
to
don't
keep
get paid
getting
the
a
same
check
amount.
from your ex-husband if you ain't married to him no more? It
Your
doesn't make sense.
unemployment is not going to be the same check that you got when you was working.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Your unemployment your unemployment may not even be enough to pay your bills, depending on how you living.
Not only that, but
the difference is
watch
the
this,
difference. Okay, y'all talk. The difference is define grind. Y'all just think grind is I'm out there in the trenches right along with you. That's what it is.
the grind. The grind is what most women don't want to
hold
do.
things down. The women hold things down in the house that allows you to go and grind and do all of that. So don't make it seem like everything else for you to focus on what you're doing and focus on your grind and focus on how we can get better together. Everything else that I do is just diminished. That's what y'all want to say, but y'all not saying that. That's what y'all want to say, but y'all don't say it out loud. So, and I go back to the whole Giselle and Tom Brady example. Okay, Giselle
It
it
actually can get diminished. It actually can get diminished.
She not getting tackled physically. Okay, cool. But everything else behind the scenes doesn't allow that. Right. Tom Brady can get up and leave whenever he's good and ready. All of y'all can get up and leave whenever y'all good and ready. We can't do that.
Okay.
Because of family.
Yeah, you can.
Because of kids.
Yeah, you can. Y'all do it.
Yeah,
you can.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Women are the only ones.
Hold on.
Women are the only ones in the relationship who have the ability, whether with kids or without, who can pick up everything and bounce. And they can say anything to whether it's police, lawyers, whoever, and get away with the shit. They can say he slapped me, he put me in a difficult position, he made me feel uncomfortable, I didn't think I was safe. It doesn't matter. You can say y'all were emotionally disturbed just from him snoring at night, and then let y'all the fuck off with it. There's no way we win on the end of this. The whole relationship thing, when you sign a documentation putting the government involved in your relationship, when you get married, it becomes you, females, and the fucking government. The man gets put under the fucking grave already. They already got a burial plot picked for your ass. They just waiting for you to fall over so they can throw your ass in, hit you over the head with the fucking shovel and call it a day. I mean, damn. It is what it is. Hey, I'm just saying.
But you know what though? I think Carmen's argument is that throughout the duration of the marriage, the woman involved got accustomed to certain things, certain benefits that the marriage provided. But likewise, the man, through the duration of marriage, he got accustomed to box and top. So does he get box and top alimony after the marriage is dissolved too?
No.
He get topped at the beginning, then he get boxed at the end.
He got to move on and find somebody else. She ain't gonna keep cooking for him after the marriage is over. You're not gonna do his laundry. You're not gonna clean his house when the marriage is over. You're not gonna do nothing
you don't
for
want to
him.
know why? No, because y'all can have y'all side chick. Y'all don't even have to get divorced for that. Y'all can have your side chick, and we're supposed to turn the other way, right?
Hey, look, hey,
that's
Carmen.
why I brought up Melinda Gates. That's why Melinda Gates allowed Bill Gates to have a vacation once a year with his mistress, and she just turned the other cheek.
No, it was his ex.
That's why y'all want to have multiple marriages. That's why y'all want to.
Carmen, Carmen, it was actually his ex.
Poly and all of this, so y'all don't even have to do that.
Carmen, it was actually his ex. It was his ex.
Whatever it is.
It was
Hey,
his
the
ex.
only-
It
the
was
only
his
reason
ex that
she
he
was
knew
cool-
before Melinda.
Bro, the only reason she was cool was because she had hella things going on the side too.
Like,
No,
oh yeah, you're
she
going
had.
on vacation with your ex-girlfriend. Okay.
Now, Carmen,
She went on her vacation.
Carmen, you cannot make a logical argument that a woman deserves to still get paid after a marriage is over. Because guess what?
I just made a logical argument. I said,
But you can't though. You can't though.
If you were accustomed within the marriage, you both work within the marriage to accustom a certain lifestyle. You should be able to be paid because you are accustomed to that lifestyle that you work for. That you both
So I got accustomed to your look. I got accustomed to you. Look.
No, I said that you both
accustomed-
work for. Accustomed
Carmen.
to a certain lifestyle that you both work for within the marriage. That's what I said.
Cool. So by that logic, if you still want to get paid, then I still should get laid.
Yep.
Oh. Tough.
That's the lifestyle, right? That's the lifestyle, right?
I think this court is adjourned.
I got accustomed to having somebody that can cook for me, help me take care of my kids, and make sure my house is clean. I got accustomed to that. So if you get to keep up your lifestyle, then guess what? I want to keep up mine too. It's only fair, right?
Then by that logic, why we get a divorce to begin with?
Oh, thank you.
So what she's saying is that
look,
she already told on herself. Wait a minute. We got on this subject because we were asking what the benefit of a marriage was beyond just dating and relationships. But now what Carmen is saying is that the only reason why a woman would get divorced is if she was able to retain the benefits that she had while she was married.
Facts. But then the moment I bring up that I want to keep my benefits, it's a problem. How is that a fair business practice? It's not a fair business practice, Carmen, and you know it.
It sounds as though it sounds to me that Carmen believes that women should unilaterally benefit from the marriage. That's what it sounds like.
Even when it's over.
Unilaterally, Bill.
Wow.
Even when it's over. That's not right.
Rough.
Both parties benefit from marriage.
How is it a benefit if I lose? Okay, how's me losing 50% benefit? How is that a benefit?
I guess you ain't got to carry it all. Don't sound like too much of a win, my dog.
Hey, look, if I lose 50% of something from somebody taking it from me,
we're going back to the same.
No, hold on. Wait. It's not just 50%. Let me explain this to you. Now, they divide the marital assets 50%, but then if she doesn't have the money for the lawyer, you got to pay for her lawyer. You got to pay for the court costs.
That's
out of your pocket.
It's called a public defender. The court will find you one. Thank you.
But listen, what woman is going to get a public? Wait. This is marriage court. This is not the same type of court. This is not criminal court. This is
small claims court.
You don't get a public defender. No, he has to pay for her lawyer unless you go to arbitration. And you know what's crazy? I know people who have had a prenuptial agreement that specifies arbitration. That means there's no lawyer being hired. It's significantly cheaper to go through arbitration. Because the arbitrator is actually a lawyer too. Because the arbitration lawyer came up with a settlement that she didn't like, she then petitioned to the court to have an actual trial. Then he had to pay for her lawyer. After they said in the prenuptial agreement arbitration.
That's a fact. That happens. That's a fact.
That's not the normal. Like I said, like you keep trying to make it seem like you're framing it in a way that that's the regular thing.
You know what the normal is? You know what the normal is? Hold up. Hold up. I'm about to look up the normal. Let me look up the normal.
Willy-nilly. Like they don't. They just don't.
Yeah. But Carmen, my initial question to you is this. Because you You said that marriage is a business relationship. That's what you said. So
Yes.
I'm using business analogies to tie into the way you framed it. And so no matter how I frame it, I'm asking you, is it fair? You say it's fair if the woman benefits, but then when I mention that the man still wants to keep his benefits, it's dead silence.
The benefits that you're facing, the benefits of box and cooking. So if that's the only benefit that you get from me, we shouldn't be getting divorced to begin with. Because that's the only benefit that you see.
So then why would you divorce me in the first place?
I didn't divorce you. You said that.
No, I'm asking you, is it a fair business practice that a woman can still get paid when she's no longer married to the man? And you said, you gave the example of Melinda Gates, and you said she deserved every penny.
She do.
Based on
because
what?
she built the Bill Gates Foundation, and she's still a member of it, by the way, and she still runs it.
So Carmen, so you mean to tell me that if you build a foundation, which is cool, you do what you want to do, then why do you still get money from what my company is when it's completely separate from my foundation? Why do you get money from the company?
Because the company wouldn't be the company if I didn't put my effort in. So the fact that Melinda spent, I don't know how many years, but I think it was like she took care of Bill for 4 or 5 years when he was in the garage. So all of that doesn't count at all. At all.
No.
At all. So that doesn't count? Oh, okay.
You got paid a salary during the marriage. What do you mean I get 50%? You already got paid. You're trying to double dip.
So if you make an apple pie and you made this pie from scratch, and I take a little bit of paprika and toss it in that pie, and I claim I helped, do I get paid for this? Should I get paid for this?
I deserve half. No, we deserve half.
Yeah.
I deserve half. I get half.
I add the paprika. I put in the paprika. I did the job.
Hey, hit her with the Salt Bae.
I added the paprika.
I'm not even, you know what? I'm not even going to entertain that argument because it's so completely far left. Like, I'm not even talking about.
Here's the far left argument.
I don't.
Yeah, Carmen didn't like that.
Carmen said that we are accounting for a small percentage outliers that actually get divorced or, actually go to arbitration or actually have to get a divorce lawyer or actually contest the prenuptial agreement. But my thing is this. Statistically in the United States, 33% of first-time, I'm looking up the current statistics, 33% of first-time marriages in a divorce. So 1/3. So if I said to you, Carmen, look it, I need you to fly to my studio because we got to make your cooking with Carmen production to reality, right? But I need you in my studio because I got all the equipment already, right? And you say, okay, sure, send me a ticket. I say, look,
call In the Kitchen with Carmen.
Hold up, In the Kitchen with Carmen. You say, send me a ticket. I say, okay, look, I'm gonna send you a ticket, but listen, we got to save on costs. So we gonna fly with this particular airline. Now look it. Now this airline, they don't got the best track record. They crash about 33% of the time. But you got a 66.6% chance that you gonna arrive to the studio in one piece. All right. But look it. I'm paying for the ticket. You ain't got to worry about the ticket. It's paid for. So don't worry about the 1/3 of the planes that crash. Don't even worry about that. It ain't no big deal. Are you gonna get on that plane? 1/3 crash?
Okay.
Carmen.
What? I don't even know what you're asking me. Right? I don't know where this analogy is going. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I'm asking you because I'm asking you if I send you a ticket, but the airline is gonna crash 33% of the time, are you getting on that plane?
I'm hearing all this AOL dial-up. What the hell?
Are you getting on that plane, Carmen?
Yeah, because her answer is loading.
No.
Oh, so if
I'm trying to figure out what the hell he's going with this analogy, to be honest. I'm
if
like,
there's a 33% chance of failure, you're not taking that deal. Okay, I get it. We got our answer.
okay, so tie it back to the analogy. Tie it back to the marriage.
Yeah.
Look, Carmen, all I asked was, is it fair if a woman keeps getting paid from a marriage that she voluntarily walked away from? Is that a fair business practice? You said yes.
I said yes.
Okay.
Because it's called alimony, and then we went into the whole conversation.
Right.
I said yes.
Okay. Cool. So if it's fair, I'm following your logic. I'm making sure that I quote you correctly. Right. So you're saying that it's fair for the woman to still get paid after the marriage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So after the marriage, do you think it's fair that I still get laid? She still does my laundry, takes care of my kids, and cleans my house. Is that fair too?
That's not fair, because if that was the only benefit that you were getting, we shouldn't.
Yep. Here we go.
Dom DeMarco.
If that's the only benefit that you're getting, box and cooking, then we shouldn't be getting divorced in the first place, is my thing. That's what it is. If that's the only benefit. No, it is different, because the benefit that I get, I'm like, I contributed to this lifestyle, therefore I should be getting compensated to the lifestyle that I contributed.
And you contributed to my piece.
But your benefit is box and cooking, which is different.
Well, why are you diminishing?
If that was the case, we shouldn't get a divorce to begin with.
But Carmen, why are you diminishing the things that I find value in? Why are you diminishing them? Why are you diminishing that like it doesn't matter?
It does matter, but if it matters, then we should not. It matters so much. It matters so much that we shouldn't be getting divorced to begin with, because that's we're not benefiting from that after. So why get divorced? Why don't you just stay married?
No, the question is why get married. No. The question is why get married, Carmen. Listen. We could avoid all this by not getting married, right? We can avoid all this. Let's just not get married. At least not in the United States. At least not by state-sanctioned guidelines. We're not getting married.
Okay, Carmen. Let me level set real quick. Okay, in no way are any of us jumping on you and like attacking you. All we're doing is we're paying attention to what you're saying in your argument, and all we're doing is asking questions to figure out if it's logically consistent. That's all we're doing. This isn't.
And I'm logically answering each and every one of y'all. Y'all just keep bringing me examples where I'm saying the same thing over and over again with whatever example that y'all bring me. It's still the same answer.
Right, but what I'm saying is
that's the problem. But that's the problem, because we give you analogies,
because you're saying it's fair. You're saying it's fair for the ex-wife to benefit, but then if I also propose, is it fair for the ex-husband to benefit? You say no. That's the problem.
And it's
not fair. That. It's not a fair business practice.
I said it was fair, but you're cutting off a very important part. I said that it's fair for the ex-wife to still get paid, because that is the lifestyle that she contributed to, not just bringing around I just pop up and that's it. No, I contributed to this lifestyle. Therefore, if I contributed, I should be paid for it, because I put the work in as well.
Okay,
I didn't just pop up like Pretty Woman. I didn't just pop up like Pretty Woman and I just be like, well, shit, I was a hooker off the side of the street. You pick me up. Now I get to live this lifestyle, and I'm going to continue. Like, no, I didn't contribute to anything. And that is the key part. And what you're saying is, oh, okay, well, if that's the case, then I should be getting box and cooking. If that's what you're there for is that the only benefits, then we shouldn't be getting divorced to begin with, and this whole conversation is irrelevant.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let's just use a hypothetical example, right?
And here we go, another example. Keep moving the goalposts. Go ahead.
I was just about to say that.
Go ahead. You keep moving the goalposts, and the answer's gonna be the same.
We're not moving the goalposts. We just going from soccer to basketball to football.
Nah, man, we're moving the goalposts. Y'all gonna get the same answer.
We still want to score. Okay,
Yeah, I'm about to say she ain't changing the answer, bro. She's not changing the answer.
If we got two people, right? We got the husband. He makes, let's just say, he makes $300,000 a year. We got the wife. She makes $150,000 a year.
Half.
What percentage of the household expenses, if any, should the woman be responsible for? The man makes double what she makes.
That's a good question.
Because let me ask you this, right? Let me give you an example, right?
Oh,
I own my property. A woman that comes into my life, she doesn't have to pay bills, right? Everything is already covered. I don't need help with the light bill. I don't need help with mortgage. I don't need help with food or utility. I don't need help with anything, right? I already have. As a matter of fact, she don't even need a car because I got a car. She don't need a vehicle. I don't even drive half my vehicle half the time. So she doesn't need anything. So if she comes into this, and then throughout the progression of this marriage, right? Let's say over the course of the marriage, let's just say we're married X amount of years, and I make $1 million throughout that time period. Is she still entitled to half of that, even though she brought nothing to the table? Everything was already taken care of. Everything was already covered. The money she made, she spent it however she liked, because everything was already covered. How was it then that at the dissolution of the marriage, she's talking about, well, I need half of this and I need alimony? Explain that to me.
Well, you said it in your answer. You said it within the question. She contributed nothing. So she should not be entitled to nothing because she didn't contribute to anything.
But that's not how marriage works.
It is how marriage
Well,
works.
well, you answered it, bro. You kind of just said that though when you worded it out.
If that's what I said, marriage is a business. So you, and in that situation, if you didn't have a contract within yourself, that's on you. That's bad business.
Well, you
should have.
No, getting married is bad business.
No,
that's the bad business.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's only bad. No, it's not.
It makes sense to marry a woman who got money. And if you're going to marry a woman who got more money than you, so that way she's not worried about digging in your pockets when the marriage is over.
No, but watch this though, Trish. No, but
You're
Trish,
a bad business. Okay, go ahead.
but watch this. But watch this, Trish. Trish, you know what? You know what's funny? Is that women are not dumb. Carmen is not dumb. Okay? Women are very, very calculated and logical when it comes to money. When it comes to money, they're very smart. They're very strategic when it comes to money. How do I know this? How do I know this? Because if that was the case, if marriage is such a fair business deal, then explain to me why Oprah and Stedman have been together for all these years and she will not marry that man. And the same thing with Rihanna and A$AP Rocky.
That's a Don DeMarco
because they know marriage is a fucking trap.
Because to Triz's point, he said it makes sense to marry a woman that has more money than you. Get with a woman that has money. But guess what? Stedman and Oprah have been together since the 80s. But way before she became a billionaire. Right? A$AP Rocky got with Rihanna and he got kids out of her and didn't even have to put a ring on it. And she's a billionaire. A$AP Rocky's worth only like $10 million or something like that. So Rihanna's net worth is exponentially greater than A$AP Rocky's, right?
Shitting on him massively.
Right. So if marriage is such a fair business deal and, we can get together and we can grind and we can build it up and this and this and that, then why doesn't Oprah marry Stedman? You think that Stedman deserves half? Because he was there way before she got to her status. He was
Stedman
there.
Yeah, you're right. He was. Stedman had his own money before that.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, no. You spoke, right? You want to talk about Stedman and Oprah.
Oh, no.
Stedman had his own money before he even met Oprah.
Okay. Were you broke?
Where-
Were you broke when you met your husband?
And then again, this is where a prenup comes in, people. I don't understand why y'all just want to.
No, that's where the marriage never comes in.
Exactly.
That's where the marriage never comes in.
That's exactly why. That's exactly why Oprah won't do it, and that's exactly why Rihanna won't do it. That's exactly why Halle Berry, she's complaining that all her marriages didn't work, and a couple of them she gotta pay alimony for. She's complaining about it. She's complaining that she gotta pay.
Now, if Rihanna had been dating, let's just say in an alternate dimension, A$AP Rocky, we switch A$AP Rocky with Jay-Z. Beyonce would have never married A$AP Rocky, but Rihanna would have married Jay-Z.
Facts.
Because they look at them as like, okay, well, this is somebody that's either my equal or greater.
Facts.
So it makes sense for us to get married.
Facts. That's a fact.
Okay, so that's what you're trying to prenup for. So I don't understand. I still don't understand what we're arguing. That's a prenup for. If you come into the marriage what you have, and you leave the marriage with what you had, like that's it.
No. We're not disagreeing with that. No, Carmen, we're not disagreeing with that. The argument that we're making is that you don't even get married, so you don't even have to go through all that. Because think what this is why. So
now the conversation's been changed to this.
Hold on. Carmen, hear me out. This is exactly why I prefaced the statement with, is it a fair business deal? This is exactly why I preface it by saying that women are extremely intelligent when it comes to money. Women are not dumb.
And I was trying to answer, but nobody allowed me to fully the answer. It is on your part. So it is a fair business if you have an agreement. If you both you and me, you and the woman have a agreement to go into this, and y'all just bypass all of that. Y'all just think about, well, it's automatically. It doesn't have to be automatically. It doesn't. So if you marry somebody, what Trish was saying like, oh, well, how does that make sense? I'm like, that makes you a bad business partner because you didn't negotiate to begin with. Negotiate, have an agreement. And the best part of having a prenup is when both of you love each other and when the both of you are in good terms. That is the best time for you to have a prenup.
Incorrect.
It is. No, it's not.
Incorrect.
I think what she means is that's the best time.
It is correct.
That's the best
because
time
you know
to
why?
approach the
Because you know
situation.
why? The person that you marry and the person that, if you want to really go there, and the person that you divorce are two different people. So when you both come into an agreement, a business agreement in good faith, which is I'm in good faith with you, you in good faith with me, that means that you both have the best interest for each other, even when we separate. That is the best time to have a prenup.
You have your best interest until you don't.
Which is why you have your best interest when y'all both on good terms.
No.
Oh, okay. No. You don't have each other's best interest when you both on good terms.
Not after the fact. Now with a breakup, you don't.
I want to say this.
Breakup, you don't.
That's why you had it before.
I want to say this.
That's why you have it before the breakup. Therapy doesn't work when you break up. Therapy work is proactive.
Okay, Carmen, I got a question on that.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Wait, hold on. No, because all I do is test the logic. That's all I do. So you're proposing that it's good to have the prenup and make all those decisions when you're both on good terms and you're in love and all this other type of stuff, right? Okay,
correct.
Cool. Let's say I agree with that. Okay, cool. So give me an example of a time where it makes logical sense to make a decision in an emotional state as a man.
What?
Hold on. Let me slow it down. You said that the best time to do the prenup is when you're both in love and you're both on good terms and you both have your best interest in mind. That was what you said. And I said, okay, let's say I agree with that. Okay. So I'm asking you, if the man and the woman are in love with each other, that means they're tied through emotions, right?
No. That's a disingenuous question, because when I said, well, you both are good terms, which implies that it's not only emotional, it's also logical.
You said you both love each other, which that means there's some emotional.
And then I
ties
also
there.
said no, and then I also said I'm like, and that is the best time because you both have each other's best interests at heart, and you're both on good terms, which also implies not just emotionally, also logically. So both emotionally and logically apply. So don't ask me a question where you only pick the emotional side of it when I clearly stated that it's both emotionally and logically.
Okay. So wait. So is loving somebody rooted in logic or emotions?
It's both.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Give me a logical reason to love somebody.
When you love somebody, it's a choice that you are choosing to love them both emotionally and logically.
No.
Let me finish. If you're choosing to love, that's called lust. There is a difference between love and lust.
I didn't say anything about lust.
Yes, you did, because you.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I'll argue that lust is logical.
And I'm gonna tell you what you did, because you said love is only emotion. No, that's lust. That's not love. Love is both emotion and logical. When you're only thinking with your head down there, that's called lust. That's not logical at all.
Okay. I'll counter that argument. I argue that lust is logical because we can actually. There's been studies that determine physical attractiveness is based on facial symmetry. So logically speaking, we can actually break this down into mathematics by looking at ratio and proportions, which is actual numbers, right? Spacing of the eyes, where the cheekbones are positioned on the face, the actual contour of the face. We can actually put a numerical value to everything that I just listed. And so based on that alone, physical attractiveness is based on logic, because physical attractiveness, there are certain markers that we determine somebody's ability to procreate, somebody to develop, to successfully, gestate a fetus and have the fetus, a healthy fetus, and have that particular fetus grow into a child that has positive outcomes. So that's something that's actually based in logic. Versus love, on the other hand, love is a liability. There's no logic in any type of liability whatsoever. Because you expose yourself to risk while being in love. That's not logical.
So by your logic is you have kids with women that you don't like. You have kids. Men have kids all the time. Men have baby mamas that y'all don't like. Men have baby mamas that are ugly. Hell, you can go and have a one night stand and just fuck somebody, and you just happen to shoot up the club that day. You don't like her. You don't think she's physically attractive.
There is an immediate reward.
Dogs. That's
there is
what dogs. No, let me finish.
No.
Y'all dogs. You don't have to be. You can be physically attracted to somebody. Okay, fine, whatever. Be a physically attracted to somebody. Y'all can get fucked. That is the very same logic. By the time that y'all out in the club, right? When it hits 2 a.m., 3 a.m.,
same logic as platonic looking ass.
You just get with what you can get. Because
Carmen.
why?
No,
because all the ones that are physically attractive, they're already gone. So you just get up. Cool. You get up with the rough right. I don't know what y'all call it. Y'all
Carmen, I got something for that.
Ass around.
No, watch this. I got something for that argument. The problem with that argument is, number one, it's a two-parter. Just because a woman gets pregnant doesn't mean that it's automatically my kid, number one, and men don't get to decide when women keep their baby or not. So you can't even use that argument to say, oh, well, y'all are smashing women that we don't like. Yeah, we do. But we don't decide whether they keep our baby or not. And just because she's pregnant doesn't mean it's automatically mine. So you can't use that argument.
But you can use the argument. You're the I decide whether I get to keep the baby or not. But you decide whether you get.
Yeah, but the man doesn't. But the man doesn't though. The man
decides. But the man decides where to put his seed in.
Not all the time.
No.
I can't get pregnant by myself. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't get pregnant by myself. Y'all decide. Y'all decide to shoot up the club.
No, Carmen, you're right. No, Carmen, you're right. No, you're right. We place our seed where we're allowed to. That's the difference.
No, y'all place your seed whether you want to or not.
No. We place it where we're allowed to.
No. And this is why. I get to decide. I decide whether y'all have sex or not. That's my decision.
Right.
I can
right. So I can't.
No.
Right. So,
but hold on.
No, you're right.
AB,
no, you're right.
Finish.
You're
let
right.
Me finish,
right.
AB. Let me
go
finish.
Go ahead.
I get to decide whether you want to have sex or not, but you get to decide whether I get pregnant or not because you choose to either skid me or you don't.
Technically, you got the decision to get a plan B after the altercation.
Exactly.
I wouldn't get no plan B.
You
skid on me to begin with. You are the beginning. A man is the beginning of life. I will have to decide whether or not at that point of the situation, it's like, okay, well, you were already skidded in me, so I get to keep the baby or not. I get to keep the life inside of me or not. But you gave me that choice. I chose.
Yeah, but watch this though.
You're the one that chose to skid in me or not. That's your choice.
No, but you gave me access to the garden to even plant the seed in the first place. That's the difference. I can't go in the garden and I can't look if there's a gate on the garden. I can't just bust the gate down. Somebody has to open the gate and allow me in. Which goes back to what I said. You plant your seed where you're allowed to.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You don't plant your seed. No, you plant your seed where you want to. If that's the whole point, it's the whole point is for you to come. You can come in a plastic doll and not get pregnant. How about that? So go ahead and come in a plastic doll. That's what you is, right?
No. Watch this. No, Carmen. No. Watch this. No. I got you. No, I got you.
No matter which guarding it is, right? You said I get to choose what the guarding it is. Okay, fine.
Carmen,
get your ass a plastic doll and you can guarding all you want.
Carmen, hold on. This is the difference, right? You can't really make that argument.
Yes, I can. I just did.
No, you really can't. Because again, men have sex with who they're allowed to, right? And let's not sit here and act like we're not grown. Okay. True. Human beings, when we're getting it in, we're talking while sex is going on. And you know what the conversation is often at times? Oh, baby, I'm about to come. Where do you want me to do it?
Oh, God. Hey.
And a lot of times the women, and a lot of times women will say, no, don't nut in me.
You should have added that.
So again, let's not act like when we're in the heat of the moment, we're not talking and communicating with each other, and we're well aware of what's going on. So let's not do that.
So you're not wearing a condom? So you're not
wearing you asking this question now? And we halfway there?
Yeah.
I get to choose who has sex with me, right? I don't get to choose. You get to choose whether you want me pregnant or not because you are the one that carries that.
Right, but watch this. Okay. No, you're right. But watch this, Carmen.
Choose whether I keep it or not. You're right.
Right. No, you're right. But you get to choose who you let hit raw or not.
No, for real.
Hey, you choose. No.
You can walk out.
No.
I'm just
no. Carmen.
About that conversation.
Women choose who they let hit raw. Women choose who they let hit raw.
No, and you get to choose whether you want to hit raw or not because the decision is up to you.
Right. But the option has to come from the woman first. It doesn't come from the man.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
So who asked the condom?
No, because.
And let me tell you why. Shit. Well, once upon a time, a long time ago, I had.
That's the woman's choice.
No, once upon a time, a long time ago, I had a man walk out on me because I asked him where the condom is, and he walked out my house. He literally
So you made it a rule, and he didn't want to do it.
Got a condom or not? And he straight up walked the fuck out.
And did he?
I was like, oh, okay.
Right, and did he get to hit? Yes or no?
No.
Right, so that means it was your choice. You chose not to let him hit it raw.
You also have a choice. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all acting like having sex is just a one-time thing. Like it's just a one-way street. Y'all get to have sex too. Y'all have a say in it.
No, that's only after the woman extends the olive branch first. That's how it works.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Y'all nasty.
All right, hey, all right. So
I can't believe y'all out here.
What's the topic? I just joined.
Oh, somebody new.
All right. So got somebody else on the panel. The topic is reinventing yourself after 30. That's the topic.
Even though we're not talking about it, but okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But the question that we're discussing right now is, can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? What you got, Duke?
Cool. So I heard y'all talking about club hoes and good women and shit. I used to be a club promoter, so I know all about that. So can women or can guys reinvent themselves in the club scene you're talking about? Or just in general?
Just in general. Can you reinvent your personality or only your habits?
I feel like you can reinvent your personality and your habits because it just depends on who you're around that can help you grow up. You're around people who are immature, you're gonna be immature your whole life. You hang out with people who are mature and get that shit together, you'll eventually get your shit together. So it just depends on who you're hanging out with.
Okay, so do you think that immaturity is based on a personality, or do you think it's based on habits?
I guess it could be both because your personality could be habits that lead you to your personality. They're both one and the same. Because you can have this dumbass habits that make you have a dumbass personality. You're just stupid.
Yeah, but then there's people that overcome addiction and they have addictive personalities, but then they go through their treatment and they learn ways to change their habits.
10,000%, but then also too, they get addicted to something else. They could be staying free, whatever it is, or staying clean. Just depends on the person. But the personality portion of more or less saying, can someone grow up? I feel like, yeah, it just depends on who you're around. Because again, if somebody who's poor hangs out with a whole bunch of millionaires, hopefully they got enough sense. They're going to catch on to the millionaires aspects, and then eventually they'll follow the same suit.
Oh, so then by that logic, they'd have to reinvent their habits then.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's one and the same. The personality has to change. You have to grow the fuck up, and your habits going to have to change to mimic who you hang out with.
Okay, so what you're saying is kind of along the lines of what Triz said earlier, because that's what Triz said. He said it's a little bit of both.
No. I didn't say it was both. I said that under normal circumstances, you can't change your personality. You can change your habits for sure, right? But like to change your personality, unless you do that at a very young age, like because your personality kind of gets set into place by the time you're like about 6 years old, right? You can change some characteristics before then and kind of guide your personality a certain direction if you have very active, very involved parents. But then after that certain age, you have to go to like some type of mental health professional, lay on somebody's couch and do sessions 2 times a week for several years to actually change your personality. You know, most people don't got the resources to do that. So no, most people are not going to change their personality. And so what happens is that people will adopt certain habits, right? Or they'll put on a facade. And then people will be fooled into thinking their personality has changed. And then they end up with somebody who's not who they thought they were. And then something kind of triggers that personality, that underlying personality, that hidden, that repressed personality to come out. And that's how we kind of got on the subject of marriage, because, you know, you end up marrying somebody who ends up being different than who you thought you married. And, you know, that can create additional problems down the line. So, but listen.
But is a person does that mean a person that a person is really getting duped? Because the signs are always there.
Not always. If you're really good, no. If you're really,
a lot
really
of times
good,
they are.
If you're really, really good, you can hide the signs and symptoms. Or maybe you have some type of like psychological, like you're bipolar, or you have multiple personality disorder, you're schizoaffective, certain things where you really don't even have a choice. You naturally are able to repress certain things, or subconsciously they're being repressed, and so you only exhibit certain personality characteristics at certain times. From a psychological standpoint, we're talking about like actual psychiatric disorders here. So
yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna say you're starting to go into like a clinical diagnosis. We're just talking about like just in a general sense, can you reinvent your personality or only your habits? And for everybody,
for most people, 90% of the time, 90% of the time, I would say only your habits. There's a small percentage, maybe 5 to 10% of the time, where you can reinvent your personality.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like most of us.
I was saying that earlier.
Most of us said habits. Most of us we can change our habits, but most of us said like our personality is our.
I gotta go to the gym. It's been real. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be listening on YouTube, so I'm gonna still be in the chat. I'm out.
All right, cool.
At this time,
all right, you take it easy, bro. Yep.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. So for those of you on the panel that don't know this guy that I just brought up, this is actually one of my childhood friends.
Oh yeah, what's good, man? Checking my boy, full flat from the Cadillac. Quick question, though.
Yes, sir.
Now, y'all talking about personality? Yeah, I'm one of the anonymous friends since we were fucking 10, 9 years old. We be in our 30s now.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right.
There you go.
My question is, y'all talking about personality can't be changed. So I really Googled the damn definition of the personality, and it mainly goes by your hereditary upbringing and environment. So pretty much.
Oh shit! I think he might have lagged.
I mean, I don't know what just happened.
All right, can you hear me now?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Each time I bounce out of the fucking the phone. All right, so personality is made by your personality of pretty much who your parents are, where you grow up at, and what was the other one? And your upbringing. So again, if you are, let's say, a foster kid, and you have no parents in your life, none of that shit. So you grow up to the age of 15, 14, and you're fucked up in the head because you know that no one cares about you, or you have no parents, you grew up poor, used to kids taking your food, all that shit. That's his personality, how the way he feels about all that shit. Now he gets accepted to a new home. Now the parents are loving. He meets a brother who he finds out has his back. So you don't think eventually his personality is going to change?
No, I think his habits are going to change.
Okay,
so it's personality. So by that, when you read the definition, so it said more nature or nurture when it comes to your personality.
Just in general of who he's around is going to change his nature because again, he's used to people picking on him, getting beat up. And now he's in a place where he feels more safe.
So your personality, based on what you're saying, your personality is more of the nurture than your nature. Not born that way, but the environment is heavier on that side. Because I think you're just born with it. I think you're born with the type of personality that you are. But if you're saying it depends on your environment, then now you're saying that you nurture your personality.
Not
born with it.
It's the same thing where, for instance, one of my managers at work was scared as fuck of presenting in front of people because his personality just he didn't harbor the fucking feelings of that at all. He was just very scared to do it. So yes, of course it leads into habits. Why I said it's both at the same time. He had to change his personality. He had to be more open. So he started talking to people a lot more.
That's just you changing your habits.
Yeah, you're changing your habits. You're changing your habits.
You're not comfortable with speaking out loud, so you change that.
Because think about this. If you're shy and you're afraid of public speaking, well, then you're gonna develop a habit of avoiding those opportunities.
Okay, so in that case, then to y'all, define to me what is personality.
Hey,
for the people who are going to get it.
But what if you throw off that persona? You don't want to talk to nobody. You know, I mean, whole time, even though you can.
Because I think what your personality is made up of is like it's a combination of how you think. I think it ties into like your self-esteem, your overall outlook on life, and then it ties into how other people perceive you.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
A lot of that goes into a lot of that goes into how you view yourself and your self-esteem.
I think personality also has to do with your characteristic.
Right.
So your characteristic as a person.
It's based on characteristics you have.
It's based on your character. So whatever type of character that you are, that is your personality.
Cool. So then when y'all say character, define the portion of a character. So you're saying that someone's character can't change over time, but someone's a thief, he can't be a good person. Like you said earlier, if someone's addicted to something, they can't change their habit, they can't change the addiction. That means whatever they're
You just said it within yourself.
No, 100%. That's why I said it's just half and half. It's 50%. I believe your habits change your personality. They go side by side.
No, but with the examples you're giving, it's leading to habits though. Like if I'm a thief, that means I have a habit of taking stuff and not getting caught. I developed that habit.
But also too, what if
if I don't want to steal anymore, I gotta give up the habit of stealing. Just like cigarettes is a bad habit.
Correct. So then again, going towards the addiction of you said the addictive behavior.
Smelling, I swear.
So if someone's addictive behavior, that's not their. So then, what is their character then? If they have addictive behavior of smoking cigarettes all the time.
Well, their character is based on how they think and how they view themselves.
Correct. So then, how do they think about themselves?
How they treat people and how they treat people.
But that can't change.
No, I think character.
Again, those are habits. Again, those are habits.
You can change your habits. That's habit. But as a character, who you are as a character, that is what you're born with. That's your beliefs.
No, because think about it. Okay, because think about it like this. Think about it like
this. You said someone's born with it, but if you're born with it, you don't think they change it as they grow up in life? Like someone's who's childish and
no,
but think about this though. Think about this for a second. I got an example for you. So you have people that are good-hearted and good-natured and want to see the good in everybody, right? And so they have a habit of going above and beyond for people that don't necessarily have their best interest in mind, and they have a habit of doing things for people, and a lot of times they get taken advantage of, right? But that's just who they are. That's just who they are. So we don't tell people, no, just change who you are because people take advantage of you. We tell them, don't change who you are, just be more selective with who you do stuff for, which means change your habits.
But then
we don't tell people to stop being good-hearted just because evil people do them dirty. We don't tell them to change.
Correct. But even if they meet somebody new, the character is still the same person, and then that means they'll still give it to somebody else that's brand new. The character will have to change not to do that.
Yeah, you're just changing your habit.
But that's the thing about it, is like y'all are pretty much saying everything is a habit, and it's like for you to get your character, like it's set off of how you grow up. It's the same thing as like your habits. You grow those habits as you're growing up. That makes your character.
Yeah, but
we had this conversation earlier with
you don't decide how you grow up though. You don't control that.
I was gonna say, like we had this conversation with the whole situation when it comes to women. Just because she
she did say that.
Just because she moved and she was a hoe in Atlanta and she moved to Houston, now she a brand new person. But you didn't know that, right?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that though?
Hey, you don't know this now. You didn't know this to begin with, so she's new. It's all new.
What I'm saying is, what's wrong with that? Because you can date your high school love.
So her character is she had 1,000 bodies in Atlanta. She moved down to San Antonio, wherever there were AB, and she got no bodies in San Antonio, but she got 1,000 in Atlanta. She brand new, right?
She belongs to the streets
because she realized that she grew the fuck up and she changed her character. She changed who she was.
No.
She belongs to the streets.
No.
I don't understand that. Y'all can't say everything is a habit.
D Brady, you know what? You're a real one. You're a real. I gotta.
I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm the nigga. I'm not saying I'm the nigga gonna wipe the bitch. I'm not saying I'm not gonna wipe the bitch.
You can definitely marry a hoe. Your homeboy just said that. She moved
No,
to San Antonio. She ain't
what
got
I
no
what I wait no. What I'm telling you is, when you're in high school, you're fucking the whole entire world. When you meet your husband, you're not going back saying, "Hey, baby, I fucked this person, this person, this person." After you fuck one or two people, you're a hoe regardless. It doesn't matter how you attain your numbers. You're a hoe regardless because you're not fucking the person that you are supposed to be with by Bible. So it doesn't really matter. You're with a new girl who found, hey, baby, back in college, I went a little crazy. So I'm just going to deem you as a fucking slut your entire life because you were confused when you were in college. And now you grew the fuck up and realized, hey, I'm not going to do that no more. So if that's the case, then half these rappers dating all these little models and shit out in the world, every girl's been around.
Yeah, but
every girl has a past.
I feel sad for you. That's very sad.
Now, Carmen. I did say. Now, Carmen, I did say that there was one circumstance where you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, and what was that example that I gave?
Boondocks.
A
what
pimp.
was the example?
A pimp and a hoe.
Exactly.
My brother just said it.
A pimp. The pimp is the only one that can turn a hoe into a housewife. That's the only.
I'm not talking about a fucking you dating a prostitute. That's just fucking nasty. I'm talking about you fucking dating a girl who's a normal ass person who just had fun previously. So if that's the case, then okay, then
what's the difference?
Cool. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna ask him.
It's kind of like off topic, but on same topic.
Got paid.
Let me tell you something.
How many bodies is a hoe? So how many bodies is classified as a hoe? Let's clarify that.
Over 10. That's the max right there.
Okay, good. I love it. So, meaning if you meet a girl who had 10, meaning she had 5 boyfriends in high school and she had 5 different boyfriends in college, and each one was 2 years apart, and now I guess she's 35. Now she's gonna be a hoe.
She had 10 bodies before she got out of high school. DOA.
No, I said she dated like 5 dudes in high school, and I guess each dude she did.
I'll give a measuring stick. Your measuring stick is if her number is higher than yours, she a hoe.
Oh, I 10,000% agree. Yeah, ain't no goddamn woman ever check a man's number. That's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck.
If her number
she belongs to the streets,
then she's a hoe. And I'll do you one better. Another topic that I guess it's off topic, but on topic. Listen, I can live with the fact that my man has a higher number than I do. I can live with that fact. I expected that. We talked about this earlier. I expect my man to have a higher number than I do. That's expected. But if my man tells me, yeah, I had this many, and one of those bodies has to be a man, I can't.
That's hey, why you have to? You have to clarify the whole conversation.
I cannot unhear that. I cannot unsee that. My man has 100 bodies, and one of those 100 bodies has to be a man. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Wait, but he changed his habits though. But he changed his habits. He ain't like that no more.
Fucking way. No way. Ain't no way.
But ain't no way. He ain't like that no more.
Ain't no way. Hey, what old buddy say on that passing video? What old buddy say in that passing video? He was like, I don't like
no more.
I'm not doing no more. Yo, I was trying to think that.
That's some more bullshit.
No, bro. I can't do that. If you a woman, I was just curious, but I'm not like that no more. Fuck that.
I mean, ain't no changing that. You was on the outside of jail liking booty holes. Ain't nowhere around that.
I cannot do it. And that's facts. I can't undo. No.
Yo, that's messed up. You just say, you know what? He just changed his mind one day and said he ain't like men's no more. Well, I think
it's like, ain't nobody believing you, bro. It's like, ain't nobody believing that.
Stop the cap.
For real.
That's crazy. You know they finna joke about him in the new Scrap movie, right? Shawn Wayne's.
Oh yeah. It's done. It's done. It's done.
I believe that. I can see him doing
that. They finna joke about him mixed with the movie Sinners in that one scene in the beginning of Sinners when that boy went to that church and he had the claw mark on his face.
With Scream 7, they're trying to cancel it.
Huh? No, I'm talking about Scary Movie.
Oh, Scary Movie. Yeah, it was Scary Movie. They're trying to cancel it.
Yeah.
Gen Z trying to cancel Scary Movie.
Yeah, with they
Yeah, they better get the hell out of here with that.
Oh God,
They try to cancel. No, that's
For real?
that's a thing.
Yeah.
it
It's Gen Z getting offended.
Gen Z is offended, so they try to cancel Scary Movie. And
Man, so what?
Millennials stepped up. Millennials stepped the fuck up.
For all the shit that they're gonna make it fun of. John Wayne, she's like, we ain't canceling nothing. Yeah, they're gonna boycott when it comes out. They're gonna boycott.
Okay. All right. So, does anybody else have anything on this? Because we got one more question left, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Well, y'all doing topics?
Yeah, the general topic is about reinventing yourself after 30, and I have to
okay.
and then we just give our perspective. Yeah, we get into some back and forth, we butt heads, we debate, we crack jokes. I get to troll Carmen with sound effects and everything else, and we have a good time. So, does anybody else have anything else on this though?
My main thing is Miss Carmen.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Earlier, what you just said, you feel sorry for me on the Porsche thing. Now, so if you had a homegirl who was the same way, would you tell her to her face that she was a hoe?
Yeah, I told my homegirl just today. I'm like, girl, you a hoe.
Cool. I love that. So then what happened?
I have honest
mamacita, you tota.
So
you
then
know what I told her? I'm gonna tell you what I told her. I was like, girl, put your pussy on ice because you tripping. You need some time.
She said, "Put it on ice." Whoa! What?
Put that.
And then the next is, when is it okay to ask for the body count?
I told her, I was like, you need to put your kuka on ice, like for real. You need to put that kuka on ice. Think about it.
Kuka.
Have your self-reflection. Put the kuka on ice.
No, but he asked you a follow-up question though. He asked you a follow-up question though, Carmen.
Yeah.
When is it okay for the guy to ask the woman your body count?
Uh-oh.
When is it okay? I would say if y'all talking for a month and on your fourth date. Does that answer your question? So you're talking for a month. That's it. Like you're talking, y'all getting to know each other for a month. And then you go on a first date, y'all like each other. Y'all go on a second date, y'all still like each other. Y'all go on a third date, okay, things might get serious. On that fourth date, okay, so what we doing? How many? Yeah. I would say a month.
Hey, what?
Yeah, and by that time, all the cold stores will be showed on you, and you have to determine whether you're gonna whoop her ass or not.
That's what I'm saying. So by that time, the dude probably already fell for you. So if you tell me you got 10 bodies and shit, does the girl expects, hey, you know what? I'm done. I'm leaving after I done spent all this time with you already, and I done invested all this time.
Were you the one that said that body count don't count, right? She changed.
No. What I'm saying is the
fourth day she changed. She a brand new person. That's what you said. So there you go.
No. I said from the very beginning. Man. I'm not the nigga the wife for slut. I never fucking said that. I already said that 1,000 fucking times. I'm talking about in general, any woman in general. I'm talking about any woman that's been on life. Y'all brought up the club scene earlier of different people in the club. There's girls out there doing whatever the fuck they do because they want to, let's say, live that life of, hey, I want to go through my phase. So then because that woman wants to go through her phase, just like a man does, because we're gonna speak equal, I guess, because everyone, the military and all this stupid shit, everything's equal. So you don't think that if a man wants to say he wants to go through his whole phase and slut through the shit, a girl can't do her little phase as well?
No,
I'm curious about
that. No, it's a double standard. Men can go through their whole phase and not change. That's
you don't know nothing about that double standard.
I'm asking. No.
Men can have.
What do you mean?
Here's the thing.
I'm asking what you think, not the general aspect. I know the general aspect. What we think.
What I think, in my opinion, men can have 1,000 bodies, and that doesn't diminish their value whatsoever, at all. Not for me. But if I have 1,000 bodies, it diminishes my value. It does.
But see, but also too, that goes by people's characters because there's other women. There's other women.
You asked
There's other
me a
women.
question. I have a follow-up question.
Oh, yes,
Does
ma'am.
it matter if she's pretty or not? Because I feel like based on this conversation, I feel like y'all will give the pretty girl a pass. So if the pretty girl has 1,000 bodies, the other girl got 1,000 bodies.
Hell no.
I know that's what I'm gonna go to next. That's what I'm gonna go to next.
We're definitely gonna say no.
The pretty face?
No, that's what I was going to next. The video victim.
Tell me this.
No. Hold on. AB, play stop the cap.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Now we're telling you.
Is Brad Pitt or Jay-Z trying to marry Amber Rose? Hold on. Is Brad Pitt or Jay-Z trying to marry Amber Rose?
Hell no.
Huh?
No. But guess what?
I'm just saying.
But guess what? You don't. But you don't know Beyonce's body count.
We don't. But look, what I'm saying though. Do you see David Beckham or Bill Gates trying to marry Black China?
Hell no.
No, you don't.
No, but you saw fucking Rob's dumbass trying to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And she took him down.
He had millions. He had millions.
Who's the football player? Deion Sanders kid.
Oh, come on.
What's his name?
No, fuck all that. How about this? We'll go to Cardi B, dumbass. That one nigga from the NFL married Cardi B, who slutted the entire world.
Yeah,
and that nigga wiped that bitch up like she's the best bitch in the world.
She said she was robbing niggas. She said she was robbing niggas, making them think they were sleeping with her.
Correct.
Getting raped by trans.
Correct. And that nigga on the Patriots was right in line, ready to grab her. Again, people think, and what I said earlier to your rebuttal. Now, there's certain women who go to church and they meet a guy who says, "I had 100 niggas, I had 100 women." Gonna tell him no because she has her morals. It depends on everybody. Certain guys don't give a fuck and may marry a girl who has 50 niggas. That's his morals. He might want a girl who's good in the bed, who knows what she's doing. Everyone has their own aspects of how they grew up and what they want in a woman.
But somebody who I know, they said they thought Cardi B was doing the right thing when she was drugging man and taking a card. And I was just like,
no, the fuck she not.
I'm looking at him. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm like, you keep telling yourself that.
Bro,
you keep telling yourself that. I'm like, you probably be doing that too.
I'm just saying, the pretty girl. If you're pretty, you get it. All of y'all will throw a pass. All of y'all.
Wait, you said what, bro?
But this is the difference. But Carmen, this is the difference. But listen. Carmen,
y'all talking about
Carmen, escúchame.
Look at Brittany Renner.
Carmen,
I'm feeling like
Carmenita. Escúchame, párate. Listen. We may give the pretty girl a pass, but we might not give her a ring. That's the difference, Carmen. That's the difference, Carmen. That's the difference.
Y'all be wifing up pretty hoes, pretty sluts all the damn time.
Nope, that's not true. Only the ones that don't know better do that. The ones that don't know better do that, and you can't really argue that with Carmen.
Fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
I can't agree with that, Chuck. I got homeboys who can get a plethora of bitches in, even though they'll find the finest bitch in the club, and guess what? That bitch has a name on herself with a whole bunch of niggas. Just because he has the baddest bitch, he feels like he has her, but she has a fucking body count, and he wants her because she the sexiest bitch in the club. So it's like niggas definitely do that.
Behind every beautiful woman, there's a man somewhere in the world who is
know better. I said when they don't know better.
Okay, wait. So define know better.
Meaning knowing whether this girl has a reputation or not. Now I will agree with you that there's guys that do know that she has a reputation and they still do it anyway. Kanye West did it.
Oh yeah, Kanye West said he took 20 shots before he got with Kim, and I was confused. Like, come on,
No, he said she made him take 20 showers.
Well, yeah, that and the fact that he was okay with doing it, the fact that blows my motherfucking mind. Love Kanye, nigga. He's a fucking idiot.
Yep.
Stupid. She said your hygiene gotta be up.
Stupid. He's a fucking idiot for that shit. That bitch is the slut in the world, man.
She crazy. Like what? What? Like, imagine if I told your ass, yeah, you gotta go shower 20 times. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's wild. Nah, but
Yep.
does anybody else have anything on that? Because we're gonna go ahead and get to the last question so we can get up out of here. Y'all good?
You get that last topic.
All right, cool. All right, so if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action for this last question, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into this last question. Do final thoughts. Let y'all shout out y'all social medias and promote whatever you want to promote, and then we're gonna get up out of here. All right. So the last question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it? I'll say it one more time. Why do some people fear change while others crave it?
I think
We're gonna
because
kick this
a
off.
lot of people, I think most of us we get comfortable. We get comfortable. I think a lot of people just get comfortable, get to the whole, for example, living paycheck to paycheck. Some people are just okay with the fact, I'm like, okay, I just made it through another month. Others want to make it to another month and then some. So I think it's just a fact of being comfortable.
So you think So do you think that comfortability kind of coincides with fear of change?
Yeah, because when people are comfortable, they don't want to change because they're comfortable in the situation that they're in because they're surviving, and that's fine.
I mean, there is a phrase that says "comfort kills," so I guess that kind of.
That's true.
I guess,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So I think some people that defines what kind of person you are. That defines the I guess the sharks versus the prey.
The sharks and the minnows.
Yeah, like you could either be the prey or you could be the predator. So I think some people are perfectly okay and comfortable with the fact of being the prey, and they just make it through another day.
Yeah, but then
are predators. Then they try to go out
think
and
about
kill
this
it.
though. But see, you're right about that. But then this creates kind of like a paradox with people like that, because you have people that are comfortable with where they are, but then they complain about the people that have the results that they wish they had. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you're like, on one hand, you're comfortable and you don't want to do anything, but then at the same time, you're complaining about the position you're in that you're supposed to be comfortable in. Like, it's a paradox.
It is, and that's what it is. I mean, I think that defines it. It's kind of like that movie. Y'all ever seen that movie, The Founder?
The
McDonald's. Did I see that?
Oh, you're talking about Ray Kroc?
Yeah, Ray Kroc, and there was a scene in the movie at the end of it where the brothers that actually founded, like, that made McDonald's, and then there was Ray Kroc that made it a multi-billion-dollar industry. And he said the difference between was, when I look at my competition, you want to go help the competition. When I look at my competition, I will put the hose in their mouth so they can drown faster.
Yeah.
So he
you
was
see them
willing
drowning
to
and you give them a
kill,
water hose.
Yeah, that's the same thing. So yeah, I think people fear change. The people who fear change are the people who are comfortable. The people who crave it are the ones that stand out.
And it's funny that you mentioned that, because that's one of the laws in this book right here.
I never read that.
That's in this book. One of the 48 laws of power says to crush your enemy totally.
Yeah, I read both of them shits. That one and the 50 Cent one.
Oh, the 50th law. I haven't read that one yet.
This is cool. So say the topic one more time before I fucking start talking.
All right. So the question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it?
The only way I can just make it quick and short is because in life, there's people who lead everyone, there's people who follow. That just goes the short of that shit. People who lead don't give a fuck about change because they're always leading and getting in the front of people. And the people who constantly happily with staying where they're at in life, constantly full of fear. So we really can't. That's why it's just mine is just short. It's just short. Because
So
really,
then wait. So
go on.
what part of what? So what aspect of a leader are they not trying to change?
What you mean?
Well, because you said when it comes to when people that are leaders and followers, you said the leaders don't think they have to change.
No, not change. No, I didn't say that. And I said leaders are the ones who are constantly changing. They're the ones constantly ready for it. They're not scared of anything that pops up.
Oh,
Always ready to
okay,
go the
okay,
first one
okay,
out the
okay.
door.
Okay,
Leaders
well, my
always.
bad. Okay, well, my bad. I heard you wrong. I gotta give myself one of these.
Stupid.
Yeah, I guess I
You're
heard
funny
you
as
wrong.
shit.
My bad, bro.
No, I'm playing.
The worker, the regular worker, that's the one that's not used to change. They're happy with going to their regular 9 to 5 job every single day, and that's the one that's not about to change because they're okay. They're scared of fear of trying to get to that next level. The leader, the manager, constantly is always trying to get to the next level, trying to constantly move up. Reason why I say that is because at one point in life, I was scared to fucking change my goddamn self, and then
stupid
started to grow up a little bit. Started to become a leader. But again, sometimes I go back thinking of like, shit, I wish I can go back to being that regular shit without the change. But now me being a leader, I have to be ready for the constant change. So it just moves you to a different, aspect.
No, that's a fact. No, that's a fact. All right, Iron Fearless and Tizzle. What y'all got, man? Why do some people fear change while others crave it? What y'all think?
Why do some people elaborate on that question?
Well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Why do you think some people fear change? Let's start with that.
Okay. Why do some people fear change?
Yeah.
I say some people probably fear change because they're not ready to make the sacrifices right ahead of time. What's the word I explain for that? They're pushed back on their goals and on their success, and it's kind of like almost like if you were at school and you pushing back on the assignments or you pushing back on some notes that's prepared for a test, and you'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna do that shit tomorrow." You'd be like,
you saying they're procrastinating?
Yeah, procrastinating and
Okay.
shit like that. And I mean, shit. Some crave and strive for it because I mean, I feel like it's because I guess they kind of see like they got potential, but they just lack in pushing themselves there to their fullest point. Getting themselves at a how the fuck can I explain it? Like you can go ahead and put that computer thing on there. I know you're gonna put it on there.
Oh, you talking about this?
Yeah. But yeah, they gotta push themselves to their full potential. Have a type mindset and type of goal.
Is that it?
Yeah, so far. I mean, honestly.
All right. So Iron Fearless, man, what you got? Why do some people fear change while others crave it? What you think?
Man. Oh God. What's the question again?
That's literally
Hold on. I got you.
Stupid.
All right. So the question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it? What you think?
Oh man. Mental prison. Conditioning yourself to be so attached to one form of life and a way of life that when other opportunities, I guess, present themselves to you, you just don't know how to accept them.
Okay. I mean, is that it, or you want to elaborate on that?
I mean, hell, I would say that it's kind of like It's kind of like an animal that lives inside of a cage. Like raise that animal in the cage from a baby all the way to an adult. And the moment you let him out into the real world, let him out of the cage, he's not going to want to leave, go anywhere away from you, going to be conditioned to that cage. It's the same thing with, I guess, relationships, environments, like the way you were brought up. It's all about what you're mentally conditioned to. It just keeps you in a mental prison to where you don't really know how to adapt and get the hell away from it. You're just physically and mentally stuck on it. For some odd reason. I don't know.
Okay, so do you think that people are in mental prisons due to circumstances or choices?
Oh no, I definitely say circumstances. I can't say choices and all, because when you're put in a circumstance, choices alone.
Oh, really?
And I'm just saying, look, when you're put in certain circumstances, let's say from your environment, from how you're raised and how you're brought up, things are different from your point of view. Let's say you in a fucking 1-bedroom apartment with a parent that can barely afford to keep the bills on. At that point, you looking like, oh, stealing is a life or death situation. You got to find a way to get some money. You got to find a way to get some food. But then again, when you living in a big ass mansion, and then all of a sudden y'all get down on your luck, all the bills about to be hitting you at once, and something's got to be hit. From that point on, just trying to rob somebody doing something illegal or something like that just don't seem logical. You feel me? From that mindset, you're like, no, I can never do that. I got to think of a smart way to get out of this, a quick way to get more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just all about the situation.
I disagree.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Disagree. I think it depends on your choices. I mean, they even done studies about this with identical twins. They did a study with identical twins where their father was an alcoholic.
They were not real twins. They lied. I'm fucking with you.
No, it's a real study. And their father was an alcoholic, and one of the twins turned out to be another alcoholic, and the other one never touched the stuff. But they were both raised in the same environment with an alcoholic father, and one of them chose to go one way while the other one chose to follow the steps. So I think it all depends on your choice. It has nothing to do with your environment. Your environment is you can't control your environment, but what you can control is what you choose to do within that environment.
Right. Yeah, I agree with Carmen, because if that logic really held, then that means every single person that ever grew up in the hood will be a criminal or a drug dealer, and we know that that's not true. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like the hood and the bad areas of America, there's too many success stories and examples of people that went against the odds and made conscious choices to not be a statistic for the situation to be the reason why the person is stuck in a mental prison. I would say to that example that I think it's a result of choices. And
that's not to say that it was easy. I mean, I think a lot of people stay away from fear because maybe change comes with obstacles. So a lot of people don't want to do the change because they don't want to deal with the obstacles that you have to deal with in order to have that change, even though that change might be a positive then. But they just don't want to deal with with obstacles with it.
Yeah,
so they choose to stay with what's familiar. They choose to be, and it goes back to what I said about comfortability. They choose to be in the known because change comes with an unknown, and change comes with obstacles, and people don't want to do that because they're more comfortable being with what they know and what they see.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier with the regular worker and the leader. They want to go to the same 9 to 5 and work regular.
Yeah, some people, we were talking about it earlier with the new generation. Yeah, everybody wants to be an entrepreneur, but nobody wants to be like, okay, well, it might not work out for you. You might fail 4, 5, 6, 1,000 times before you get that one idea that works. But nobody wants to talk about that.
No, that's true. That's true. That's true, Carmen. But this is the difference, though. I don't think that example only applies to one generation or another. I think across every single generation of human existence, there's always been a small group of people that think outside the box, that want to progress things and do things that are different from the crowd. I think that's always been a thing, regardless of the generation, regardless of the age of technology, and regardless of the age of information. It's always been that way. Because think about it.
That's how we're able to move.
Exactly. So if you want to go based on a ton of historical examples, there's a reason why there's a lot of historical names that are written and documented in history, and it's because of that reason. They were looking around at their environment and what other people were doing and seeing the results of what people were doing and saying, you know what? Yeah, I don't want my life to be like that. So then they went a different way. And in most cases, the people that always go the opposite way are the ones that get ridiculed and mocked the most. They get ridiculed and mocked and shamed for not following the crowd. But then if they go a different way and their different way starts to work and pick up some traction, now everybody wants to go over there and be a support system like they were down with it from the beginning. It happens every time. It happens every single day. That happens all the time. Now, I mean, I'm open to being wrong. I might be wrong about that, but I highly doubt it.
No,
I'm open to
about that portion. I mean, any type of generation, of course, there's always a small group of people. That's how we keep growing in life of every generation. But what she's stating is certain generations are more pussy than other generations, and that's exactly how that gets down. Our generation, as generations have, I feel like certain generations have gotten more softer.
Okay.
That's what I said at the beginning. I said
That's
like
what
this.
she's saying. She's not talking about the people growing and getting better. I agree with that.
Like I'm
That
that
happens.
much older.
But this generation,
but I think a lot of the new generation is entitled.
this generation is like this generation is more or less like, for instance, when I was a kid, we had to learn about doing stupid ass we had to go to the library and we had to fucking catalog and find certain books off the catalog. When I got about the 6th grade, they stopped doing that dumbass shit. But it made me learn how to do certain things and find certain things. Certain kids who grow up don't have that. Like, for instance, cursive. They stopped letting kids write in cursive now. So now when it comes to certain aspects of doing certain things, they can't do it.
Yep.
They're able to grow in an aspect of actually writing a full sentence and actually memorizing more additional letters. They got more of the
No, you're right in that regard, but I don't necessarily think that the younger generation is being crippled or weakened because of it, though.
Why they not letting kids write in cursive no more? It's kind of fucked up.
Well, think about it. Think about this, Tizzle. When was the last time you wrote something down?
No, the reason why they stop people writing in cursive is because as generations grow up, people forget those lettering.
They don't even know. They can't even sign their name.
No, it's because people forget the lettering.
They don't even know how to tell time without a digital clock. Can you tell time without a digital clock? If I tell you it's 5:15, do they know that I'm talking about? No, they don't.
Hell no. They don't know what the hell greater than or less than means.
Well, Carmen, to be fair, I wear an analog watch. I don't wear digital watches.
Can you tell time? Can you tell time in that? Tell me the time it is. Oh,
yeah,
of course you can.
It's about 10:20.
Okay, well, somebody who was born after 2008 cannot tell the time. They think it's look cool. Be like, okay, what time is it? And they see your watch. They can't tell me the time.
Yeah, but see, you're right. You're right about that. But we can't fault them for the generation that they were born into. I get what y'all are saying. But the same way that we're criticizing the younger generation for not knowing certain things is the same way we got criticized by the older generation for not knowing certain things.
No,
it happens to everybody.
Okay, no. Sorry, Chuck. I get what you're saying. But again,
things along the way.
You gotta understand of the era between like let's just say 85 to like say 95. Those kids grew up in an era. I say 2000. Fuck it. Those kids grew up in an era where there was barely a two-way, meaning a caller ID. You didn't know you had to answer your cell phone.
Yeah, we didn't
Back
know.
in the day where there was no computer, you couldn't find out any information instantly. You had to actually go out and search shit. You had to watch television, and you couldn't even watch an episode 2 times in a row and go find it on YouTube or find another area. You had to wait 2-3 months to find the shit. It's like certain things as we grew with patience in certain things that a kid now needs it instant. They want it
But
now.
that does make them weak, AB. That does make them weak because now they're so dependent on technology. We can
Correct.
wake up tomorrow. We can wake up tomorrow, and there be no technology. There
No,
be
that's
nothing.
no, that's
There'll
that's
be-
a fair,
there'll-
no,
there'll
that's a
be
fair
no
argument.
GPS, there'll be no GPS. There'll be no computers. There'll be nothing.
Yeah,
And they'll be
correct.
completely lost. Which
For
means
instance,
it does make them weak because you didn't learn. Like imagine,
like you said,
imagine somebody that was born after 2008. Y'all remember MapQuest? Y'all remember MapQuest?
Yeah.
You print out. You print out.
No.
Well, mine
Like,
used to be
no.
on Cool Math for kids. What you talking
The
about?
directions. Y'all print out their directions to go to one city to the next.
Yep.
We didn't have we
but
didn't
no.
have Apple Maps. We didn't have Apple Maps. I
No, hey, what about Carmen?
guarantee
Carmen, what about Ask Jeeves? You remember Ask Jeeves?
I was just about to say that shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Before Google, we had Ask Jeeves.
Ask Jeeves. Tell me somebody in this new generation that can go from Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta. Tell me somebody who can go from Atlanta to Nashville, Tennessee, 4-hour drive without Apple Maps.
That's what I was gonna say.
I need to come to where you
the
at,
kids
bro.
nowadays,
For real.
in this generation, the kids in this generation, if their phone died, they could not go to a corner store and buy a map and say, "I'm gonna make it the rest of the way."
I'm talking
That's
to
what I'm
I'm talking to a
That's
whole
what I'm
bunch
saying.
of men. I'm talking
They're
to
gonna
a whole
find a
bunch of men.
charger.
No,
They're gonna buy a
I'm talking
charger
to a whole bunch
immediately.
of men with IT backgrounds, right? IT
Go
backgrounds.
the Mundo.
Can y'all imagine somebody save a document on a fucking floppy disk?
Yeah, do they even know what a floppy disk is?
Do you even know what a floppy disk
What
is?
the hell is a floppy disk?
I was just. Oh no, bro! Come on! Don't say that. Come on, bro! You making us look bad.
Hold on.
Imagine
Sizzle.
saving your
Hey, real
research
quick.
paper. Imagine saving your research paper on a floppy disk. Y'all gotta save it, or else it's gone. It's gone. You done writing
yeah.
it
What?
for the
No,
last
but
3
Carmen,
hours,
Carmen,
and you
a
did not
floppy,
save.
a floppy disk doesn't even have enough space for you to do that today.
No. Fuck that. No.
Floppy disk had
You
enough
gotta go.
space to hold at least five
No.
I am
pages
fearless.
or
No.
something.
You
I am
can't.
fearless. Tell
You
Tizzle
can't.
what a floppy disk is for. Do you
I'm finna
have
search
so
it up.
Tizzle.
Oh my god.
You can't
Okay,
say
so
that person.
Tizzle.
You gotta say more or less like the people back in the day had like a typewriter. They
Right,
fuck up
right,
one time in a typewriter. You're fucked. Versus a computer.
Oh no!
That's
I
the thing can be saved.
want to know. I want to know. I am fearless. Explain what a floppy disk is.
Man, you talking about that floppy disk? I seen them before. Okay, you talking
A
about
floppy,
old-ass
a
things that
floppy
they-
disk, a floppy disk is a little thin piece of plastic. It's a square, bro, like a fucking square frisbee.
can't-
They're
it can't
supposed to hold your information on. This ain't no flash drive.
It
Okay,
kind of
Tizzle.
look like
Like,
a medium-sized
no.
SD card.
Tizzle.
This ain't no. This don't look like no SD card. No, this
No.
doesn't look like an SD
Tizzle.
card.
A floppy disk is like a bigger version of this.
I literally just said, "Oh my god." Memory card. I mean, nigga, you know what I mean, bro. Oh my god.
Now, the difference. Hold on, Tizzle. The difference is that a floppy disk, when you insert it into the computer, it has this metal slide at the top that opens up, and it has a thin round film like a little record inside of it, and that's where the information got written on a thin piece of film.
And that's the technology we got blessed with.
I'm trying to put in a game in a game scenario. Imagine a game where you can't save your progress. You just got to start from zero. What game is that? I guess
Nintendo,
Pac-Man.
Sega Genesis,
Mrs.
Super
Pac-Man?
Nintendo.
I used to play
Mrs.
DS.
Pac-Man, Mrs.
Oh
Pac-Man,
god, Nintendo DS. What?
Nah, you gonna say a game like that? You gotta go to that old school Aladdin game on Sega.
Those old
Aladdin.
school
Oh yeah,
games.
yeah.
The old school Aladdin game on Sega. You couldn't play that shit after you died.
You just got to start from zero, bro.
Yep. No, but to be fair, though, as much as we like to criticize the newer generation for certain things that they don't know or they're not capable of doing, a lot of us will sit here at the same time and understand that you don't want to get too left behind in the past. At some
But
point,
that's the thing,
you
you
have
know
to
both.
get with the times.
Yeah, but that's why they say the person who's between that certain age limit had to learn the old way of staying outside and playing, And they also learned the new way of, hey, I'm gonna stand at your house, we're gonna play video games all night. So it's like they learned both of them shits. The kids nowadays just want to stay the night at somebody's house. They want to go, don't want to go outside and go play.
Yeah, no, I
So it's
learned
like
both.
certain aspects of their life they didn't get to go. They didn't get to do. That's what I mean by their week. They not doing that. They didn't go spending basketball all day and sweat and do all kind of shit. Their sweating is playing the video game all day and getting killed, and fucking room all stinky and shit. That's their workout.
Wait, hold on. Do you think that applies to the majority? Wait, do you think that applies to the majority of kids now?
Yes, guaranteed. I know 10,000%.
Hey,
no.
All the ones that ain't got extracurricular.
How about this, Chuck?
The ones that
In
ain't
the
got
day,
extracurriculum
we used to go to basketball courts every day and see kids playing at basketball courts all the time. Somebody playing soccer, somebody playing football, someone doing something. You go out now to basketball courts and go to athletic fields, they're getting closed down and there's nobody there playing nothing. Kids are now playing 2K. Okay, cool.
Dude, that's not true.
Virtual basketball.
Dude, that's
real
not
basketball.
true. No, because if that was true, then LBJ wouldn't still be open.
Who the hell is wait?
I know I went on it.
Like, what's LBJ?
LBJ is Lady Bird Johnson. It is a YMCA San Antonio park for everyone to go to. So yes, nigga, that's next to my old high school. It's a high school next to it. Yes, kids go play basketball over there.
Right. Okay,
You know what it is?
YMCA.
He's right. He's right because y'all remember field day? We have field day in school. Field day.
Stop doing that shit.
I remember field days.
Field day. We all remember field day. Field day was
that's the number one way you're able to fucking show the fuck out before I get to the next level. Yes.
Do you want better? Do you want better?
To that example, Carmen, there's a reason why a lot of the schools are being ran different and the curriculum is changed. It's because of this.
Because of what?
If you know, you know. That's why.
I don't know.
That's why a lot of this stuff is
changed.
I just played it.
Hello.
Is it video games? Is that I'm missing something?
I got you.
Bollywood.
Okay, fine.
Iron Feelings got it.
I got you. Real shit.
Like me. I am fearless.
That's why.
What are you talking about?
I mean, should I explain? Should I elaborate?
Elaborate,
go ahead.
Please.
The sound he made was the sound that you would normally hear a flute player play to a snake to not necessarily tame, but to hypnotize the snake to get him in a trance or whatever. What you basically hypnotize. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
No
so
biggie.
The nigga, the snake plumber.
No. That's not,
Snake plumber funny as hell.
That's not what that's from. Well, I'll play it one more time.
What was that? Not what that's from.
It's not. So because whenever I play that sound and I'm making a reference to something, I'm talking about the Jews. That's what that's from.
No.
See? That's why I said that. Look, see, that's why I said if you know, you know.
Talking about media. Okay, so now getting onto that topic of media, again, that's why going back to Carmen shit, what she's saying, that's why the generation now is more pussy. Me growing up, I used to watch movies like American Pie. You can't make that movie now.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Living Color. You can't make that nowadays.
American Pie is parody of porn.
You can't make that stuff nowadays because the kids now will start crying. You can't do that. So I'm about
That's a fact.
We were just talking about Scary Movie 7.
Yeah, y'all were just talking about that.
Field day.
Like these kids are pussies.
It's the other example.
You mean Scary Movie 6?
No, Scary Movie 7.
I'm making a
No, Scream 7 just came out.
Yeah, 6, 7. They made a joke about that too. God, you didn't see that? Like it was 2 posters. One was the 6. Trust me.
I don't know. And another example, what I was gonna say, it's not only apart from It's not only apart from field day, it's also when it comes to extracurricular activities. Like, look at, well, I grew up in middle school. I play violin, so I grew up in the orchestra.
Okay.
Hubby, he was in band, so he was in drumline. He literally was in drumline. They don't do that anymore. They don't do that anymore.
Hey, y'all gonna make some music together on Chief.
We look back at our high school. Kids don't want to do that. Kids don't want to be in band camp and drumline because they can't handle it, and they don't want to be in orchestra anymore.
Yeah, it's the same.
And I don't know how it is, but in the South, band is a big thing.
Yeah, that's true.
It like drum in the South, like they ain't no punks now. They play that shit.
In the South, football is number one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not a joke.
Playing sports. Nowadays, don't even play.
The same thing.
They don't even play full practice. The practice is kind of shortened now.
Y'all seen the movie Drumline? That's some real shit. They don't want to do that.
Oh yeah.
They don't want to do it. And it's
So,
such a shame
okay.
because it
Well,
leads the culture.
It also goes into more or less of also like the halftime show. But the kids nowadays too don't even fucking play full sports. They can't even play full sports. They can't practice fully.
Oh god.
They don't go out and train.
Even in sports, one thing me and hubby disagree on. Y'all remember when the participation trophies came out? Hubby doesn't believe in participation trophies. I don't know why.
I don't either. That's just stupid.
I believe in it. I believe in it. Like hubby, even hubby, when my stepson and my stepdaughter was like, "Nah, you lost." He was like, "Don't tell him that he lost."
Okay, cool. Okay. How about this?
He lost. I was like, "No, he still earned a participation." A participation ribbon. He went out there and did his best, and he's like, and his best lost. So you lost.
How about this?
Like, okay.
So let's consider that like in everyday life of like work. If there's like a first place trophy and a second place, that's more or less like people's yearly salaries when they get an increase at work. So would you think it would be more best if the participation trophy is, hey, you know what? It doesn't matter who worked harder than the other. Everybody worked hard together. So let's just split everyone's raised together for their yearly and give everybody the same, because it shouldn't be a first place and second place.
I'm not doing that.
It should be more or less everyone gets the same.
I guess that's just a man thing. Y'all just look at it as like, okay, no, you lost.
What you're not finna do is not say it's a man thing. I hate when
No. What I'm saying is because I train my ass off every single day to prove that I'm number one. I'm not about to have my kids sit next to another kid who sat down and played video games all day and they got the same fucking medal. That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy. That's the same thing. Wait. We're going to change the subject. That's the same thing like those trendy dudes who be running against women.
No, let me ask. So there's no A for effort?
No.
You said what? You said wait.
A for effort.
No.
Fuck no. Because it's either a winner and a loser. The NBA trophy, you get a winner. There's no fucking runner-up second place. Hey, guess what? Everybody gets an NBA trophy. No, there's one NBA trophy.
For real.
What the fuck? What?
You can't share that. So again, because your kid,
whatever.
Except in the Olympics.
I ain't gonna have my baby doing that. When I have a baby, I'm like, no, my baby is the best. I don't care. You don't need a trophy to tell you that.
So you understand where we're coming from when it's your kid though.
That's what I'm saying. You're telling me that if you trained your kid every single goddamn day and the next kid next to him is a little fat kid and they got the same thing as your kid's gonna be crying saying, "Mommy, why are we the same?"
Exactly.
He's gonna be confused.
Carmen, you gotta hold the L.
You lost that battle already. It's over.
And then lastly, also change the subject real quick. That's the same shit like those tranny dudes that are running against women in sports. That's not even fucking fair. You're telling me a girl trained her whole life to be number one and some fucking dude decided, hey, I'm going to transform into a woman and I'm going to beat all these women. That's crazy as fuck. That's not even fucking fair. You ruined a whole girl's whole livelihood.
But that diminishes the effort. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, hey, you know what? I'll do you one better. And then they got the audacity to turn around and tell the girls that they need to train harder.
Yeah, you're telling me they said in the Olympics, the slowest dude The slowest dude will beat the fastest woman. You can't do that shit. It's not even fucking fair.
Y'all don't believe in the participation trophy. Y'all don't. Tissel, you don't believe in participation trophy?
So then, do you believe in sharing your yearly salary with everyone else, even though you work harder than everyone else?
I'm asking Tizzle. Tizzle, do you believe in participation trophy? Yes or
Like
no?
I said, I don't even know what that is, but if I did, no.
There you go. There you go.
AB, do you believe in a participation trophy?
Absolutely not.
That's like playing fucking Fortnite 100 people and everyone wins at the same time.
I already know
Yeah,
your.
I would definitely leave the lobby. I would definitely not play. That's just dead.
Playing Call of Duty, everyone wins the same shit. I'm getting pissed.
Yeah.
That's a number one
Basically,
as a leaderboard.
basically, here you go. Here's a trophy for showing up. Now go home.
Oh,
The next
God,
guy
like-
will get the same thing. You can get the same thing. So bye.
If there were not a leaderboard, there would not be games anymore. People would not be having fun. Whenever you play Mario Party with your friends or Super Smash Bros, there was a winner.
Yeah,
There's
there's
a
only
winner.
one winner. There's one winner.
Ain't no
I can't
fucking.
believe y'all.
Hey, with the
No,
participation
there's
trophies in the
a
school.
first place and a second place and a third place and a fourth
What the
place.
hell would you tell your son if he didn't win for it? What would y'all tell your kids?
Bro, no, you said
I'll
what,
tell my
bro?
son I will put on a
Listen to
Dragon Ball Z
this.
video and play a video for Vegeta telling him you got to get the fuck up and train every fucking day to get to the next level. If you don't, you will remain stagnant. And if he wants to do that, that's why you're losing.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Wait, is that what you was gonna say, Phyllis?
And no,
I can't believe you just said that out loud. I really can't.
Y'all got my butt over here dying laughing at this shit.
That's not what I was gonna say, man.
That's crazy. I can't believe y'all would say that. That's crazy.
No, that's just how it is.
See,
That's just how it is.
But also too, that goes into what you were saying. Also, the kid generation is getting softer. It's because of stuff like that. They want
wouldn't have
everyone to
said that
win.
at all.
They want everyone to win.
I would have said simply, was there a participation trophy in the Squid Games? No.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't.
Definitely not.
No,
There wasn't. There wasn't.
They was just killing each other for nothing on my soul. They all got baited for money that was up in the air.
Participated, got their ticket punched. That's the only participation trophy they got. That's it. Ain't no way
All
around
the
it.
motherfuckers who participated, they go ahead and try to get all that money to take care of their personal debt. Yeah, they all died. Except for goddamn.
No, okay. Betty, how about this? The Hunger Games, it's the same shit.
Or the Hunger
Hey,
Games.
same shit. Nope.
Oh yeah, let's not talk about Huey ass being up in there, aka bro from the boys. That's crazy. I seen that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, speaking of that, the final season finna come out. That's gonna be lit, boy. I want to. I want
Kimiko talking, bro. Let's keep talking. It's crazy.
I want us. They finna kill Homelander though. I want us to finna be like the comics.
I mean, ain't no telling, man.
You ain't lying. They might fuck around.
The month though, bro. Come on, why y'all pulling up photos?
Oh, you talking about this?
Yo, y'all done pulled up Nelson Mandela.
Oh yeah, he like that.
Hey, Phyllis, I told you he was gonna follow this podcast, bro. On God, he go show the preview of the next one too that he had to do. If you want to join the next one,
Yeah, I always do. Yeah, I always let people know what the next show is going to be about. I always show the thumbnail, and I always invite anybody that's on the panel. I always invite them to come back.
Can I slide on my topic real quick?
Hey, what you say, Stock?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I saw the video last night. If I ever join y'all's little show, I'm always gonna come up with something funny. I want to know whose generation dresses better because I saw some video that niggas was talking about millennials be dressing like young people. That shit makes me fucking mad.
He said we trying to dress like them.
I got over 100 pairs of sneakers. I'm a big sneakerhead. I dress like motherfucking niggas in the goddamn 90s. How dare y'all little niggas say I dress like y'all little niggas wearing a fucking 2000 starter kit? I was in fucking freshman in high school.
Bro, they rocking clothes that was out before they was made, bro. Man, I'm not even lying. I saw that
video
too.
had me angry. I was just like, wait a minute, what? Y'all don't understand. Yeah, I understand like niggas like R. Kelly wearing niggas like how we dress, yes, you too old, nigga. I understand that portion. But the millennial niggas are between like 85 to like who's born between 85 to like 2005. Yes, we dressed a certain way because we grew up on that way of learning things. How else do y'all think y'all's fashion came from? It came from us. So I was glad I want to hear y'all know. I want to hear y'all shit. I'm sorry. I ran it too much.
No, hey, he didn't tell no lies.
Oh no, that was facts. That was facts. 100%.
Tizzle, you answer. We over here on the same. Tizzle's the youngest. You go ahead. You answer, Tizzle.
All right.
Damn,
Which
wait, I gotta
generation's
answer
better?
what I gotta answer?
Which generation dressed
Bro, where
better?
have you been? Where have you been, bro?
Oh, no. I'm here. You said which generation dressed the best?
Yeah, dressed better. Our generation or yours?
Matter of fact, no. Matter of fact, give me this. What year range? To better make it more easier. What year range do you think was the best stretch year range?
Ooh, okay. All right. So, because I'm a 2003, I don't know what year it was, but I gotta say the year when you had the famous hip hop era when motherfuckers was wearing like big ass white t-shirts and saggy ass pants and
when you were
that era, and then back then
back era
because me and my
FUBU era. FUBU era.
I was finna say that too, and then me and my brother dad, because like he an old head, so I guess that's what made me an old head too a little bit in fashion. Like back then when they had like 8-ball fucking bomber jackets and shit and all that, and like
Yeah, I was rocking Echo, bro. Echo Unlimited. You ain't young now, nigga.
Oh yeah,
you don't know now.
Oh, yeah.
So that whole aspect, how that's the whole aspect you're talking about, that's the year of a millennial. That's my age. I graduated high school in 2004. So that's my era of how I was dressing after I graduated high school, wearing dumbass tall tees and shit, like a nigga was a drug dealer and shit. Like I got out of that shit. I'm so happy I did.
I'll say it. That's all millennial, and we're the better generation because y'all try to copy us and pretend like y'all came up with it while we already did that.
Wait. What? You said we copied y'all. Copy what?
No, they said the millennials.
What did you talk about?
I'm a millennial. I was born in 92, raised in the 2000s.
Carmen's on our side. Carmen's on our side.
We're on, I'm on your side. The millennials are better because the Gen Zs try to copy us and they remix it and say, "Oh, we came up with this." I'm like, "Nah,
I ain't gonna lie.
That shit since the 90s."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like back then era. But I like the mix.
Little bro, don't call it that.
And even that, like, what is the new trend? So you see how
Okay.
I like back then era.
Hold on. How do I explain this better? I like the style from the time that mold what people rock now, but they kind of like alternative. That makes sense. I still like.
What works you now? That's my question.
Huh?
So you that's my question. What is it? What's Gen Z style? So you just said something. You referenced the 2000s, the big T-shirts, the FUBU, what was Diddy's label? I forgot Diddy's label.
Sean John.
Yeah, like the Sean John nowadays, the jump, the tracksuits, the all of that. At the fines at 2000, what defines now? What defines Gen Z? That's us.
That is a good question though.
Everybody wear different clothing. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm just now kind of getting back into.
Y'all replicate it. That's what it is. Y'all don't have one. Y'all don't have an original.
That's what it is. Back when we were kids, the style back then was baggy clothes, 10,000%. Then around the 2009, 10, Jay-Z's dumbass came out with that song off that. Niggas started dressing more tighter clothes. Niggas started getting more different. The young kids now went right back to the 90s.
Yep.
Of one big ass dumbass jeans, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I was just gonna say that. So they wear baggy clothes, but it's more like, how do I explain? It's more like they bringing on like that rock punk type vibes
when they rocking saggy clothes. So not. So usually they had like baggy pants, and then they had like the fucking like keychain on their waist with the crosses on
That's
it.
the
And shit, you know
90s
what I'm
though.
talking
That's
about?
the
And-
90s.
That's the Jinko pants, the Jinko kids, and all that shit.
Yeah. And they
that's
be
so
having
those
like
are-
their nails painted black
those are
and
Jinko.
shit and all
Yeah, those
that.
Jinko. The JYN steel pants. My homie said.
Yeah. You got.
I remember that.
Hold on. Yeah. So you got people who dress
So
like
big
them.
you can fit a
No,
whole
but that's
damn
the thing,
laptop
though.
in a.
But that's the thing,
Hold
though. But guess what?
on. I'm finna keep going. You got them who dress like that. You got the, as we know it, as we call it, we got the YNs. They be having they pants like, like have, up or whatever. They might wear maybe like a hoodie like this one I'm wearing, like with a shiesty or something, or maybe something different. They wear
Another blue shiesty mask.
I mean, they do realistically. Also, realistically, they wear that. They wear sometimes designer belts, designer shoes. Like it's a whole lot of maybe some jewelry. They dress hood type. Then you got some that just dress fucking average. Like I mean, they probably not gonna like wear like all like the fucking like when I mean average, I mean like they not dressing like bad, but they not like dressing like the famous shit that you will probably like.
Okay, how about this?
Maybe they wear like a shirt, some jeans, or whatever, some shoes, maybe like a hoodie or a jacket or something.
Every decade, fashion's gotten forward to where it's changed in a drastic era.
Yeah.
What fashion have y'all done to where in this era where y'all are like, yeah, this is the 2010s, this is the 2020s? Because you can always go back to the 2010s and know that's how people dressed.
They don't have one. That's my
2010s?
point. They don't have one.
Y'all's
They
identity
just
is
replicating.
repeated
They don't. They're
off of the
replicating.
1890s and early 2000s. Like
I
you
mean,
said,
I mean that's true. That's
they're
true.
not wearing jeans. They're wearing mom jeans. They're wearing like boys jeans. They're like, that shit's wild as fuck to me. They're not wearing Jinkos. Like y'all style is mixed between like 5 other personalities to us when we were kids. To y'all making them in one. That shit is so weird to me. It's so wild to me.
Person. I mean, you gotta switch up the style. I mean, you
Now,
can't.
for instance, now also too, you say young, the YNs. Yes, the YNs are dressing like the YNs back when we were kids. That's how we dressed back when we were young. It's the same shit. So it's like there's nothing different that a young nigga can say, oh yeah, them old niggas dressing like me. No, nigga, what do y'all have that y'all made to where y'all
them the niggas with big ego and pride to be saying that. Me, I actually salute niggas who like.
I know you good.
Game. Right, I know. Like I salute niggas who put me up on game or who just put me on shit in general, like with clothing, brand, all that. Like, you know,
like,
I still thank my OG to this day for fucking put me on with some old
You know what
ass
they
movies
have?
or old music.
They have that. They have the new shoe. They have the
People
new shoe. D Brady. They have the new shoe. The Jordan Gray, whatever. The Jordan 5
Jordan Gray.
Come on, Wolf Gray 5. Wolf Gray 5.
They have that. They have that.
Nah, hey, nah, they got these Jordans. They some thrillers. They tough.
So much. I'm gonna show y'all.
They got the Gray 5s. That's what they got. They got the Jordan Gray 5s. You got one? You got a pair?
No. I got the pair for 2008. Them hoes was talking.
Are you talking about like they breaking apart?
Sneakerhead.
Talking.
I got the new pair. I got the new pair and this pair. New pair and this pair.
Yeah.
I already know what he mean. He said they talking. They mean they bust open.
Hey, what's that one dude who be singing about the shoes that be looking like crazy as hell?
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that SLV dude, that sneaker preacher.
Yeah, I think that's his name.
Oh,
yeah,
what the hell? Oh my God, no way.
He really a preacher.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Robbie had me dying laughing. Now he did one. It was these like cowboy shoes. Them bitches looked like they made out like crocodile material. The length on them bitches was long as hell. I think I tagged you in it, bro. I think
He be rolling up on people and be roasting their shoes.
Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
Especially when people be having a fake Jordans on. He's like, who is that on the shoe? Jordan didn't do that move.
Oh God.
Who is that coming off the pick and roll there, boy?
Hey, he funny, and Ontario Hunting is funny. Ontario Hunting funny as hell.
Well, I guess he dropped down. I guess he gonna come back.
I was about to say, what just happened? Did we lose somebody?
I'm like, damn. I'm like, I'm quiet. I'm like, my connection dropped or something.
No. This is probably what happened.
Error. hey, so yeah, nobody's seen Scream 7, right?
Nah, I heard about it. I heard some
All
people
right.
liked it. Yeah, I heard some people liked it, and I heard some people hyping it up, but I haven't seen it.
It was mid. I'm not gonna lie.
haven't seen it.
It's not.
what?
I don't mean to like.
Scream
it's not
7?
Really, it's not worth the hype.
Oh,
Like,
no.
it's
But then, I
good,
mean, I
but
was never really a Scream fan to begin with, and I was never really that. I was more into Final Destination than I was with Scream.
No,
I'm
when I
gonna
was
keep
a
it real.
kid,
I didn't even know the Scream movies went that
No.
high.
No, when I was a kid, it was always Scream versus I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I was always into that.
Yeah,
With fucking,
I never got into either one. I was more Final Destination. I was
Those
more,
came out. Those came out a little later.
Yeah.
I was more in the Child's Play, as
Scream-
y'all know, because I've been
Screaming
bringing
them came out
out
90s.
Saw.
Yeah, Child's Play, Chucky.
Oh gee, yeah. Oh no, him. Michael Myers. I say now when they came out with Freddy versus Jason, that shit was really tough though, for real. I
Nah,
wish they came out with
bruh,
part 2.
it did it for me.
The
The
Exorcist
first
for
one.
me.
The first one.
Yeah.
I like it. Have y'all seen the series? Welcome to
Hell
Derry.
no.
Nah.
I've seen the series. The series is good. The
Oh, no,
series is good.
I ain't
Nah,
really
that movie
never
Hellraiser
just
got
got
me
out.
as a kid. Y'all seen
What
the
got
movie
you?
Hellraiser?
Nah, you
Hell
talking
no.
about
And you know,
Pinhead?
oh,
And
you
the
know,
crazy
Yeah.
motherfucker.
That one.
Nah,
Yeah,
That
no.
was
I
freaking.
love scary movies.
I watched
And
Texas
well,
Chainsaw though.
I couldn't.
it was Friday the 13th yesterday. But I
Friday
love
the
scary
13th.
yeah, Friday the 13th was yesterday.
Oh yeah.
What's another one? They're coming out with a series, 13 Ghosts. Y'all remember the movie 13 Ghosts?
Man, I love 13 Ghosts. It was very, very, very cheaply, very cheaply made.
Coming out with a series of a backstory of each ghost of 13 Ghosts. Like the backstory of each
I think it was
ghost. I'm so excited about it.
I think it was Jessica Alba in that movie. It was like a young actress who was like really big, but back then it was like, who the fuck is this?
It wasn't Jessica Alba. It was somebody, but I don't know who you're talking about. But the movie
was like
13 Ghosts had
pretty big.
Scooby Doo, the same guy from the Scream movies.
Oh,
Anyway.
that was Scooby Doo. That's funny as hell.
Shaggy from Scooby Doo. I forgot his
Yeah.
name.
Lillard.
He was that dude.
Matthew Lillard.
I don't know his
Matthew
name.
Lillard.
I don't know his name in real life.
Somebody got his
Is that
name. But
his name?
he was Shaggy from Scooby Doo, but he also did Scream and he also did a whole bunch of other
Is that
movies.
his name? Matthew Lillard? I just said it.
I have no idea.
No, I don't know his real name.
That's
I don't know
gotta
his real
be
name
him.
either.
That got you.
Wait,
said
you
Shaggy.
talking about the dude that plays Shaggy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that gotta be Matthew Lillard.
I think that's his name.
Yeah, that's definitely
Is that his
Matthew
name?
Lillard.
Yeah, I don't know his government.
I think so. Alexa,
Hey, wait, hold on. Anonymous.
what's the
you
name
know-
of the guy that plays Shaggy on the live action Scooby Doo?
I literally just
Matthew
said
Lillard.
that. Matthew Lillard. Like, come on.
Yeah, Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name.
Dom DeMarco.
Oh, brother.
All right. So real quick, I'm gonna give my take on this question, and then we're gonna get up out of here. So the question is, why do some people fear change while others crave it? I think a lot of y'all's answers kind of hit it on the head. A lot of y'all attack this question from a lot of different perspectives, and I think I can just sum it up. I think a lot of people fear change because a lot of people aren't prepared for the mentality that it takes to change. So kind of what Carmen said about the comfortability, and kind of what my boy Duke said about not wanting to be a leader and being scared of the sacrifices that it's going to take. And I think in a lot of instances too, I think a lot of times people gaslight themselves into not doing what's necessary to change, right? So people will complain about the circumstance that they're in, but then they try to justify why they don't want to do the work or why they don't want to change their mindset, right? So I'll give you an example, because I've been around people that think like this. So if I'm having a conversation about making money or learning about different ways of finance and stuff like that, a lot of times you'll have conversations with people that have this weird mindset where you're talking about elevating and improving, and then they have this mindset of like, oh, well, I really don't see the point in all that. You know, I don't see the point in making a bunch of money. I mean, we ain't gonna take it with us anyway. It be people like that. It's people like that. So you're a person that's craving change, and you understand that you have to get rid of certain habits. You got to get rid of certain friends. You may have to move to a different city. You have to move. You might have to get a different type of job. There's a lot of changes that come with you elevating, right? And so if you're that type of person that likes to elevate, like what Duke was saying with the leadership example, like you don't want to just stay at the bottom. You're always wanting to improve and do better so you can be better, not only for yourself, but for the people that support you and that want to see you win, right? But then you're always going to encounter people that don't have that same mindset, to where when you start talking about something real that's going to benefit other people, you always going to have that one hater that doesn't see the value in what you're saying. Or what happens is they know that what you're saying is true, but they'll downplay it because they tried something and it didn't work out for them.
Hey, but like I said though, that if somebody if people ain't hating, you ain't doing nothing right at the end of the day.
No, that's true. That's true. But I'll give you an example that I know Duke can speak to, and anybody else that knows. So if y'all watch Dragon Ball Z, Goku was the one that was always wanting to change no matter what, right? But then
but couldn't be a good father. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did what he had to do.
Whoa, Chuck. I'm gonna talk after you talk after that, Chuck. I'm gonna talk after you say something.
All right, but then you have Vegeta, who thought that that because of his position and that he was the prince, he didn't really have to do much to prove himself because of his title. So then you got somebody that's considered a peasant in his race that's always surpassing him. He couldn't understand it. So whenever Vegeta would try to go and fight the new villain first, he would be the first one to lose. And because he lost, he didn't think that the new villain could be defeated. But Goku always pushed himself to change, and he ended up surpassing Vegeta. So you got a person that's always craving change, but then you got a person like Vegeta that was fearing change.
Whoa. Okay, so one, you're crazy as hell on that. Vegeta craves change every single time. That's why he was trying to be Super Saiyan every single time. He tried to do so. Goku,
He only craved change after Goku surpassed him.
So also too, Chuck, you gotta watch Super. So the reason why he was better was because Goku gets his energy off of his family. Vegeta was going off a straight fucking rage. So his energy that he has to catch up to Goku, straight rage. Now he goes off of his family and other things. But now he passed him up multiple times. So Vegeta's always changed. The difference of it was when he got there, because of his rank, he expected to be better than, and he wasn't. That's why he got his ass whooped.
Right. So,
but not because he wasn't scared to change.
No. It was because it was because of his mindset, though. It was a mindset thing for Vegeta.
Vegeta always striving to be better.
Right, but because of his own ego, his ego was his own worst enemy. His ego was his roadblock. But even though Goku had his idiot moments, he was humble enough to understand, okay, I know this dude's better than me, but I'm gonna try my skills and see what I'm capable of anyway, even when he lost. But whenever Vegeta lost, he had this woe is me mindset, and he thought that because he lost, that the world is doomed. You see this in the Broly movie.
Not necessarily. He don't say the world.
That happened in the Broly. That happened in the Legendary Super Saiyan, bro.
They go back and forth.
Vegeta got beat up first.
They go back and forth.
And Vegeta was laying on the ground afterwards, and he was like, "Oh no, there's no one that can beat him. We're all doomed."
Correct. It's the same thing in Super, where this time when fucking Goku got his ass beat up and Vegeta came and did the shit. They go back and forth. Whoever gets beat up first and all the other extra shit. As far as him saying, "Oh my God, world's to a doom," Vegeta just got into a dumbass vulnerable moment.
His punches over 9,000.
Yeah. The only time Vegeta wanted to change is when Goku changed and got better than him. and outclassed them. That's the only reason why.
He got outboxed pretty much.
So the reason is yes, because again, the classification of knowing that he should have been a certain thing and he's not made him want to strive harder. Everyone has. That's why he says it from the very beginning that Goku's his partner. So he always says it's his partner. You always find a person like that. Bird had magic. Fucking Jordan had the nigga from the Detroit. Everyone has that little person they go back and forth with.
Oh, you're talking about Dennis Rodman?
Nah, Dennis Rodman, the point guard. The cornball nigga who couldn't go to the
Scottie Pippen.
No,
How the hell would you go cool to Dennis Rodman?
No, I said not him. Fuck no.
Like, I mean, come on, I'm lost.
Nigga.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell we get from Goku to the NBA. What the fuck is going on?
Well, no. He was making a comparison. That's why.
ADHD. Oh God.
I'm comparing shit. Comparing
Yeah,
the best.
we lose
he was making a comparison.
Give you a comparison. And everyone has their own person they go against. It just happens in every sport and every single thing in life.
Yeah, friendly rivalries. Yeah,
correct.
I get it. I get it.
It's always gonna be friendly rivalries.
Yeah, but I think that's rudimentary of how men are wired. That's why when we were talking about the competition and the not having participation trophies, Carmen was having a hard time with that.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a guy thing. It must be a man thing.
Nah,
I see nothing wrong with participation trophies, but apparently,
yeah. And you know what? You know what?
You didn't answer my question earlier about is it okay for everyone to share the yearly salary and share between each other?
I don't believe it's a man thing. I think it's an everything thing, but women make it as a man thing.
Carmen. You know what? Carmen, you know what? It makes sense for you to say that, right?
Give them what they want, but
that mindset, Carmen, that mindset that you have is why nobody watches the WNBA. That right there. Nobody watches.
I have nothing to do with that comment.
I remember.
I'm about to say you should drop a horn for that.
I remember they went viral for playing. They throw some.
Last time I checked, they've been doing their thing in the WNBA. So hey.
No, not they. Only one person.
I would say this. I would say this.
Only Caitlin.
I'm in Atlanta, right? I know who the Hawks are, but I cannot tell you the WNBA of Georgia. I don't know.
Thank you for proving my point.
No, you can't. Hell no.
And I don't even watch basketball. I don't know. I know we got the Hawks. I don't know.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're in Georgia.
I don't know. I don't know who it is. Somebody look that up. I guess I got to look it up. Who's the WNBA?
I'm going Alabama. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I gotta deal with this shit down here too. So don't feel too bad.
Cause think about it, Caitlin Clark is the only
Atlanta
one.
Dream. It's the Atlanta Dream.
No, that's the Atlanta Nightmare. That's more like a nightmare.
That's what they're called. They're called the Atlanta Dream.
That's more like a nightmare.
It was founded in 2008.
By who? Donald Trump?
That's why
y'all got out of high school.
That's why they can't go nowhere. They want shared revenue, but nobody buy their jerseys. Just because they got good 1 year because the Kaylin did amazing, and all the other women who they haven't really done a lot expect a lot of money. That's just a joke.
And that's their team logo. They play in Gateway Center Arena in College Park. There you go.
Man, that's a trash, man. That's a trash logo.
Hey, so to lead into what Chuck was saying about the WNBA, the reason why WNBA is failing so badly is because they want the participation of everyone get the same amount of money when that shit is ridiculous. It should be only the stars get the best. It shouldn't be everyone share the same shit. That doesn't make any sense. So how can y'all get shared revenue when y'all not even making the same amount of money? It should be whoever is the best leads it, and hopefully eventually the next generation would get it. Y'all not getting it this generation. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That's why WNBA is failing.
There was a big debate a couple years back where somebody said on a radio show or a podcast or whatever it was, but they said that the championship of WNBA they made a comparison. They said a high school basketball team, a high school champion high school team can beat the women's national high school
So
team. That was the
it's
whole
on
thing.
YouTube. It's on YouTube that some
And that was the whole
YouTube dude
thing, and then
paid
everybody was like, "How can you compare a high school team to a
some YouTube dude paid
WNBA?"
them. He
Yeah.
paid NBA, but he played NBA girls to play against the high school dudes, and they whooped their ass. So yes,
Yeah.
it's true. Men's body is way more. My body is way more stronger than the most athletic WNBA woman. Yeah, she gonna get some points. I'm gonna score too. It's just we're gonna go back and forth. But because I'm a man, I'm more stronger than
man,
her.
that was
Because we got
That's not
that
fair.
incredible Hulk strength, that Edward Norton incredible Hulk strength. Why they got
That's
that?
like for instance,
Hulk
that one
strength.
girl. I forgot.
Well, I think it got lost because a lot of the women didn't realize. I'm like, do y'all realize that LeBron James and the Steph Curry of the world, they were 17 and 16 when they first started getting scouted out by the NBA.
You talk about LeBron, seriously?
And now both of their hairlines are scouted out.
Oh God!
And I think that's why they had
I would take
they
Kobe
had
all day.
that
Thank you very much.
it was
I'll take
Caitlin Clark
LeBron.
and it was Caitlin Clark and Steph Curry. They had the shootout thing, whatever.
Yeah, and she got her ass whooped.
And yeah, she did get her ass bit. But I'm
She
just
got her ass
saying the
whooped.
mere fact that she was there.
Yeah. No, the mere fact that she thought that she was gonna win. That made me laugh.
That remind me of when Clarissa Shields said she could beat any male boxer. Like wow,
Correct.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's the same thing as that.
she got knocked out in the sparring match.
Yes, like that one female girl who said she can beat not DeMarcus Russell. That one tall nigga who got beat up. He got banned from the damn Puerto Rican NBA league for beating up all the people in the thing. She said she could beat him 1-on-1. It's like you can't beat this big ass nigga.
In her dream, shit.
You
Funny as
can't
hell.
do that. It's like when it comes to women's sports and men's sports, that's why there is a line in between that y'all can't play with us. We play at a faster pace. We dunk. Y'all do fancy layups. It's levels to that shit.
Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And it
But I think that it can make it fair if you lower the basket.
And that's what Shaq said. But guess what? The girls felt disrespected. The girls felt
If you lower
disrespected.
the basket, I think it'll be making more fair.
No, the girls felt disrespected by stating that. And I felt like I used to play basketball on 9 and 9.5 foot goals. That shit is the funnest shit in the world. So it was like I felt like the game would make it more fast paced, but then they felt like no, we're feeling disrespected. They didn't want it, and that's why the WNBA can't grow. Even more or less, Caitlin Clark, the number one person right now. Jig girl is selling out fucking arenas, and during the fucking Olympic Games, they could have had her like how every NBA men's team grabs one college kid and has them on the dream team and has them on whatever the team. They always grab one college kid. They didn't even grab that college kid. They told Caitlin, "Fuck no, you're not even allowed to come here," which even put a more stint in their growth because no one really wanted to see them like that. Everyone wanted to see the new person coming in. They want that participation medal so badly of we're all going to get it, more or less of like, no, let that one person who's the best, let them lead. And they fucked up.
Hey, look, and you know what's funny about that too? You know what's funny about that too? Is Caitlin Clark is the face of the WNBA and she ain't even the highest paid.
Oh, that's the thing. I wasn't even going for Caitlin Clark. I was going for the black girl. I forgot what her name was, but then I found out she was. Yes, but she was so trash.
Damn,
This
that
girl was
sound
throwing up her own
racist as hell.
rebounds and shit.
Oh,
I
the
fell off
ugly
of her,
one?
man.
The
I
ugly
felt so
one?
mad.
The one
She
that
throws
looked like she got a mustache.
God, she throws rebounds. She throws her own rebounds in the air.
What?
That's why she gets 30 rebounds.
Nah, come on, she got a
How you
shade of
let that
mustache.
define how the hell?
Ah,
Come on, man.
Come
you
on,
got
man.
the mustache, no way.
Hey, let
Fell
me,
off of
let
that
me, let
girl
me
and
put
felt like
$20 on that one. Which one?
Yo,
The bitch with the mustache.
Hey,
God,
Angel Reese is not fine, bro. She just got a nice body. That's it.
I got you. Butterface. Get Butterface.
Angel Reese is not
Everything
fine.
was good, Butterface.
I can tell you like this. If Angel Reese was that fine, she would have got grabbed up already.
You
She
said
was
what?
the one that she was the one
she
that
was that
said
bad,
y'all
she'd have got picked up.
sexualized her, but then she over here posing for OnlyFans. She said she
But-
was sexualized.
That's what
No,
Shaq said.
There I go.
Shaq with her.
Most were
Shaq
victorious.
That
said,
shit was for clout. That's all it was. That shit was for clout, just to build more fucking fan base.
Right. I was just gonna
and
say
she
she
was
probably be doing that shit
sexualized
to
as a
promote her
woman,
shit. You
and
know how
so
that shit go.
yeah.
yes, that's the shit that she said
That's
with
all it
Shaq.
is.
You already know
That's
how
the
it go.
energy.
Motherfuckers will say
What's the
anything
other
to get
one?
attention just to promote this shit.
Got
Flage's
to.
daughter.
They got to,
I forgot her
man.
name.
We talking about Lil
Flage's
Boosie's daughter?
The rapper Flage. Flage.
Yeah,
That's it.
ain't she Lil Boosie's little niece or daughter or some shit.
Something like that.
No, she's Flage. Flage. She's the
I
daughter
don't
of
know
a
who the hell
rapper.
that is.
Yeah.
Right, I don't.
That's
Yeah,
the
I know
girl
who
from
you're talking
fucking
about.
That's the girl from That's the girl from
Flage.
that Atlanta show. What's that fucking called? With Jermaine Dupri, ain't it?
Yeah, she was on there.
I love that damn show. I saw 5 seasons of that. I love that show.
Nigga, what? Come
It's a
on,
good
bro.
show.
Don't tell. No, it's not.
I can tell you like this: Lotto came from it, and Lotto doing big shit.
Yeah.
What you
What
talking
the
about?
hell that's supposed to mean? Cardi B came from it too.
No, she
No,
didn't.
Cardi B never came from that show. That's a
Cardi
kid
B
show.
came from Cardi B came from Love and Hip Hop.
They came from Love and Hip Hop. That show's a fucking kid show for
all the
like little
same
10-year-olds.
You're talking
All the
about
same
Growing
shit.
Up Hip Hop. That's what the show is called. Growing Up Hip Hop.
That show Cardi B ain't on that either. That's
all those
like
came from the same
that's
person.
a little Bow Wow and all of them.
Yeah.
Like Irv Gotti's kid and all that.
Oh, the show that Flage and Lotto were on was that Jermaine Dupri show. I forget what it's called.
Yes, it's called the Rap Game.
No, but
Yeah, there we go.
I know
That's it.
Mona.
It's-
I know Mona
It's called the Rap
said it had
Game.
something to do with
I
it.
like that show a lot. That show was cool. Had little kids on there fucking ghostwriters and shit, not writing their own rhymes. I love that goddamn show. Show was funny as shit.
So what's on? Do you love the show built off of his messiness?
What? Which one?
All of them. You love the show because they built off of messiness?
No. Okay, cool. So I like the show off the simple fact that a kid gets the identity of you get the chance to blow up off your hard work of rapping. So if you are that good at making and beating the song, you're able to do so. Now, of course, to make the show good, they got to throw in bullshit. That's the same thing like with Drewski's show. With the damn show he has the damn rap show. Everybody in that show sucks but one person. He knows that.
Drewski's
Everyone, half the
fucking
people are
retarded.
there for the views. So it's like, yeah, he signed people for the views, but there's also 2 or 3 kids in there that are nasty. Oh, yeah, that one little Mexican kid, what's his name? Little J. He raps good too. In the show, he sucked, but eventually, after he got out the show, he got better. So it's like, I like the show because of it shows cases people's rap ability that can actually grow.
Well, what if he was just trolling for the show? But he could rap in real life.
Cool.
'Cause, you know,
So you say he just trolling for the show. I don't believe that because all the kids who won from the show, Jermaine Dupri's done major things for them to help them grow to the next level. If that wasn't the case, he would have never done anything.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that is a fact. That is a fact.
My bad, OG. My bad.
Hey, I'll tell you, I like that show, my boy.
Hey, I ain't even watch it.
I ain't like he fighting for this shit. Like I like that show.
I like arguing.
My bro
I
just
like
put me
arguing.
on with this anime version of the Matrix, so I will be watching that shit. If I don't go to
I just
sleep.
love arguing.
Oh, God, so,
All right.
The Matrix, bro. I told you it's the Animatrix, bro.
Yeah, that joint a little lit. I don't see why they didn't make a season out of it though. They definitely probably could have did a season with it or something for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. So does anybody else have anything else? Because I'm about to go ahead and wrap up the show so we can get up out of here.
No, sir. We gotta do shout outs too for everybody on God.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so real quick, Carmen. Remember earlier in the show when it was me, you, Triz, and I Am Fearless, right? And we were going back and forth, and I asked you to give me an example of a man making a good decision when he's in an emotional state, right? That's what you said.
Yeah, and I said that it was the difference between love and lust. Okay.
Right. And remember earlier when I told you that love isn't logical and you said it was?
Yeah.
Do you still believe that love is logical?
Yes.
Because I told you that it wasn't.
I know. And I said
Okay.
and I still stand. It is.
Okay.
Because you're
Cool.
choosing to love that person.
Okay, cool. All right. So then you don't have a problem explaining this then.
I know.
I can't see what you're reading. What is it?
Yeah. So then by that, so you don't have a problem explaining this thing.
What does it say? I can't even read it.
No, it says right there.
It says, however,
Love is generally considered illogical because it bypasses rational thought, leading to selfless, sometimes irrational actions that defy self-interest or social norms. See what I'm saying?
Correct.
Okay, read
like
the rest of
the
it. It
girl,
says,
like the girl who gets beat up.
However,
Go ahead and read
it
it.
serves as a logical. See, this is what you do, AB. You always
Hold
want to
on.
read half the shit. Read all of it.
Well, I got all of it right here. Go ahead.
I can barely see it. Go ahead. You
Triggered my trap card.
You gotta lean in on it.
It says, however, it has served a logical.
Oh God,
I got you.
Love some Yu-Gi-Oh,
However,
man.
it serves a logical evolutionary purpose by fostering bonds, cooperation, and survival. It is often described as a psychological experience that feels right rather than makes sense. So that alone tells you that it's not logical. I'll read it one more time.
God.
It is often described as a psychological experience that feels right rather than makes sense. Why love is often seen as illogical. Emotions override reasoning. Love can cause people to prioritize feelings over judgment, often leading to decisions that don't align with their best interests.
The girl getting beat up by her baby daddy. They don't want to leave Tyrone.
What the fuck?
Oh, watch this. It's not always rational. Love is often described as reasonless or irrational. You cannot use logic to force someone to love you, nor can you easily stop loving someone simply because it is logical to do so. So, no matter how much of it I read, Carmen, no matter how much of that I read, my argument still stands that love is not logical, and you said it was.
Y'all
Well,
got
that's the
his
difference
ass
between
down
that's the
laughing.
difference
Funny
between
as
you
hell.
loving somebody and you being in love with somebody. So okay.
Dude,
Nah, we can rewind it back when we're
Nah,
talking about the marriage and the prenup. You said that it's best for them to do it when they're both in love and that they both have their best interest in mind.
Best interest at heart.
The
Yeah.
prenup? What?
That's what you said.
You better say it,
What?
And I told you that it wasn't logical to do that.
Wait a minute. So she
Man.
said that she don't believe in the prenup?
No. She said she does, but she said earlier that it's best for the man and the woman to do a prenup when they both love each other or they're both in love and when the relationship is on good terms and that they have their best interests at heart. That's what she said.
Well, okay. So my question is, isn't that the same thing also? The same day when you get married and you tell I want a prenup, isn't those same feelings on that same day the same thing?
What? No.
Like,
Wait, what?
You cannot agree to these terms under distress.
So I'm saying, like, whenever you said to get a prenup, you have to be in good standings and good terms and this and this and all the other things. Aren't you on that either way? A month before the marriage? Like, I'm confused on, like, it has to be only during that time. It can't be after.
Then it wouldn't be a prenup, it would be a postnup, which you can. I mean,
No, because there's certain people.
Either you're when you're talking about marriage, it's a contract. So you either have a contract within one another, you and the person that you're marrying under your own rules, or you have a contract with the state that you choose to be married in. Either way, it's a contract. So do you want to have a contract with the state, or do you want to have a contract with the other person that you're marrying?
Contract with the person you married.
I'm confused with. Wait, so what's the topic? I'm confused. I'm back confused on this shit.
We all got confused.
So what's the topic
Let's
again?
admit, we've all said some stupid shit we didn't mean.
Okay. Hear me out.
I definitely got a little confused.
Right. So the conversation that we were having earlier, it stemmed from us talking about personality and character, and then it got over into like not being able to 100% know a person, right? And then it stemmed from there, and then it went into the relationship dynamic as far as a marriage is concerned. And so Carmen was trying to make an argument saying that a marriage is like a business relationship. So we all agreed that it was, but then when we were using business analogies to break down how it's not fair for
Make
the
an
woman.
argument. I made my argument. You said trying.
Analogy is part of the new analogy.
Carmen, you've already taken multiple L's.
I didn't take no L's. I said what I said.
Her thing is it's best to say it in the beginning. Like, how does she lose?
Exactly.
No, I'm saying like what happened? Like how did she lose? Like I'm confused. So
I
you're
didn't
saying
lose. That's the whole point. I didn't lose. I made
so
an
like
argument, and I
wait. So, okay, you say things a business relationship. You said that the prenup should be said in the
Okay.
beginning.
Right. No. This is what the
So what the fuck was
So
Lies.
all of us agree
on what
that
I
a
did.
marriage is a business relationship, right?
Correct.
And so I
That's
asked
benefit.
her, right? So I took that framework and I applied it to the workplace, and I took that framework and I applied it to a marriage to see if
took
it's
that
logically
framework?
consistent. To
Or
see
you
if
took
it's
the work in the
logically
frame?
consistent. So then I asked her, okay, so do you think that it's a fair business practice for a woman to still get paid after she's no longer married to the husband? And she said yes. So I said, okay, so then is it also fair?
Alimony?
Right. So I said, okay, so if it's still fair for the woman to benefit after the marriage, then is it also fair if I still benefit from sex, you cleaning my house, you cooking for me? And she said no.
Right, exactly.
All
So
right.
you see
Okay.
how that
So,
shit go?
okay.
You see how that
Cool.
shit go? You
Okay.
see
Wait.
how it go?
Wait. So pause on that. So
That's what
then,
you benefit. We want to
okay.
get divorced in the bed.
Wait. So for both y'all's points, so for your point, ma'am, why do you feel that way? That you should get alimony?
Because if the benefit, if the benefit from the man is
You got bro over here dying
you
laughing.
get
Hell
box,
no.
you get box and cleaning, then we wouldn't be getting divorced to begin with.
Huh?
Wait a minute. No. I'm trying to figure out why do you think that you deserve to still get money from me after we split?
My argument was yes, you should get paid alimony.
You're not getting no
because
money
you
after
put,
the split.
You put in effort and you put in the work to live that type of lifestyle together within the marriage. So if you put in effort and work to live a certain type of lifestyle, then yes, you should get
Okay,
paid.
cool.
For that lifestyle.
Okay. So my question is what if I brought you in that lifestyle? What if I brought you in that lifestyle? If this was my lifestyle, I got you in this lifestyle. Then what?
No, and that's what I said to begin with.
Jesus.
That's what I said when Triz was like, "Well, if you didn't contribute, no, that wouldn't be fair because you did not contribute into that lifestyle you brought. So that's not fair."
Okay, good. I'm happy you said that. That goes a sense of like, for instance, Michael Jordan and his wife. She was there from the very beginning. So when they got split, she got over close to $400 million. She deserves that.
No,
but certain people.
But check
who are
this
not
out
there
though.
from the beginning.
No, but check this out though. There's an example she's leaving out. The example that she led with was Tom Brady and Gisele Bündchen.
Yes, and I also gave Bill Gates and Melinda Gates.
Right. So you use the Tom Brady example of Gisele Bündchen deserving to get paid when she already had her own money, and you said that she deserves half of his stuff.
Yes.
Fuck she not.
You said earlier that she deserves that she deserves
Not at all. Not
Okay.
No.
So
Why is she?
okay. So when it comes,
I said that because I said, and he paid her during their
Correct.
divorce. Gisele asked, Tom Brady has 6 Super Bowl rings. 4 out of those 6 Super Bowl rings were earned within the marriage, and Gisele asked for those Super Bowl rings to be sold for 4 and then to be split half. Tom Brady said, no, fuck that. I'd rather pay you out. So Tom Brady paid out because he didn't want to sell the Super Bowl rings that they both earned. So I said
they didn't both earn it. See, and that was the problem. You said they both earned it.
She is entitled because he wouldn't have Super Bowl rings.
Okay. So I do give wives when it comes to NFL players and all that shit. She's right on the aspect of like it's them together. I'm not gonna take that away at all because yes, every game for a man to come home from football practice, everything has to be ready. So yeah, she's right about that. But to get half, that's crazy as fuck.
Gotta pay her out.
Where the hell are
To
you?
get half, that's crazy as fuck. To get paid out is best because again, that's like saying like Russell Simmons and his wife, Kimura, she didn't get half. She got paid out. You don't deserve to get that nigga's money after he done did all that shit before you got there. Yeah, you were there for like 10 years of a certain era, but you wasn't there over his whole era of his life. That's his money.
She got 2 kids by this man, and they're both girls. He's screwed.
Yeah, that's why
crazy
payment is deserving. Alimony like that, I agree. Alimony like that for 4 championships and all of that, you deserve to get money guaranteed. Half, you're crazy as
money.
fuck. You weren't even there from the beginning of his career.
Again, why do you deserve to get paid after the fact when you already had your own
They have
lifestyle?
kids. They have kids.
That's alimony.
He has to pay, correct.
I'm not talking about child support.
Alimony.
Child support.
No, I'm talking about no. When it comes to kids like that and that rich lifestyle, that person has to pay for that kid's lifestyle. Meaning that same house, that same shit, they have to live that same way. That's like the new rich shit they have to go on now. So yes, I agree with that. It's the same thing with Kamora Lee. She got a new car every 2 years, like $60K. It's like people are granted that because that's the lifestyle they were given. I agree with that. I agree with that.
You are
You pay for that game. You play that game. Like Tom Brady has to pay her out. That has to be done. It's the same shit. If it was flip reciprocal, what if got 6 championships and the nigga was at home taking care of the kids for them championships? Nigga, I want up my money. Do I deserve half of that woman's money? No, I deserve a payment for me doing what the fuck I was doing at the house. It's the same shit. Not enough. That's crazy as fuck.
I need my money.
Like. Said, bitch, you went with me shooting in the gym, and I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying, like the Kobe Bryant situation is like you went with that nigga in the gym shooting and practicing all that shit. So it's like you don't deserve half, you deserve a portion.
Something you deserve something. Like you are entitled
a portion, a small portion.
Which is why I gave the example of Melinda Gates and Bill Gates. Melinda supported Bill Gates for years before he took off Microsoft.
Absolutely not.
With Microsoft.
That woman, being from the beginning of that, yes, it's the same thing like Michael Jordan. His wife, when Michael Jordan cheated and got a white wife and all that shit, she deserved her money because she was there from the very beginning of everything. You cannot take away from that. So yes, if you're there from the beginning of inception, you deserve that. If you're not there from the beginning of inception, you deserve a portion of that person believes that you should get because only that person knows what you've done for them, not a random ass judge.
So again, why do you deserve to continue to get paid after the fact? That's what doesn't make sense to me.
If you have kids, that's why it's being done. I'm not talking about child support. If I'm paying this lady, I want my kids to live the same lifestyle that my kids were living when I was there. So I'm gonna give her money to take care of my kids the way they should be taken care of. But that's why you're gonna get extra money.
Okay. So cool. Right. So if you want that lifestyle so much, then you shouldn't have left.
Oh God.
Why did you leave?
No. I'm talking about what if the dude chose her to leave, not the woman. The nigga said I'm done with this shit. It usually happens that way. The woman don't usually get the choice.
No. No. The majority of the time, the women leave.
Oh well, that is facts.
The majority of the time, the women leave.
The majority of the time, the niggas get caught cheating and doing some other shit, dude. There's not that many stories you have of the woman marrying the dude and leaving off of the dude cheating on the bitch, and then they get put up that way.
I'm gonna say it go both ways.
The majority of the time, the women leave. That's why there's a phrase that says it's cheaper to keep her. The men aren't leaving like that.
That's an old phrase back in the day because back in the day it was like that in the fucking 60s.
Hell, he do.
Okay, cool. So since it's not like that now, then why don't the laws get updated? They can work and take care of themselves just like we can.
No, nobody said they're not supposed to. What I'm stating is it goes back reciprocal, it goes both ways. It doesn't matter who the guy or the woman is. All that matters is the person is a guy or a girl. If you're there from inception, you deserve to get some money because you were there. It's like that one movie with Taraji P. Henson with that one dude who had made that $200 million and her dumb ass broke up with him right before he sold all that money. He paid acrimony. He paid that bitch $20 million. It's like, yes, he knew what she deserved because he knew what she gets. So yes, I gave her X amount of money. Now, does she deserve half of that nigga shit? Fuck no. But again, you got a portion. You got money because you deserved it.
No,
you
but
were there.
No, but the difference is with that is that she was helping fund his project. She was putting money into it.
You were there from the beginning. No. From the section. So yeah, she deserves a big chunk. I'm sorry. So yes, because you're right. Because she did fund a lot of that nigga shit.
She was putting money into it. So that's
she was
different.
funding a lot of his shit. So yes, in that way, yes, I'm sorry. She
Now,
definitely deserves that. Not just
yeah.
20 million.
So if I have a dream or a passion and my girlfriend or my wife is actually contributing money and helping me in that way to help me get it off the ground, like she's actually putting her hard-earned money into it. Of course, I'm
So
gonna
it
give her
doesn't
that.
matter
But
if
also
you
too,
can put
Chuck,
in,
that's
you
the
can put
thing.
in
You don't know what the football
for
wife
other
is doing for the
Hold a
husband
minute.
to get him in the right mood.
Other ways.
You
So
don't know
can't
what she's doing. That
So then
woman
what's
who comes home every day and cooks and cleans and makes sure the house is clean up, the kids are that's she's doing it because of the football life that he's living. So you don't know what she's doing to make his life easier to win them championships. That's
So
all I'm
just because it's not physical money,
Putting
that's
steroids in the water bottle.
everything else is irrelevant.
because if you watch that TV show called The Game, it shows a lot about that shit.
That shit.
What you know about the game?
Wait a
I
minute.
love that show, dog. Love that TV show.
Yo!
Wait.
The Pitsy Dance, the Pitsy Shuffle.
You don't believe that.
Yes, damn in pits.
Do you really?
Damn in pits.
Wait, say it again, Carmen.
Do you really?
What?
What?
Do you really believe that?
Say it again.
So because that she's not putting physical money into your dream or your passion or whatever it is that you do, because she's not putting physical money, it doesn't count. Everything else that she provides besides money, that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't.
Cool, Chuck. Wait. All right, Chuck. Wait. Pause, Chuck. So if that's the case, then no. If that's the case, Chuck, why'd you get with her then? Why'd you get with her? Why'd you get with her?
Cook and clean, providing an
No.
environment.
What I'm saying is, Chuck, why'd you get with her then?
None of that matters.
What was the point of getting with her then if you're not ready to spend your life with that person and go half together? So what's the point of that?
Probably loneliness.
Sir.
No. What I'm saying is, if you chose to get with that woman and you chose to do your vows, and the vows say whatever it says. So once you're on that portion of that vows, because remember, y'all there from the beginning. And remember, you said money getting put in. I dig some of that, the money portion. I dig it. But also too, if you agreed that, hey, in my household, I'm doing XYZ and your job was to do ABC, how can that nigga get mad later on in life if he told her to do ABC?
Because I didn't make an agreement to give you any money.
Duh, that doesn't make any sense, Chuck. What are you talking about? It's the same thing if the woman hit it big, she didn't tell you, nigga, the same thing. I didn't give you the money. It's the point of y'all are both in this together. Y'all sound like y'all did vows.
But
y'all
see,
did
this
together.
but this is the difference though. If she makes it, I don't think I'm entitled to it. That's the difference.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna come back and be like, oh, well, you owe me this and this and that because of
No, I never said that either. What I said was it's up to that person who was there to give you what amount that they felt that you did for them. Now, again, if that person's been there and did everything that you told them to do, A, B, C, and they did that to a high level that you told them to do, then yes, they deserve some money because they did whatever you wanted them to do for you to get to your level. That's the point. They helped you.
Listen, you get paid for the work you did while you were there.
That's the work that you told her to do. You didn't say go get a job. You told her to stay home and work. Stay home and do work in the house. That's the thing. If you told her to get a job and she didn't do the job, that's okay. But you told her to do ABC.
Listen, I'm cool with that. My argument is that you don't need to be getting paid after you're not there anymore. If I'm taking care of everything while you're there, then that's cool. But you don't get
A
to
lump sum or payments don't make a difference. You're just still giving out money. A lump sum or payments is the same thing. It's either or. It's the same thing.
You got my effort. That's like me saying I've been a housewife to you for the next 20, 30 years. I spent 30 years with you. I'm a housewife and I'm this. And then all of a sudden you divorce me and now I don't get any of that. 30 years I've been with you. I haven't been in the workplace. I haven't been nothing. I've been taking care of my life has been devoted to you. And you telling me that I'm just like, well, you got paid for those 30 years.
Okay, Carmen,
so
you
go
know
ahead
what?
and do your own life after 30 years. That is messed up.
No, hey Carmen, let's have some fun with that. Because you're framing let's have some fun with that because you're framing it like I'm the one leaving after 30 years, right? But in this hypothetical scenario, am I the one leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a reason why?
You want a better model, a younger model of me.
That's not really a valid reason. to divorce
That is
your
a valid
wife.
reason. Y'all live with
Not
y'all
really.
leave women all the time. Yes, you do.
That's
Yeah.
not a valid reason. You're gonna
It's
have to
called
give
a
me.
midlife. It's called a midlife crisis.
Well, you're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to give me You're gonna have to give me a scenario that's more solid than that.
I'll give you a scenario. What's the issue? What's the
A
issue?
better scenario
What's
than
the
a
issue?
midlife crisis. Y'all
Okay,
get midlife
wait.
crisis all the
Wait,
time.
what's the issue? What's the issue?
In her scenario, she's saying that we're married for 30 years and I'm deciding to divorce her, and I'm asking her, is there a reason that I'm divorcing?
And I said the reason would be you want a younger, newer model version of me.
Okay, he wants the challenger.
It's called a midlife crisis. Men do that all the
So
time.
again, that goes to what that goes to what I said earlier. If that dude was with that girl and told that woman her whole life, I want you to do A, B, and C, and decided after her doing A, B, C, you know what? I decided I want to get a little younger thing to do my A, B, C. You cannot have somebody that you chose not to grow in life to do the things that you wanted to do and help you get in life to leave her stagnant. That's just fucked up. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier when me and Chuck was arguing about a long time ago about moral. It's morals. Chuck don't go about morals. Not go about moral, but he don't like the moral aspect.
I don't argue morals.
Yes, there you go. That's what I'm saying. But that leads into the moral thing. You're morally obligated to take care of this person because you told this person what to do, and they actually did what you did. Meaning they didn't get education, they didn't keep working, they didn't grow in life, they didn't get a 401k, they didn't get a pension. They did nothing. You have it all. So because you have all the money, meaning you have all of the marbles in your basket, it's fucked up to leave and have them with zero at that age of not growing and getting nothing else. It's fucking
But
fucked
again,
up.
Well, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
But again,
because-
what
nothing to something, nigga.
But the problem is that in these situations, it's not the men that's leaving the women; it's the women leaving the men. Now, if it's the man leaving a woman, if it's the man trying to leave the woman high and dry, I can understand. Well, hold on for a second. You got to position me so that way I can kind of bounce back. But if the woman's leaving that situation under her own volition, then she should have to accept the fact that not only are you walking away from
Okay,
her, you're walking
so
away
now
from
you gotta say the rules. All right, so if the woman's leaving and expects a certain amount of money and you're not doing your duties, you got to ask yourself, was she doing those duties before she decided she wanted to leave? And if she does decide to leave, again, don't you think she deserves some money?
No.
She does not deserve half. Fuck that.
I'll be back to Zumo going to get his food. Got Taco Bell. Shout
She
out Taco Bell.
deserves, if she walks away from that situation, she deserves whatever that man decides to give her.
Correct, and that's what I said earlier.
But here's my thing. My thing is that when you involve the state in your marriage, you no longer determine what she gets when she leaves.
And that's why I said it's fucked up too. Letting the judge decide. But also too, it's up to that woman to have a moral stint. You knew who you married before you did all this dumbass shit.
No,
If
but
you
that's
knew that
Carmen,
this woman.
hold up. But wait a minute. Carmen just said, now you can rewind the tape. Carmen specifically said
I forgot
that
what it
the
was.
woman you marry is not the woman you divorce. That's what she said.
Wait, the woman you marry is not the woman you divorce?
I did say that.
Say it again, Carmen.
I did say that, and I said it because I said that's when the best place to bring a prenup is to sign a prenup is when both parties are in good standing and both parties want what's best for you. Because when emotions get into it, and then divorce, it gets really messy. So that's why I said.
But that's why I said.
So when it
the
comes to
person
divorce,
that you marry is not the person that you're divorcing.
right. So okay, so cool. So if a man and a woman are getting divorced, do you think the woman is going to fight for what's fair, or is she going to try to take as much as she can get?
Which is why the prenup comes into place. Why do y'all keep?
Hold on, you didn't answer the question though.
No.
Do you think she's gonna do you think she's gonna fight fair, or do you think she's gonna try to destroy me?
You don't fight fair. No, just the same way as you don't fight fair as the other spouse. Of course not. That's what you're in the.
No, I fight logical. I fight logical.
The job
I fight
between.
logical.
Okay, no, it's not. No, it's
Okay.
not.
I fight logical.
Hold on.
I'll give a good example. Let's go with the Let's go with the Mexican girl who's dating the black nigga who was on the team with Deion Sanders. That prenup.
Hold on, y'all acting like when divorce court, there's not two lawyers. There's two lawyers, and the job of both the lawyers is to get more for their client.
Wait, I'm not agreeing with that. Okay, so one thing's first. When it comes to divorce is a thing where gloves are off and you can do whatever the fuck you want to do to try to win. That's why I stay on that aspect of a prenup. That's needed because it leads to what I need to give to you, what I felt like you did. That's why I believe in the prenup portion. Like, for instance, like if the little dude, the little black kid who's on Deion Sanders' team, who's on the Ravens, he married a little Mexican girl who's fucking all cheating on him and shit. If she leaves, that bitch deserves $0. $0. She does not deserve half, no payment, no nothing, because they're both young and she was not there from the beginning of any fucking thing. The bitch decided to get a divorce probably 6 months into the marriage. You get nothing. That does not count. I'm talking about the woman that's been there for the years, that's fought through shit, that's woke up in the morning at 5 a.m., made me coffee, took care of my kids, made my kids happy. All my kids are scholars and smart as fuck. Yes, you deserve some money. If we in a split, if I decide to go fuck a little young bitch.
Her being in your presence, you being in her presence, that's fair exchange, no robbery. We both benefited throughout the duration of the marriage. At the dissolution of the marriage.
Wait. Pause.
Wait, you don't go back. Hold on, wait. We made this example.
Pause.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Who's my second? I want to forget.
Wait a minute. You're working a job. You get a check every 2 weeks. But then whenever you decide, you know what, I don't want to work this job no more, I quit. Now all of a sudden you want to say, wait a minute, where's my payment at? It's like you got to check every 2 weeks.
No, but look, that's the thing about it. While that woman's with that man, guess what? She has no job. Her payments come from him. So my whole life, you told me not to work. So you're my job to where if I need to go get anything in life, I have to get it from you. And now you chose to leave me after 30 years of you telling me not to grow my life, getting my own business, me educating myself, and now you leave. Now she's 60 or 50 years old. How the fuck do you expect this woman to live a regular fucking life?
We're not divorcing the women. The women in these cases with high net worth individuals.
When I say woman, I mean whoever that gender is. I don't care what the gender is. Whatever that gender is. Whatever that person is.
If you walk away from the relationship, then you walk away from the lifestyle too.
No, yes, no, I'm not talking about that. The walk away part, I agree with you. I just said earlier about the little Mexican bitch dating the black dude. Yeah, if she walks away, you get fucking $0. But again, if he chooses to leave her and they've been together for 20, 30 years, yes, you deserve to pay some money. That's what I'm saying. We gotta say the full rules of both sides.
I guarantee you he's not going to divorce her. Guaranteed.
Oh, no, he's an idiot. That nigga's an idiot. But again, if she leaves, she has a choice. If she decides to leave, she deserves nothing.
Okay.
Because you chose to leave. I agree with that. I agree with you on that.
The numbers real quick.
There you go. That's all I was saying.
The numbers real quick.
That's all I was saying.
None of my motherfucking money.
I ain't giving you nothing. Michael Jordan's first wife left him.
I knew so. You ain't gonna
Correct. And guess what? She's been there for 30 years and she got half. She was deserving of that. She deserved that amount. She deserved every bit of that.
She walked away. She don't deserve it.
She deserved every bit of it. She's been there for 30 years. And guess what? Michael Jordan is worth $1.3 billion. He didn't worry about that small ass change. That's small money to that nigga. He paid her off and said, leave me the fuck alone. He already knew he was about to get.
Because it would have been too much trouble to try to fight it and still lose anyway.
And that's why I said it's up to the guy to give the woman what she deserves. And he felt that $400 million was measly change to him. So he gave it to her.
Let's entertain
she was deserving.
Let's entertain that argument. You're saying that it was little bitty change and he wasn't tripping. Okay. So if the state and the court wasn't involved with his divorce and it was up to him to decide how much she would have got at that divorce, you think she would have got the same amount?
I think she probably got 2, maybe 1.
Well, she got the same amount.
They got way less.
She wouldn't have got half, I can tell you that. Jordan's a very stingy person.
There you go.
But again, that goes to what I said in the very beginning. That goes to what I said in the very beginning. Chuck can hit the little horn all the fuck he wants to. What I said in the beginning. It's up to the dude to give the money to the woman off of her choice, not the court. I said that. From the very beginning, I still stand by that.
But what he also wait. But what he also said is if the woman decides that she wants to leave, she don't get nothing.
Correct. And I also said we got to say the full rules. I said if she's not been there for 30 years of that nigga's life and done all that shit for the kids, mind you, all the kids grew up great. All the kids graduated from college great. All the kids been wonderful because he was never fucking there. She was. Yes, you deserve some fucking money. Now, if she was there from the fucking beginning of maybe a year or two, you deserve fucking nothing. I'm leaving with nothing because you left. You chose to leave. But if you chose your whole life to take care of my whole kids, my whole estate, and my whole fucking last name, yes, you deserve some money. It's up to him to decide. She got 400 million. The courts decided that.
You know what's funny about this that we're leaving out is that a lot of times with those high level lifestyles like that, the woman ain't staying home in those big mansions doing all that work by herself. They got nannies, they got house cleaners, and they got chefs. So you mean to tell me that you live in this lifestyle? This guy got you in a 10-bedroom house and y'all living it up. You get access, you get to drive the Rolls Royces, you get to live the lifestyle, you hanging out at the country club, you doing whatever, and you mean to tell me that woman is doing all that work and cleaning them mansions all by herself? Absolutely not.
Chuck. So again,
absolutely
that goes to what I said also in the beginning.
You ain't doing all that work on your own.
That goes to what I said in the beginning. You don't know what they're doing in the house that makes her get what she got. You don't know. Yes, maybe there's a chef there 2 nights out of the week. Maybe she's cooking home food. You don't know.
Melinda Gates deserves every single last bill because she helped build Microsoft. And since we're talking about Melinda Gates,
how
she took care of Bill Gates when she
no. How did she help build Microsoft?
Damn, I need to give her.
She helped build Microsoft because she was there.
No. How?
By being there. By being there. She took care of Bill Gates and allowed him to work rent-free, everything. I'm like, you just focus on that. She spent 5 years taking care of that damn man.
So she was paying the Microsoft. So she was wait. So she was paying the bills. She was paying all the bills.
Yes, she was.
Okay, well that's different then.
She told him focus. She believed in that man so much. She said, focus on what you're doing. She didn't build the code for the damn computer. No, she did not. But she said, you know what? You do you.
Oh no, she was taking care of the finances.
You know who else did that too? You know who else did that too and got divorced and got paid? And she's a billionaire too. Jeff Bezos' wife. Jeff Bezos, Mackenzie Bezos. She owns Amazon.
Wait. So
she got stock. She got stock on Amazon and she's a billionaire.
What do you think? What do you think somebody who chose to devote their life to your belief, what do you think that they're granted if they decide to leave after 30 years? I'm just confused. Because again, I mean this is any aspect of in life. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a woman, anything. Because if I'm a dude and I'm living with Oprah, I've been with you for 30 years. Yes, bitch, I'm not leaving with nothing. You're gonna give me something because again, I helped you get to where you got. I don't understand where that portion of life of where you devote yourself and do things that person's asking you to do, and you feel like in the end they're not rewarded for giving and granting you what you do, what you asked.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is.
Look, it's funny that he brought up Oprah and Stedman because he been.
No, I didn't say Oprah and Stedman. I said Oprah and me, nigga. I said shit about Stedman.
Okay, well, what makes you
shit about Stedman?
It's getting late. Let's wrap this up. It's getting late.
Yeah, but Oprah's not even married. Oprah's not even married to the dude.
No, I didn't say Oprah married to him. I'm talking about if she's smart. She knows if she does, she'll get fucked. She's not dumb.
Oh, right.
It goes in the courts for pointing. Like I told you earlier, it's best if the person who's been there, who knows what that person deserves, if they gave the amount, not a random judge. Because it's not that. I agree initially to where prenup is needed. Prenup is definitely needed, and if a woman leaves within the first 5 to 8 years, the bitch deserves nothing. Been there for 30 years, that's like a pension, a 401k. Yes, you get to retire in the military after 20 years, nigga. It's the same thing for a woman, I feel like, or another guy who deserves to be in a marriage. You've been there for 20 years, you deserve something.
But here's my thing, and I think Carmen touched on it earlier when she stated that the woman you married isn't the woman you divorced. Now, in my opinion, like if I'm married to a woman, I would have no problem saying, okay, listen, we're going our separate ways. Let me help you get on your feet and get you situated, right?
Thank you.
But
I'm
here's
cool
my
with
thing.
that. I'm cool with
Here's
that.
my thing. Here's my thing.
Nothing wrong with that.
Here's my thing. Because the state is involved, because you have outside parties influencing this individual's temperament as it pertains to the dissolution of the marriage, now all of a sudden she becomes a different person. She becomes evil and vindictive. She becomes manipulative.
Cool. But what I'm saying is, what if she's not that?
I'm interfacing with a bitter woman.
Wait, but I'm saying, what if she's not that?
Dallas
What
Wild,
if she's
that's all I
not
gotta
that?
say.
No, wait a minute.
No,
wait a minute.
what if she's not that though?
No, we're talking
Of course,
about
if she is.
We're talking about in the contextual framework of a state-sponsored marriage and the subsequent state-endorsed divorce.
Correct, but not everybody's like that. Not everyone's like that though.
In that
Not everyone's like that though. For instance,
in that
Carmen?
contextual framework,
hey Carmen, you married?
Yes, 3 years.
Cool. So you being in your marriage, if you didn't work and he left you, do you
she
feel
love
like
her, she love her husband too.
no? That's what you're supposed to do. That's why you're married.
She love that man too.
That's why you're married. So
Shout out to him.
again, if you've been there from the very beginning, he decides to leave right now. Does he deserve to give you money? Yes or no?
Yes.
And why is that?
Why are you laughing?
I'm very on both. I'm always on both sides. I love the argument.
Because my time and my effort, it has a value on it. So if he gets up and leave, if I'm over here, well, I work. But if I didn't work and my sole job was to take care of him, make sure that he was good, and that was my sole job for the past 3 years, and then he just gets up and leave, and I'm just out here fend for myself. No, I deserve money.
Cool.
That's
Next,
my effort.
next, if he decided to get a divorce from you, just hypothetically, because I'm sure he doesn't, push, he loves the fuck out of you. Now, if he decided to get a divorce from you, would you play dirty? And if you knew he had hidden accounts, hidden things, would you mention and go after those? Yes or no?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And again, I'm just speculating. I'm not saying you are. If he's there in the room, I apologize.
No, it's fine. No, you can talk. With that question, it depends on why is he leaving me to begin
Cool.
with.
So he decided. He decided he wants more.
He decides to do what? Because then
Okay. No. How about this? He decided that he was tired of all the maids and all the people taking care of the house, and he misses actually having a wife take care of the house.
Man, that's a good one.
Call motherfuckers with that ringer.
Yeah, I want to.
The domino effect.
I'm gonna be honest.
Now, the reason why I say this, guys, is because y'all are going against what she's saying. No, she deserves shit. This and this. But what I'm stating is, what if that woman was that person that was there? We don't need no fucking maids. I'm doing all the shit myself. I'm doing all of it. She deserves a payment. Does she not?
I deserve it. I do. I just
Does she?
think
No.
I deserve
I'm
it.
asking the niggas who was over here saying, and kept playing that goddamn little noise. If the woman is not having maids and she's there doing all of the work with nothing there, don't she deserve something?
Oh yeah.
Deserves whatever I, as the man that she's walking away from, decides
Correct.
to give her. But hold on for a
No,
second.
correct.
Let me
I
answer.
agree with that.
Let me answer. The problem is when you're dealing with a divorce proceeding in a court, right? In a divorce court, in a family court, or whatever your state calls it, right? Now you're involving the state, and she's appealing to the state for more than what I agreed to ask her.
No. That's why I asked her that question. Would she do that? If I asked her, would she do that?
Wait a minute. If that's the case, we could just go in to an arbitrator and just
Correct.
write out
Correct.
and say,
But the reason why I said that was, what if it's the woman that doesn't want that, the woman that's actually with you that says, you know what, I don't want to argue neither. So you know what? I agree whatever you want. The woman that's not trying to go after you. I'm playing on both sides. So she just said earlier she's not gonna go after the accounts and shit. So what happens? What if she don't go for the accounts and shit? You don't think she deserves some money?
Will a woman
Because
like
technically,
will a woman
he's
like
on my
that
side. I'm talking
leaving
about
though?
Chuck. I'm talking about
No,
Chuck. Chuck's the only one on the side. He
Look.
said she deserves money that he gives. He's on my side. I agree with that. Chuck, you said no money at all. I'm talking about you. A woman that's doing what you asked her to do her entire life with no one fucking there helping but her entire life by herself. And you told this bitch not to work, not to grow, and not to do anything.
I don't see a man walking away from that. The person.
Hold on.
No, but I'm saying, what if you did? No, correct. But guess what? There's all kind of guys sometimes that also cheat. Now, there's a lot of guys who have beautiful, great women that do all of that.
Cheating ain't walking away.
Exactly.
Cheating ain't walking away.
That's a fact.
Dude, there's
not.
sometimes, dog, don't say 100% of the guys. That's not even the case. Because there's guys that have a great woman at home all the time and still go out and go fucking cheat. That don't mean nothing. That means nothing.
That's
But
not,
they're not.
that's
But they're
walking
not
away.
leaving though.
That's not yeah. That's not walking away. See,
Yeah,
here's
they're
my
not
thing.
leaving.
If you
because
get caught cheating,
they're
if you
not
get caught
leaving
cheating, nigga, it's done. What are
They're
you
not
talking
leaving
about?
because you get
Here's
the
my
both
thing. Here's my thing,
worlds.
right?
That's why they're
If
not
you get
leaving.
caught cheating, you're done. You can't say you're not leaving. Once you decide to step out on your wife, you left.
Hold on for
It
a
doesn't
second.
matter anything.
Hold on.
You left.
I
You
know
broke
where
your
this-
vows. You
I know
broke your
where
vows.
history.
I know
All
where this
throughout
is coming
history,
from.
Men who occupy a specific echelon within the socioeconomic strata have never been obligated to be faithful to their significant other. Never.
Whoa. So again, when it comes to the women, we're not tigers and they're not lionesses where we go fuck any lioness we want and they have to stay only to us.
Throughout
We're
history.
not. That's not the case.
King Solomon, 700 wives.
We're not
Okay.
in those times. We're not
A
in those
name,
times. though.
name a nigga this day and age right now. Of course, back then, polygamy and all of that was able to be done because back then there were no rules like that.
Elon Musk
Of
is
course.
the richest man in human history right now.
Okay, meaning
There's never been anybody, even this includes Mansa Musa, because Mansa
I got
Musa
you.
is worth
Meaning
400 billion.
meaning.
Meaning
So because of that, he's allowed to fuck. He's allowed to have 200 wives.
Somebody just said we're not in those times anymore. My argument is that we're always in those times. Men of a certain stature have access, and women that get with these men accept the fact that these men have stature. See, in my opinion,
Again, no.
It would
I
be
said the
selfish.
woman from the
It would be
beginning.
selfish.
See, you're
be
changing the
selfish of a
argument. I didn't say the woman who joins the man when he's rich. I said the woman who's been there from the beginning who didn't know that lifestyle. That's what she was stating also. The woman who's been there from the beginning. From the beginning.
Okay, let me step in here real quick because I did a cheating stream, and I made a valid argument when I said this is my thing, because I'll let my position be known. I don't necessarily believe that a man is obligated to be monogamous under any circumstance because number one, it's not in our nature to do so, and it doesn't serve our best interest to do so. That's number one. Now, the only time that I think that it would be a fair trade-off for a man to be monogamous in a relationship is if a woman ignored her better options of men to stay with you and help you build from the ground up.
And that's what the argument was, Chuck. She did that for 30 years.
Hold on. So I look at it like this. If a woman chooses to say, you know what, there's better guys out there that got it going on, but you know what, I'm just going to ignore them and I'm going to help you with your mission. I think that it's a fair trade to ask that when that man gets to a level to where he can have better options, that he ignores those options and only focuses on her. I think that's a fair
That's what
trade.
I said.
I think
A,
that's
B,
a
and
fair
C.
trade.
If I told you your life is spent A, B, and C, and I fucking held you from growing, if I make it rich and we fucking split, yes, the money I'm giving you is for you to fucking grow your fucking self. Because I fucked up your fucking life. That's what I'm stating. I never said nothing about the courts winning and the judge winning. I'm saying is you deserve some money because guess what? I fucked your life up. You helped me get to my point where I have these millions. That's the case, then why weren't you fucking single? Doing it on your fucking own. If you're on your own, doing it on your own, you deserve every bit of it on your own. But if there's a woman that's there with you or a man as a woman or a woman has a man behind their back, vice versa, whoever the fuck it is, if they're there from the beginning of the inception of the idea and they've been growing with you, they deserve a portion because they've been there. That's why there's law state that says that, because you deserve some type of money. Now, is it okay for the judge to decide that? Fuck no. I wish there was a way to where the person who was there and had a good sense of mind able to be right. But that's why a judge is there, because sometimes the guy fucks up, like the woman or vice versa.
You know what? You know what's interesting about that argument though, is that no matter what number the guy decides, the woman is never gonna accept it, and it's never gonna be enough.
But that's why I just play the hypothetical role. What if the woman that agrees to whatever you want? That's what I'm stating. A woman that's not going to go for your secret. That's why I asked her that question. Would you go for his bank account? She said no. That's what I'm stating. What if the woman that decides to, if we're amicably breaking up and you don't go after all of my shit, because bitch, you've been with me from the beginning. You know all of my hidden accounts. You don't go for none of that. You're okay with what I give you. That's what I'm stating. I say, hey, guess what? You're getting $5,000 a month.
You know what I would do?
Yeah, sure.
No. Watch this though, because I've thought long and hard about this, because the only real benefit that I see to being married to somebody is so I don't have kids out of wedlock. That's the main benefit, because I want to secure a legacy. And for the woman that births my children, yeah, I'm gonna do what I can to make sure that she's good. I'm not gonna just leave her high and dry, because you went through pain and labor for me. And that when you didn't have now hold on. Now this is what I'll do. So in the event that me and my future wife would part ways or whatever, I'm already gonna have things set up to where she's not gonna necessarily have to go out and work anyway. It's just she's not gonna know about it. Because I've thought about this. I'll make sure that I have an abundance of things to where if she does decide to leave, I'll give her something to where she don't got to worry about a place to stay. She don't have to worry about getting back and forth or whatever. She can have something that's hers. I'm not gonna give her a whole bunch of money, but I'll make sure that she has her basic needs met, and I'll give her some luxuries too.
No, it's the same thing like a crackhead. You don't give a crackhead $2 million. You give it to them slowly and help them grow back to what they normally are. It's the same thing. You don't give the woman all the money she can blow the shit. You give her in pieces so she can get back to where she's normally supposed to be at. If you figure out that she's not doing what she's supposed to be doing, then I'm withdrawing my money. I'm going somewhere else.
Or you know what else I would do?
When she get a new man, she on her own.
No,
10,000%. You fucking a new nigga, that's that nigga's business.
Right. I can't think of that. What was that basketball player's name that got the chick pregnant and he didn't want nothing to do with the baby, but when the court put him on child support,
boy
he just paid it all up front. There we go.
Anthony Edwards.
He paid it all up front. I would just do it all up front.
Now, if he fucked up for that, to me, yes.
Nope.
Because you paid the money, yes. I agree with that portion. But to ignore the kid your whole life, that's wild as fuck, dude. You can't make a seed. You can't make a kid in the world and be that rich to where, nigga, you're rich. You don't have anything to worry about. You're choosing not to be in the kid that has your fucking face. Nigga, you're fucked up. Now, to pay her off, I would have done the same shit. It was logically, it made sense, yes. But to have a seed in the world, that's like Jalen Rose. I don't know if y'all know Jalen Rose had a father in the NBA who didn't do shit for him, and he made it to the NBA and said, nigga, guess what? I made it here without you. Jalen Rose. So it's like, you can't have a kid like that. You can't have a kid like that.
Here's my issue with that, right? China recently implemented a law where women have no entitlement to marital assets at the dissolution of the marriage. So now women have little to no incentive to get a divorce. So guess what happens to the divorce rates in China?
But also too, that means now if the woman decided to marry the dude and she's like not liking the marriage and she knows that her life's gonna be fucked up, she's gonna purposely stay there and more likely probably cheat on the nigga on purpose.
No, she'll just leave. She'll just leave and not go through. Either she won't even get married at all. She'll be more methodical or more intentional about who she marries, or she'll leave the marriage instead of hanging around hoping to get something in the long run.
And also that's the smarter woman would think that 10,000%.
Here's the thing.
10,000%.
Society, right? As a society, we're looking at things from an individual level, but these laws are implemented by someone looking at things from a societal level, from a societal perspective.
From both sides. From both sides.
So somebody like, say, for instance, China, right? Their concern is their aging population, and they see the trajectory of their society where
because they're overpopulating
replacement to support their aging population. So they have to incentivize marriage. They have to incentivize childbirth. Here in the U.S., right?
We
the
don't.
focus is on economic prosperity and GDP growth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have two separate households as opposed to one house.
Oh, shout out to Trez, struggling with his connection.
I was wondering, what the fuck? Did I fuck up?
No, you good.
There's more money circulating when people are divorced. Because you got to pay to get married, you got to pay to get divorced, you got to pay
Correct.
the lawyers.
You got to pay other people to get into the aspect of getting more money. Yeah,
Now you got two separate households, you got two separate mortgages, you got two sets of school clothes at each house, you got two Nintendos, or whatever PlayStation, one at each house. It's like now you effectively have more conspicuous consumption. And that stimulates the
also
economy.
too, there's some people in some relationships when they split, they do it amicably, where it's so wonderful to where there's not two PlayStations. It's at my house. When my son comes over, it's at my house. That's what I'm saying. It's like not every breakup is not always the bad one.
My argument is even in an amicable divorce, you still have two separate households.
No, I don't disagree with that, and that's fucking wrong and bad. Yes, there is.
I'm speaking specifically from the societal perspective. Economically, the two separate households have a higher per capita expense ratio than
that's a fact.
Correct, because they're not married. Correct, because they're not married. I agree. That's why getting married is a tax benefit.
Even if you're not married, living in the same household, you're able to cut your expenses.
Correct, because they're married.
No, I'm saying even if you're not married, just living in the same household. Like if you have a roommate, it's cheaper than living alone. If you have, a girlfriend and boyfriend living together, it's cheaper than living alone. And it becomes like each successive child. Like having one child, that one child is more expensive than each child. If you had two children, like say for instance, you have one child and it costs, let's say, $30,000 a year to raise that one child. If you have two children, now it costs maybe $20,000 a year per child. So $40,000, which is still more than the one child, but per child, the cost goes down, is what I'm saying. That's economies of scale. But when you have two separate households, it's more beneficial for the economy. So this is the reason why I think that this whole thing is a scam. I think that it's intentional to disincentivize people staying together. We want them to get married, want them to have children, but then at some point, let's have them divorce so we stimulate the economy, but we still have the benefit of the childbirth because we need children. We need to replace our population.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, I don't go against that aspect at all. I definitely do agree with that for a portion of stuff and see. Yes, that can happen to where that I'm not in agreement with that at all. That's the same thing for Valentine's Day. It's the same way with the first quarter of the year to wait for the government to make more money. Yes, they incentivize a lot of things in our life to make things a certain way. So yeah, I agree. I don't disagree on that.
My argument is that by and large, men are not trying to get divorced. But women, that's why when we look at the divorce statistics, it's a higher propensity for a woman to initiate divorce than a man. Right? And then we have media, we have propaganda targeted at women looking at divorce as not a big deal. Like, if I get married, I can just get divorced. It's almost like breaking up with a boyfriend nowadays. That's how it's perceived, and that's how it's marketed. In film.
But see, that's why I play both sides, because if there's ever not a person arguing on the bad side, I'll argue that argument. What I'm stating is, what if the woman is not that at all? That's what I'm saying. Like, the woman is not.
But the guy ain't gonna walk away from that.
No, they do all the fucking time. They go out to the club all the time and go cheat. They do all the time, go do bad shit. They have a perfect woman all the time and have a perfect woman at home and still go do bad shit. Bill Gates was supposedly on the fucking on Epstein's case, cheating on his wife, and she did everything she wanted to do for him. He was still doing bad shit.
But you know what's funny about that though, is that she knew about it. And as a matter of fact, part of the agreement in their marriage is that he could go kick it with his ex. That he knew before he got with her.
And again, that's what I said from the very beginning. If you agree to these things, you knew what you were doing.
Okay, no, hold on for a second. Now, if we have the conversation, right, and then that inevitable question comes up, what do you bring to the table, man? Are providing, protecting, the provisioning, for the household, leadership, consistency, discipline, things like that. But then when the woman says, "Well, I am the table,"
or I bring me, they hit you with the "I bring me," I bring me.
Yeah, and so then we see that it's not equally yoked. The only reprieve that we as men get is the ability to entertain other options. Now, that doesn't mean like you're just out in the streets wilding out like you're single, but that means like every once in a while, hey, listen, I'm, I'll be home late, and that's that. Especially if you're a man and you're doing your job from an economic standpoint. Like I said, like if a woman comes into my situation, everything is already funded. You don't have to worry about, paying mortgage and all this stuff. Like it's already paid for on my income alone. I'm fine. I don't need financial input from a woman. Exactly. But at the same time, don't expect me to just be tricking, even within the confines of the relationship. You ain't not about to be going on trips and spending all this money just going crazy, especially a woman who has her own job. It's like you should be able to fund some of that stuff yourself. But at the end of the day, you don't have to worry about your income being spent on just maintenance expenses like your mortgage and light bill and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Because I
I'll even pay the phone bill. You with me, I'll pay your phone bill. How about that?
Right.
Yeah. So it's really like at that point, you don't got to pay mortgage. You don't got to pay bills. You ain't got to pay your own phone bill. What is there to complain about?
And then a lot of times too, these chicks be leaving for stupid reasons. A lot of times they don't even have a valid reason. You want to know what a lot of times the reason is? Irreconcilable differences.
Yeah.
That could be anything. Then when you get into the nitty-gritty of it, it's like, oh, I just think we grew apart, or I just wasn't feeling the spark anymore, or I feel like I missed out on life.
Well,
when in reality is they want to go and be for the streets.
Well, you know why? Like one of the things is that, like as a guy, if we get married, our ideal is like, okay, now we can kind of buckle down and look at things from a long-term perspective, how we're provisioning for our legacy, for the future, for the lineage. Mm-hmm. Like we shouldn't be going out to eat every fucking week. We shouldn't be going out to vacation every fucking month, right? Like now we need to kind of look at things from a long-term perspective and curtail some of those expenses. But sometimes women think that once you're married, your marriage is going to resemble your dating period, and it shouldn't.
But you know what's interesting about that too, Triz, is that us guys, we hustle and we grind because we want to build up something to be able to take care of our future wife and kids, right? But but some of the problem comes in is that us guys will practice a lot of financial discipline and sacrifice a lot in order to get to a certain point. But then the women that we get with, a lot of times they don't understand that. So when we're trying to explain to them that we have to be responsible with certain things as far as the money goes.
Boys? I gotta go.
Yeah. You gotta take off, man.
Yeah, man. Next thing y'all have, let me know. I'll join right in that joint.
All right, cool. All right, well, as a matter of fact, before you get out of here, I'll go ahead and introduce next week's topic before you get off of here, bro. So next week's topic is gonna be, if this thing will pop up, hidden rules of elite social circles. So we're gonna be getting into the psychology behind how rich people move, what types of mindsets they have, and like a lot of the different codes that they live by that's different from us average people. So that's what next week's topic is going to be.
But I already got my funny question I'm about to answer. I got you.
All right.
Okay. And also, what's the other guy's name? His name is Trez?
Yeah, Trez, Super Trez.
All right. Hey, Trez, I agree with you, my nigga. The difference was I feel bad for the girl. Let me help her out because she wasn't fighting for herself. So it was like, you know what? Let me throw in some shit for her. But outside of that, nigga, I agree. That bitch ain't getting shit. The fuck are you talking? Let me whisper. My bitch in the room. She ain't getting shit, man. Fuck all that. I agree. 10,000%. I just like to argue. So I'm like, you know what? Let me argue for the little person. But in actuality,
now
fuck
Trez, this guy, he ain't just some random. This is somebody I've known since I was a kid, bro.
Oh no, I was watching the video when I was at the gym, so I heard everything y'all was saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you said you known him since he was 9 or 10.
Probably before that.
No, it was really more like 12. Because we came to San Antonio.
Oh yeah. You was in middle school. You in elementary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know Steve since he was young. And Amari.
My brother and my sister. Yep.
Yes, sir. Love them little people, man. But yeah, I ain't going against you, my nigga. I just like to argue.
Nah, you good, bro. Nah, you good, bro. You know, you're always welcome to pull up. And I make sure I always give you the link. So if you ever free and you got some free time and you want to just come and chop it up.
No, that's the funny thing. I was playing Pokemon Go and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me join this nigga shit.
Oh,
like,
you saw that I was live?
No. You sent me the link and I was like, if I click this, do I join? And I clicked it and I was like, well, I'm in this motherfucker. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me 2 hours later doing this motherfucker.
Yeah, I pinned the link to the top of the chat. So if people want to pull up, the panel's open.
That shit's cool, man. That shit's cool. Yeah, no, guarantee you. I fuck with it and I like it, man. Next time, send me a link again. I'll join that bitch. That shit cool. And Trez, nigga, good argument, my boy. We just make a good video.
Okay, so then real quick, we're going to do last thoughts and get ready to close it out. So my boy Duke, Mr. Derek, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, bro?
I love it and I hate it. Well, not I hate it. I love it. It's super fucking cool. The aspects, everything is done is super cool. You also said each person brings in a topic, right?
That's on my potluck show.
Ah, okay. Well, on the potluck show, yeah, okay, cool. Never mind. Then I'll borrow that. Outside of that, this was cool, man. I love this shit because each person gets to thought their own perspective, get to argue back and forth, banter a little bit, hear more perspectives you did not know or grow up on and get influenced on. So it's a wonderful, safe place to grow on. It's super cool, man.
All right, cool. All right, so Trez, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, bro?
And I love the show, man. It was great. I think my final thoughts are based on the show. The original subject matter pertains to personality characteristics and the malleability or immalleability of certain personality characteristics or habits. And in my opinion is that people are who they are. There are going to be winners. There's going to be losers.
Facts.
Some people are just destined to be losers. Right.
That's a fact.
And what happens is that we have people who in their attempts to make the playing field fair, they alter outcomes instead of inputs. I'm all for modulating the inputs to give everybody a fair starting point. I'm okay with that. But when you start attempting to modify outcomes, therein lies the problem. You create socialism. And in socialism, the underlying attempt is for everybody to win. But what happens is everybody just loses. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. So in closing, I want to say that, listen, we just got to let it all play out. You know, some people just going to win. Some people are going to lose. And it's just, that's just the hand. We got to play the hand that we dealt.
It just is what it is, bro. Yeah. It just is what it is. All right. So real quick, Duke, let the people know where they can find you, bro.
Oh shit. IG D.Brady. Facebook Derek Brady.
All right,
Same
cool.
shit.
Okay. And I already know the deal with Triz. He said he gonna always be found over here. He don't want nobody looking for him. He don't want nobody searching for him. He's just staying low key. And he gonna remain incognito.
Hold up. You can come looking for me. No, wait a minute. No, they can come looking for me. I got something for them though. I got something for them. So don't look for me.
All right. Well, all right. Well, with that being said, if nobody else has any more thoughts, again, tune into next week's show. It's going to be Saturday, March 21st at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Again, next Saturday, March 21st at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Y'all are more than welcome to come back, and we're going to be seeing y'all next week.
Bet. Game.
Yes, sir. Y'all take it easy, man.